Welcome to Finals Day at the New Zealand Grand Prix. We're at XPEL Raceway for the APL Window Solutions New Zealand Grand Prix. We've got pre-finals today and finals. We've got a pre-final of 15 laps and a final of 25 for the older classes and 20 for the younger classes. Now we're just going to do a bit of a walk around and talk to some people. First up here, we've got Ken Symes. You'll notice a white plate on his kart. That is a legend in our sport, 60 above. Ken obviously passes that pretty easily, the 60 mark, mate. So tell us what got you into the sport, Kenny.
So I started racing here back in my early years, actually, when I was in my 20s, when it was a short track. So raced here for quite a few years, then went away from the sport, did speedway, some other stuff, and then more recently come back to the sport.
What are you loving about coming back to it from the early days of probably pushing the kart around the track to now you got motors?
Yeah, well, the first thing is it's electric start, so you don't have to push it. The karts obviously are so far advanced from what we used to have, but it's just a great sport. This is such a cool thing to be a part of.
Yep. So you're racing against guys that could be, I think there's a 15-year-old in your class, and obviously up to yourself. You got yourself and Glenn Amesen, who are well past the 60-year-old mark. How's it racing with those younger guys?
Yeah, it's actually really hard because they're so fast. As you get older, it's just harder to be on the pace. Glenn's a bit of an exception. He's pretty quick, but he's obviously done a lot of racing through his lifetime, so he's very fast.
So what I want to look at now is look at a simple wee karting setup here, trailer setup. So you'll notice when we walk around today, you'll see some big flash trailers with something like this, flat screen TVs on the wall and engines hanging up and even on bloody airbags. So we've got a real simple setup here. Small trailer, put a couple of karts in here, toolbox off the back. Kenny obviously works out of this. All his gears down the bottom. Simple, maybe a $5,000, $6,000 trailer. That's all you need to get into this sport. Come on down further. So I'm going to jump down. I'm going to grab Miles Baker out of his trailer. So Miles is doing two classes here. He's doing a Rotax Max Jnr and the DVS Junior. Put it on pole in the DVS and won both of his heats. And the Rotax had a bit of an average qualifying. It was wet. We didn't have the setup right and went out in that, but managed to come through from 8th in both heats to win both heats. So Miles, what's the strategy today, mate?
Well, obviously try and win. Pre-final and final is going to be a lot longer, so hopefully we just get tyre pressures right and go from there.
Yeah. Anything changed on the karts, or you're pretty happy with what's been going on?
Nah, I'm pretty happy at the moment, and we're pretty fast, so yeah.
Yep. Awesome. A few sponsors here on your karts. I see quite a few around. Like to thank any of those guys?
Yeah, just Dr. Plumber, CSL Electrical, Road Civil, and yeah.
Mum and Dad, maybe?
Yeah, Mum and Dad, and Glenn and Mitch, great mechanics.
Awesome, mate. Let's go down a bit further here. We'll jump in and about over the back here. There's 193 competitors at this event. Some are doing double classes, so we've probably got about 175 individual drivers. You'll see here it's a bit of a tent city. You'll come through here, you've got the VMR karts. Let's come over and have a wee look at this one. So what these guys will be talking about, they'll go, what are we going to run? We've all got to run our slick tyre, obviously, versus a wet in the rain. They'll be looking at things like gearing. So how were you off the corners yesterday? Do you need to come through the field? You might put some teeth on to have more pull out of corners, because that's generally where you do your passes, entering into a corner. So they'll be working around here. Dom will be talking to his father, Dan, here. Good family setup. We're just talking before about big teams running people, but we've got a family setup here. We've got young Jack over there and Sam and Dan and Dom the racer here, which is a really good thing. Really, KartSport's what it's all about. Families here enjoying their time. The kids are all playing afterwards. Good luck today, Dom. Coming through into these setups, this is the energy site here, energy karts. You'll find a whole pile of them around the place. Let's carry on. Ryan. So we've got Ryan Urban here, former world champion at go-karting. He's the team owner of Urban Performance and Energy Karts. How'd your team go yesterday?
Really well. We didn't probably quite qualify to our potential, but the boys raced fairly well yesterday. We got a little bit of a few little small tweaks and improvements to make this morning. But I think, yeah, bring on the pre-finals. I think we'll go forward a few spots.
So your karts, you're talking about going forward, we've got 15 laps and 25 for the older classes. Do you think your karts come on better as a longer race goes on, or your drivers take a bit of time to wake up and get going?
Yeah, the drivers are all a bit sleepy, so I think they'll be better in a longer race.
Good, mate. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Let's dive over the back here. We're going to jump in here. So we're going to jump into the Veloce pit site. And here we've got a pile of different karts, a lot of J-Max and senior Rotax. Which is the Rotax Junior and the DVS Junior. Carson, how did you go yesterday?
All right. We didn't really have the setup right. Like the track was real hot yesterday, so it made it hard.
Looking at today, that cloud looks like it's going to burn off a wee bit, so probably going to have another hot day today, aren't we?
Yeah, definitely. We've changed a little bit, so hopefully we go well.
Yep. So where are you off in the Prefinal on the Rotax?
P4 in the Rotax and P5 in the DVS, I think.
Okay, so plenty of room to go forward?
Yeah.
Awesome. Anyone you'd like to thank here?
Just all my supporters and my mum and dad, and Reese Tinney.
Awesome. Rightio. Okay. Should we go down to the grid? So, go to the grid and we'll just talk to some people. Tell them. So we're just going to take you down to the pre-grid now, which is where obviously people go in, put their karts down, get ready to go out on track. So we'll talk to some drivers who'll be doing their last preparations. Might be a bit of tyre pressure adjustment, more getting in the zone. So we'll just have a wee talk to them, see what their strategies are. I'm sure they're not going to tell us too much, but we'll see what we can get out of them, eh? We'll also try to today bring you some coverage from after the races and the pit shoot before they go through the tech side of it. Talk to them after they've come in. We'll try to get some ones that might be a bit animated and ones that have just done a really good job. So our first class out today is the Rotax Max DD2. So the DD2, it's a Rotax engine. It's a senior class, anywhere from 14 to 70 with Glenn Amesen in the 66. They're a 2-speed gearbox, paddle shift, pulling in about 35 horsepower. Let's have a talk to our pole sitter here. So you got pole for the DD2 today, Josh?
Yep, it was pretty good yesterday, 2 heat wins, so yeah, Cosmic Kart's going pretty good.
And strategy for today, obviously just keep it on the black stuff and keep going forward?
Exactly, just keep it on at the front and on the black stuff and you'll be good.
Yeah, mate. So any changes you made overnight, or are you just pretty happy with obviously 2 race wins, very similar conditions to yesterday? It'll probably be much and much, wouldn't it?
Yeah, just same thing, go out there and get a good lead at the start and then cruise your way through to the end and save the tyre for the final.
Yeah, it's always important to save a bit of tyre, right? You get to the final, you got 25 laps in a final, you get pretty hot tyres on these, don't you? The sticky Vega tyres.
Yeah, the Vegas are real sticky and it's just trying to make them last so that you can have a good battle at the end.
Awesome. Right, so these guys, they're now.
Well, good morning, folks at home on the live stream. Big thanks to Glenn Amesen for those amazing interviews. So now we'll get underway with Rotax DD2, the first of our pre-finals this morning. 15 laps we're going to run over, brought to you by Ingham Driven. Top brands, top quality service. That is the Ingham Driven motto across the whole of Auckland, Bay of Plenty, Hawke's Bay, Taupo and Waikato region. You're looking for a new or second-hand car, go and talk to the team at Ingham Driven or some servicing. All brands like Hyundai, Mitsubishi, Mercedes, Isuzu, Kia, Nissan, Suzuki, Honda, even an EV. If you're looking for an EV, go and talk to the team at Ingham Driven. In the meantime, out the gate they go. Rotax DD2, we'll get some grids up on the screen for you very shortly. Here we go. So starting from the pole position, the man clean swept yesterday, Josh Bethune. The number 32 kart will start from position 1 alongside the number 14 of Darren Walker. Row 2 will be the top half champion Olivia Lorenzen. Ali Hewlett will start from position 4. James Russell, the master, will start from position 5. Jacob Lucas alongside the number 23.
Row 4 will be the 76 of Simon Moseby, another one of our masters between 35 and 60 years of age. Dylan Bryant, the number 51, had a rough run yesterday, had good pace, just couldn't string it all together. He will start from position 8. From position 9, one of our legends, that's Glenn Ellis. He's the oldest driver in the field this weekend at 70 years of age. He will start from position 9, the number 66 of Glenn Ellis. And alongside another legend, 60 plus, the 27 of Ken Signs. He will start from position 10 in the number 27. So Ken himself, also a master, a legend, I beg your pardon. So he's 64 and Glenn Ellis is 70 years of age. So a couple of senior drivers about ready to take part in this pre-final as they just head up the hill now. You can see them on the live stream, just up the hill at KartSport Hamilton XPEL Raceway, ready to face the starter for 15 laps. Across the APL Window Solutions start stripe, we're about to go under the control of Josh Bethune. Lights out, there we go. Into turn 1 we head under Bethune. Looks like Olivia Lorenzen's jumped into second place, the top half champion. Then Darren Walker, the number 14, sitting there in third. Around through the sweeper they'll go for the very first time and into Clubhouse Corner. So Bethune leads us from Lorenzen, then it's Walker, Hewlett, then it's the 8 of Russell, the 23 in there of Jacob Lucas. Down the hill they'll go for the very first time, round turn 7 at the bottom of the hill, then gas it up to turn 8. The hard right-hander, we see a lot of carnage at that corner, it's a good passing opportunity. And they'll light them up along the big long straight, up the hill, excuse me, up the hill across the line, and then the right-hander at turn 1 to complete the very first lap of 15 here. Bethune, as you'd expect, out in front, got the quickest time, 3/10 quicker than Olivia Lorenzen, just in behind. Bethune had supreme pace yesterday. Around through turn 4 they head. Lorenzen giving chase with Walker, the 14, back in third place. Down around through turn 7, great shot of turn 7 from that angle, then up to 8 they go. Sweeping around the right-hander. They're about 130 kilometres an hour at the top of the hill, these karts. Then they're hard on the brakes, they've got front and rear brakes on these Rotax DD2s. 2-speed gearbox as well, so perfect for getting off some of the tighter corners with a split gear ratio system. Around through turn 4, Clubhouse Corner goes Bethune, followed by Lorenzen, then Darren Walker, Ali Hewlett. Then it's James Russell, Jacob Lucas, Simon Moseby, Dylan Bryant just finding his feet at the moment, had to change a steering column and some tie rods yesterday after getting involved in a bit of a collision on the circuit. Our two legends, Glenn Ellis, Ken Signs, 9th and 10th respectively, as we follow them up the hill. Across the start finish line to tick another lap off for Josh Bethune. So that's 3 laps completed for the 32 kart, racing for the Right Karts team. Round through Clubhouse Corner he comes. Cool as a cucumber, the 32 of Bethune. Then it's Lorenzen still behind in P2. Bethune setting the quickest time that lap of the 39.481. Just over a 10th quicker than Olivia Lorenzen. The gap officially was 6/10 of a second as they sweep round turn 8. Through the little chicane, 9 and 10 up the hill. Steering gets a bit light as they come over the top of the hill there. So the gap now 0.8 of a second, so Bethune just starting to stretch out slightly. A 10th of a second each lap. 865 metres around the circuit here at XPEL Raceway in sunny Hamilton. We've got a beautiful day out there today. Had a little bit of rain yesterday. Let's see what we get today, but at this stage it's looking nice and dry. You see our two legends, Glenn Ellis and Ken Signs, around through Clubhouse Corner this time. Still our leader, got a decent gap of probably 6 or 8 kart lengths now. Bethune over Lorenzen, the current top half champion. Top half series, a 4-round series in the upper North Island of New Zealand. Lorenzen picked that title up last year after a series of fantastic drives across the 4 circuits. Running the TH on the kart, which stands for top half, of course. Now got a bit of pressure coming from the 14 of Darren Walker, a Tokoroa driver. So Lorenzen also from Tokoroa, so a couple of club mates in second and third. Now up to turn 8 we go with Bethune. So your full race order: Josh Bethune, Olivia Lorenzen, Darren Walker, Ali Hewlett, James Russell, Jacob Lucas, Dylan Bryant, Simon Mosby, Glenn Ellis and Ken Signs. Oh, Walker right on the rear, bumping out turn 1. Just putting the pressure slowly on the back of Olivia Lorenzen. So we watch our last of our drivers up through turn 8 and up the hill. Down into clubhouse corner now. Lorenzen just got some pressure coming from the 14 of Walker in behind. He's going to shadow her through turn 4 and then down the hill. Quite a technical section down through turns 5 and 6. To the left-hander 7 at the bottom. You can see Walker closing right up there in the braking area at turn 7. He'll be keen to put a move on shortly. The tyres will be just in that optimum window of grip now. So Walker will be keen to put the move on Olivia Lorenzen. They've battled it out throughout the top half series last season. And they're just going to go toe-to-toe again here. Bethune's gone. He's up the road by 1.5 seconds. So no challenge for Josh Bethune in the number 32. Here comes Walker down the inside at turn 4. Puts it in, gets the job done. That's a good move from a long way back. The benefit of having front and rear brakes on the kart. Put it in from a long way back. We watch Darren Walker down through turn 7 now with Olivia Lorenzen dropped to 3rd place. And up to turn 8 they go. What's Lorenzen got in response to that pass from Darren Walker down here at Clubhouse Corner, turn 4? Bethune across the line. That completes lap 8. We're just over halfway through this pre-final of the Ingham-driven Rotax DD2s. Oh, Lorenzen, bit of contact there at turn 2 on Darren Walker. She's keen to retake that position. We'll just chase them around through 3 and into Clubhouse Corner. What's Lorenzen got? Walker just places the kart in the middle of the track so Lorenzen can't get down the inside. Now through 5 and 6 they go down the hill. Great shot as they head down the hill to turn 7. That left-hander there. And then up to turn 8. Lorenzen looked energised. I thought she was going to have a crack there at turn 2. Just a matter of trying to not make any mistakes, but find an opportunity where Walker might be weak. Across the line they'll go again. Into turn 1. Hard on the brakes. Right-hander. Around through turn 2 they go. Now into the sweeper. Through the infield here at XPEL Raceway in Hamilton. She's still hanging on there. There's nothing between these two. There was actually 9/100ths of a second between the two lap times of the young lady Olivia Lorenzen from Tokoroa. Done a great job learning and growing all the time as a driver. She's going to be a force to be reckoned with a little bit more experience under her belt. In the meantime, Bethune just pouring on the pace. Over 2 seconds ahead last time of Darren Walker. I'm sure that gap's grown this time just watching the physical gap. It's probably 20 or so kart lengths. 2.2 seconds now from our race leader. But the real battle is for second place between Darren Walker and Olivia Lorenzen as we watch them sweep into Clubhouse turn 4. Great shot from the drone coming, and that's turn 5 and 6. Down the hill to turn 7, the left-hander. Brilliant shot from the drone. Hang on to your seats. If you're watching from home, welcome in. If you're on the Facebook channel or on the YouTube channel, the KartSport New Zealand YouTube channel, give us a like, give us a thumbs up, subscribe if you feel the need. It'd be great to have you on board with us here, and tell us where you're watching in from. I've got a bit of a shout out later on for one of our drivers' grandparents watching in the UK, so I'll bring that to you a bit later on. There's another shot from the drone of the big sweeper at turn 3, down into the Clubhouse Corner, turn 4. Around the right-hander we go, with on the back of Olivia Lorenzen, our top half champ. Just ahead is Darren Walker, around the left-hander, turn 7, then racing up to turn 8. The hairpin before lighting it up and heading back up the big long straight, up the hill, just at the brow over the top of the hill, around about where they are now. The karts get very light. So Bethune, 2 seconds. Darren Walker actually a 10th quicker that time. I think he's left his run a bit late. We're on lap 12. Well, this is the start of lap 13 of 15. Probably not going to catch Josh Bethune now. The big long sweeping corner. Then it's into Clubhouse, turn 4. And down the hill they go. Quite a technical section of the track here at XPEL Raceway in Hamilton. So your full race orders: Josh Bethune, Darren Walker, Olivia Lorenzen, Jacob Lucas, I beg your pardon, James Russell, Dylan Bryant, Simon Mosby, Glenn Ellis, Ali Hewlett, Ken Signs. Of course, our first master, the number 8 of James Russell, down there in 5th place, doing a great job as well, ahead of the 51 of Bryant. Then Simon Mosby, the 76, our second master, between 35 and 59. Then we've got the two legends, Glenn Ellis, the 66, and Ken Signs, the 27, split by Ali Hewlett. You watch Bethune down through turn 7, up to turn 8 he goes. Only got 2 laps left. He'll get the last lap board when he crosses the line this time. Clean pair of heels for Josh Bethune so far this weekend. A big lock up there into turn 4 by the number 9 of Ali Hewlett. So last lap board is out for our race leader. Can it be a clean sweep again today? Following on from yesterday, Josh Bethune, watch him follow him around the sweeper for the last time. Into turn 4, the right-hander. Still Walker and Lorenzen, second and third respectively. Down the bottom of the hill goes Bethune, round through turn 7 for the last time as well. Now up to turn 8. It's going to be a pre-final win as well. That's a front row start again for Josh Bethune as he crosses the line to take this pre-final for the Ingham-driven Rotax Max DD2. Another great drive from the number 32. Second place is going to go to the 14 of Darren Walker. Then we go back to Olivia Lorenzen in third place. She actually set the fastest lap of the entire race with a 38.497. Then in fourth place, the 23 of Jacob Lucas. James Russell home in fifth, the first of our Masters. Then the 61 of Dylan Bryant. Simon Mosby, our other Master, home in seventh place. First of our legends, the 66 Glenn Ellis, the oldest driver in the field this weekend at 70 years of age, home in 8th place. Ninth is the 9 of Ali Hewlett, and rounding out the field, the other legend, the 27 of Ken Sines. So there you have the pre-final for Rotax DD2. Well, Bethune unstoppable again this weekend. Showing great form. I was talking to his dad yesterday, hasn't done many laps this year either. So
second race out of the day is Vortex Mini Rock, brought to you by Mark Jetson Law. We've got 43 entries in this. As an oversubscribed class, we can only fit 34 on the grid. So they split them up into 2 heats. We've got 1 and 1, it goes across. So the pole sitter on this was first, and then the other one was second. So moves the way around. We've got probably 22 karts out on the track now. These ages are kids, probably primary school, most of them. We've got the national schools there, the NS. He's up from Invercargill for this big event here. Got Tyler Killip on P1 over here. He's done a fantastic job yesterday. Bray Milton back there. They'll jump out the gate here shortly. They've got 15 laps to do. There'll be a bit of jostling. Turn 1 will always be interesting for this class. Get around that outside, get in a bit of formation, and away they go. So we've got another heat coming up straight afterwards, which will be heat 2 of the same class. And then what will happen for the final will be the top 34 drivers between both heats will contest the final. The other 9 will unfortunately have to put their karts in a trailer and watch it. So it'll be pretty competitive, especially down the back there. They're going to be trying to get forward so they get into the final. Their finals today will be 20 laps. 20 laps is a pretty long time around here for these kids that are average about 9 or 8 to 10, 12 years old. We've got probably 3 or 4 female drivers in these kids' class as well. So watch them come out the gate here. They'll come out in single file. They'll drive around the track, do a warm-up, and then
well, thanks for that, Glenn. So that's a bit of a rundown of what's happening for the pre-final here for Vortex Mini Rock. This is pre-final A, of course, of 2. As Glenn said, there's oversubscribed fields. We've got to split them into 2 groups. So out the gate they go. We'll get some grids up on the screen for you. This is brought to you by Mark Jepson Law, your criminal, civil and traffic law experts based here in Hamilton. As we see the Vortex Mini Rocks out on field. So starting from the pole position will be number 26 of Tyler Killip, alongside National Schools champion Nixon Cripps, all the way from Invercargill. Row 2 will be the 7 of Bray Milne and the 8 of Flynn Pocock. From row 3, the 54 of Charlie Clark and Jack Hoare, the 27 from the Manawatu. North Island champion Matthew Shaw is going to run out of position 7. Then one of our Australian drivers, the 39 of Carter Grother, will start from position 8. From position 9, the 12 of Alex Craig. Reed Phillips from the Hawke's Bay will start out of the 10th position. Next row back will be the 93 of Senna Wilkinson. Sharing that row will be Otto Butler, the number 44. Sam Amon, the Taranaki man, is going to start from 13th. Aaron Lee from 14th. Toby Thompson, the 34 kart, will start from P15. Oliver Dennison from the South Island, all the way down from Invercargill as well, will start from 16th. 17th will be the 25 of Avenel Gounder, Alexander Cunningham at Nixon Boucher from 18th, 19th respectively. Will Finch from 20th, and from 21st, Tane Murdoch. Iris Lee had a big crash yesterday, back in the kart today, starting from position 22, the number 78. About ready to get underway. Mark Jepson Law, Vortex Mini Rock Prefinal A, over 15 laps. Keep an eye on these young kids. They're only between 9 and 13 years of age, and here they go. They're going to start winding these things up. Into turn one we go. This lights out. Into one it is. Green helmet around the outside. That's Nixon Cripps gone all the way around the outside from P2. A little bit of a biff and bash there. So Cripps, the national schools champion, running the NS on the kart, is going to lead us round through turn three for the very first time. And into clubhouse corner, followed by Tyler Killip, the number 26. Then it's the 7 of Bray Milne. The 54 of Charlie Clark in there as well, the Rod and Cars entry. Then it's the number 8 of Flynn Pocock as they head down the hill, round through turn 7 at the bottom. 15 laps to come for these youngsters between 9 and 13 years of age. All safely around turn 8 at the moment. Bit of passing going on up there. No contact though, so that's all good. Play on. Cross the line comes Nixon Cripps. Already built a bit of a lead from Tyler Killip. Killip was fast yesterday, but Cripps was even faster. So the young man on a mission, Nixon Cripps from Invercargill, the deep dark south. Got fellow Invercargill driver Oliver Dennison in the field as well. So people have travelled a long way to race with us. A couple of Australians as well. 43 of these young drivers in attendance at XPEL Raceway this weekend. Oh, a bit of push and shove there. The 44 of Otto Butler just getting into the side of another kart down there at turn 4. So we watched them head up through turn 8. Our race leader, Cripps, Killip. Then it's Milne, Charlie Clark, Pocock, Jack Hoare, North Island champ Matthew Shaw. Got one parked on the infield there at turn 3. I think that's young Alexander Cunningham. Sitting on the grass, the number 72. That's the end of the pre-final for that young man. Of course, Dad racing here and older brother this weekend in different categories. So round through the big long sweeper. Look at this. Battle pack starting to form. Charlie Clark down the inside at turn 4 on Bray Milne. Here comes Matthew Shaw as well. Move forward on Flynn Pocock. So Shaw up to 5th place. Moving forward. Matthew Shaw started from 7. Fastest on the racetrack is the man in 2nd place, Tyler Killip. Oh, look, it's a pretty condensed round through turn 8 as we follow them up the hill across the start-finish line to complete another lap. This will be the end of lap 3 of 15. There's still 12 left in this pre-final for the youngsters. Nice sunny day here at XPEL Raceway at KartSport Hamilton in the Waikato. If you're watching from outside the country, the Waikato's in the upper North Island of New Zealand. Great to have you with us if you're tuning in. These guys race for sheep stations. They do not like to come second, any of them. So they'll push as hard as they need to get a result. So Mark Jepson Law. Vortex Mini Rock. This is pre-final A. Once we've sorted out the top 34 from pre-final A and B, we'll put them together into a final this afternoon of 20 laps. Killip and Cripps broken away from the front of the field now. Charlie Clark, the 54, in 3rd place. Then it's Bray Milne, Matthew Shaw, the North Island champion there as well. Going to put the pressure on as they round through turn 3 now, the infield. Clark goes defensive. Shaw down the inside of Milne. Milne goes back one more. Oh, 3 wide as they head into 5. That's not going to work, so they pull back into line. Sam Amon having a bit of a rough run through with the 49 kart there of Will Finch. Just a bit of side pod sticker action there. Today be the day if you sell side pods to pop down and give you a business card to some of these youngsters because they're looking a bit second hand. Cripps and Killip, they've broken away 2.5 seconds off. Oh, down the inside at turn 1 goes Killip. Killip takes over the race lead. Now into 2 they come. So Killip's your new race leader from Nixon Cripps. But look at turn 2 now, it's condensed. They're all fighting for position. Charlie Clark hanging on to 3rd, but Bray Milne's in there in 4th place. And I think that's Pocock in 5th. Here comes Pocock down the inside. Well, he's going to go with Milne. Clark's going to lose 2 places in one move. So Clark goes back to 5. And Milne and Pocock move forward. Oh, good old battle we got forming with these guys for 3rd place. Round and round we'll go. We're still going to have 9 laps to complete once they come up the start-finish line. Killip and Nixon Cripps, they're gone. They're way up the road. Then it's the 7 of Bray Milne in third. Round through turn 2 he comes now. Then it's North Island champ Matthew Shaw. We've lost a couple. Pocock. So I'm not sure. Something must have happened over there at turn 8. Here comes the 6. Oh, we're going to lose the 12. And the 54. We're all putting their hands up. Not sure what that's all for. Whether they're... Oh, we've got a virtual safety cart. That's what the problem is. Virtual safety cart over at turn 8. So that's like single file, a bit like V8 supercars, like a safety car in supercars. So it sounds like there might have been some sort of issue over there at turn 8, which I missed completely. So they're under virtual safety cart now, so the field will condense right up into single file under flashing lights, and then it'll be a yellow flag restart, and we'll get back underway. So all the advantage that Killip and Nixon Cripps had carved out is lost. So your race orders: Killip, then it's Cripps, Milne, Shaw, Jack Horse, Henry Wilkinson, Charlie Clark, Alex Craig, Reed Phillips, Aaron Lee, Toby Thompson, Carter Grother, Oliver Dennison, Sam Amon. Then it's Otto Butler, Will Finch, Nixon Boucher, Avenel Gounder, Tane Murdoch, Flynn Pocock. Must have got caught up in that accident over there. They're going to red flag this race and just stop them temporarily. So obviously an issue over there at turn 8. We'll see if we can get eyes on that from here. Looks like there might be a crash. We're going to, I think, get the medical people out just to check that driver out. Thank you. So just while we're waiting, we'll just talk about some of our sponsors. Mark Jepson Law, your criminal, civil and traffic law experts here based in Hamilton, proudly supporting Vortex Mini Rock this weekend. If you've got any sort of medical, criminal, traffic or law issue, need some legal support, Mark Jepson Law, just based here in Thackeray Street in Hamilton. That's the company to go and talk to if you're looking for some support. Great guy, Mark Jepson, happy to help out. Beautiful sunny day here in Expel Raceway in Hamilton. Welcome on if you joined us in the live stream. We're just having a little break at the moment. We've got a driver just getting attended to down at turn 8. Great to have you with us. Give us a thumbs up. Drop us a comment. Let us know how we're getting on. Just while we're here, a bit of a shout out to club president here, Aaron Martin. It's his birthday today. So he'll be shouting at the bar later on tonight, no doubt. So happy birthday, Aaron Martin, the president of KartSport Hamilton. All the hard work you do around the place. Just watching him walk across the track now, carrying paperwork. So that's he never stops working, this man. So happy birthday. I didn't know how old he is. I think he's about 85. No, that's probably not correct. But happy birthday, Aaron. I got bribed with a Mars bar this morning for a birthday shout out. So Aaron Martin, the man in the yellow jacket, walking across the infield right now. It's his birthday. He's the club president here. Done a great job and convener. Does everything around the place with a team of happy helpers. So happy birthday, Aaron. Wish you all the best for today. It's also one of our other drivers out in the field today. It's Blake Evans' birthday. Rotax Max Jnr. Rotax Max Light driver. Blake Evans from Rotorua. It's his birthday today. So happy birthday, Blake. Great to see you back in a go-kart after a bit of a breakaway as well. And a big shout out to Harry Gosling from the UK, sitting up late watching his grandson Max Gosling racing in Cadet. Max will be in action a bit later on this afternoon, just before the KZ2s. So g'day Harry, watching in from the UK. Great to have you with us, mate. Hope you're enjoying the commentary and the coverage from the live stream. We'll just take a short break and we'll be back shortly once we get underway. We'll see if we can get Glenn down to do some more interviews down in the pits while we're on the red flag, and we'll go from there. So we'll be back shortly. Just stand by.
Hi, I'm Regan Hall and I'm at KartSport Auckland for a Have a Go Day, and we run these all throughout the country. The club will provide everything that you need. Your job is just to enjoy yourself and have fun.
Right guys, come on inside. Let's show you what you're getting into. Yep, you're going to be Aaron today. How does that sound? The next thing we're going to do is we're going to choose helmets. Let's go. This really cool. That looks awesome, eh? Gloves. So once we're all set up, we're going to go down, we're going to meet Ryan and Simon and show you into the go-karts.
Your first go will be a familiarisation, just getting yourself around the track. Sometimes we have people like Ryan Urban, who is a former world champion, helping to give you the guidance and instruction and coaching that you need.
Because you've got quite a bit of skill there. I think just it's a little bit under brakes, maybe not so hard on the pedal. Yeah. Just try and keep the cart a little bit straighter under brakes before you turn in. But you're certainly not scared.
Oh, hi Sophie.
Hi.
Hiya, this is your first time having to go in a go-kart today, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, what did you think?
I thought it was amazing. Like going fast and passing others just felt like I was flying.
And so, what made you decide to come out here and have a go today?
Well, my mum always knew I was competitive and she found it online and then she was like, come on, let's give it a go. So that's how we got here.
You went wide, all the way around. It was a great pass.
I've got with me Jess and young Aurora here, who's 7 years old, and this is Aurora's first day in her own kart, isn't it? Yep. And what made you decide to get into karting?
Well, Aurora likes cars and she likes Formula One, so we thought, what can we do to get her behind the wheel? And so I googled and KartSport Auckland came up. So we came down and had a go and went from there. Everyone has been amazingly helpful. They've got us into our first kart. They've showed us how to do everything because I don't know a thing. We're just learning and yeah, like I say, they've just been amazing. Really, really good.
Yeah, it's a really helpful community and because everyone's been there before, so they know what it's like to start. I think it's great that people pass on that knowledge and help get others into the sport. Jess, when you did your first have a go day and you saw Aurora out there going around the track in this machine that can actually go quite fast, what were your thoughts?
I think it was exciting. It was really neat, especially when she came back in, took her helmet off and said, Mama, look how fast I went. So that was neat. No. So just that feeling of, yes, she can do it. Yeah, the backing from the guys here, and that's ultimately why we came back, is the support we got. And all these knowledgeable people just feeding us information and encouraging us, and here we are, we've got a kart.
If you want to experience what they've experienced, then you need to get in touch with your local club and they can take you through the whole process. Or you can check out gokartsport.nz.
Well, welcome back on the live stream. We've just got this little incident sorted out, so we're ready to get back underway with a single file restart for Vortex Mini Rock Group A, brought to you by Mark Jepson Law. Thankfully, young Flynn Pocock, the number 8, is doing well and just getting checked out. The kart didn't look too bad, so he might be back in for the final, may have to start from the rear. But Tyler Killip's going to lead us around to get the restart underway with Nixon Cripps in hot pursuit. Around through Clubhouse Corner they'll come, getting some last minute temperature into those tyres again for the remaining 9 laps we've got in this pre-final. Might have to condense that field up a bit. Those back markers are going to have to get a wriggle on. So Mark Jepson Law, Vortex Mini Rock, this is Group A pre-final. 9 laps left to run. At the rear they've got the 83 kart of Tane Murdoch from Taranaki. His first big meeting, I think, for Tane. Just finding out how it all works. So round through turn 8 they'll come under single file. Killip leading from Cripps. They had a massive advantage of nearly 2 seconds. That's all evaporated now with that unfortunate red flag. They'll just line them up the hill. Keep an eye on turn 1. The motions will be high right now. Be an itchy trigger foot on the right hand side as we go. Lights out. Killip's going to lead us into 1. Cripps still in second place. The man from Invercargill with the green helmet. Round through 2 they'll come. Milne in third. Oh, we've got a bit of a tangle up there. Turn 1 they're all going again though. But through the infield comes Killip. And Nixon Cripps, the national school champ, dives to the inside. Can he pull it off? No, he's going to have to settle for P2 again. Thought he had a look down the inside there, was pretty keen to get on with it. So round through 7 and now up to 8 they'll go. Killip and Cripps. There's a shot at turn 8. Down the inside, the 54 of Charlie Clark, I think that was, went down the inside at 8. So across the line, we'll still have 8 to run in this pre-final. The front two have skipped away again. They've got good pace, these two. Just shadowing each other around through turn 2 now. The green helmet of Nixon Cripps running the NS, which stands for National Schools, if you were wondering what that meant. Current National Schools champion every year in July. Here comes Cripps to the inside at turn 4. What a good move that was. Just put the old fakeroo on Tyler Killip, ducked it down the inside. Turn 5's getting pretty congested as well as they head down through 7 at the bottom of the hill. Cripps now in charge from Tyler Killip. Cripps seems to have good early pace. Killip must have the cart set to, when it's in the window, a bit longer in the race. As long as he can hang with Nixon Cripps up the hill. We've still got 8 to go. 7 now as they cross the line. Look at turn 1. There's Milne. A bit of tangle there on the back of the North Island champ Matthew Shaw. Just tagged the back of him at turn 1. Round through 3 they go. We'll keep an eye on these two as they head in. So the 27 cart of Jack Hawes got himself right up into P3. I missed that pass. I didn't see where Haw come from. Then it's Matthew Shaw and Bray Milne. Hawes doing a great job, the man from the Manawatu. They go to turn 8. But still, Cripps leads Tyler Killip. These guys are also competing in the New Zealand Rock Cup and the KartStars series. Oh, Cripps is back and just got some pressure now coming from Tyler Killip. Around through 2 they'll come. Nothing between these two. Killip's cart seems to be coming on again with 6 to run in this pre-final A for Vortex Mini Rock. Keep an eye on turn 4. There could be a pass coming this time. Oh, not quite close enough to have a go. Tyler Killip just biding his time with Nixon Cripps absorbing the pressure up front. Then it's Haw, Matthew Shaw, Bray Milne. That's the top 5. Then it's Senator Wilkinson, the 93 cart. So we head up through turn 8. Down the inside goes Matthew Shaw on Jack Haw. So the North Island champion moved up to P3. Now the drag race is on up the hill. Here comes Cripps down the inside at turn 1. So Cripps goes back to the front. I beg your pardon, that's Killip goes back to the front. Cripps to P2. Then it's Matthew Shaw, Jack Haw, Bray Milne. Good move, Tyler Killip. That's pretty brave at the end of the straight. Just kept the wood hard down and drove it through turn 1. So Killip now leads from Nixon Cripps. The man from Invercargill. Then it's the North Island champ Matthew Shaw from the Auckland club in 3rd place. There'll be 4 laps to go when they cross the line. As we see them through turn 8 they go. Nothing between these front two guys. Another 2.3 seconds back to the rest of the pack, but these front two have just absolutely broken away again. Huge pace from these two up front. That's Killip and Cripps. Then it's Matthew Shaw, Jack Haw, Bray Milne, the 93 of Wilkinson in P6. Then it's Charlie Clark, the 54, the Rod and Cars entry. Cripps goes shallow at turn 4, looking for an advantage. Closed up on Tyler Killip that time. Down around through 7. Oh, a bit of contact there. Sam Amon, the number 74 from Taranaki, drifting style at turn 4. Not the quickest way around that corner. But these front two is an enthralling battle up the front between Tyler Killip and Nixon Cripps as they cross the APL Window Solutions start-finish line now to tick another lap off. That's 3 left now. Round through turn 2 they come. Killip not looking back, just focused on looking straight forward. Next in the queue in 3rd place is Matthew Shaw. Then it's Jack Haw, Bray Milne. Nothing between these two. Will chase them down the hill this time. That's Killip and Cripps. Down around through turn 7, the left-hander. Nothing between them, not even a cart length, as they head up to turn 8 with 3 laps left in this Mark Jepson Law Vortex Mini Rock Prefinal A. Still no change. Matthew Shaw 3rd, Haw 4th, Bray Milne 5th. Just shadowing the rest of the field through turn 8. No one making a mistake. Great driving from these youngsters. Remember, no one's over 13. Amazing job from the youngsters. Good pace as well, 43.180, the quickest time. Oh, here comes Cripps down the inside at turn 4. So Cripps now back to the lead. Killip has to concede. Jack Hawes now also put a move on Matthew Shaw. So Hawes gone through to 3. Cripps back to the front. The National Schools champ. We've got a couple left. That'll be the last lap board this time when they cross the line. We watch Cripps, the green helmet. Probably 2 kart lengths on Tyler Killip. Here comes the last lap board. 1 to go, 865 metres around this circuit here at XPEL Raceway. Oh, Matthew Shaw down the inside again at turn 1. He's taken over P3 again. But I can't take my eyes off the front here. Through the sweeper they come for the last time. The green helmet. Is there some defence from Nick and Cripps? Yes, there is. Killip look for the crossover. Can he get the good drive out? Can't quite make it happen. So they're going to go down the hill with Cripps in charge. Tyler Killip around the left-hander at the bottom. One more opportunity to pass. There'll be defensive driving for sure. Look for the crossover at the top of turn 8. Can Killip get down the inside on the exit? Here it comes. There's a drag race up the hill. I think Nixon Cripps is going to hang on here to take this pre-final. There's nothing in it. Across the line they go. Nixon Cripps. A well-deserved win for the South Islander. Great drive, Nixon Cripps. Second place goes to Tyler Killip. 6/100ths of a second between these two across the line. Matthew Shaw home in third place, the North Island champion. Then the 27 of Jack Hall was fourth. Bray Milne fifth. Senna Wilkinson, the 93 kart, home in sixth. Then it was Charlie Clark, Alex Craig, Reed Phillips, Will Finch top 10. Then Otto Butler, Toby Thompson, Oliver Dennison, Aaron Lee, Sam Amon, Carter Grother, our Australian driver. There in 16th place, then Nixon Boucher, Avnil Gounder, Tane Murdoch, Flynn Pocock obviously didn't make the finish after that incident over there at turn 8, and Alexander Cunningham lost him early, 1 lap in. Didn't see Iris Lee after that bad crash yesterday, obviously decided to park it for today. So there we have it. We're just going to go down to Glenn and get some more pit interviews.
Right, what an exciting Vortex Mini ROK Prefinal with the top 2, Tyler Killip in the 26 and Nixon Cripps in the NS. They had a fantastic battle, changed leads. I think it was about a half a kart length between them at the end of the race there. The winner of that one was Nixon Cripps in the NS. How was that, Nixon?
Really good, yeah. I really enjoyed that race. It was fun. It was fun battling with Tyler.
You two got a bit of a lead out and battled amongst yourselves, back and forward, weren't you?
Yeah. We both were really fast, and we both had a really good battle.
Yeah, it looked like it was a nice clean race, wasn't it? Tyler. So great battle with Tyler Killip in there in the 26 Red Speed kart with Nixon. How did you find it, mate?
I found it really good. Nixon, he's a great clean driver. Just a shame I couldn't get it in the last lap, but yeah, just a great driver, great racing, and yeah, just really good.
Awesome. So we've got combined points between all the heats and the pre-final, so you might be still on P1 for the final. Nixon will obviously be there or thereabouts with you. So you've got another 5 laps for the final. You looking forward to that? You look a bit puffed now, bit of a sweat going on?
Yeah. It's going to be quite hard in the 20 lapper, but hopefully just hang in there, and hopefully no one crashes, and just have a good race and everyone stays on the track.
Awesome, mate. Good luck for the final, boys. Awesome. What's that?
Well, thanks for that, Glenn. It's good to get an insight from the drivers down there after those races. Young Tyler Killip did a fantastic job. So we're about ready to head underway for Prefinal B for Vortex Mini ROK, again brought to you by Mark Jepson Law, the criminal, civil and traffic law experts in Hamilton. So we've got 21 drivers about to take part in Prefinal B, starting with the 97 of Nico Thomason from the front row. Ben Brody's going to start from P2. From P3 will be Riley Tombleson, the 96 kart from Tokoroa. From 4 will be the 13 of Sebastian Power. Riley Craig will start the 87 from 5th position. Ivor Spence from Christchurch will start from P6 in the number 9. Nico Hewson, the 35 from 7th. From 8 will be Levi Trotter from 9. Jet O'Malley alongside will be the 95 of Benji Bellamy from P10. Next row back, another one of our Australian drivers, Bo Chambers, will start from number 11, the number 42 from P11, then Dominic Evers alongside in 12th. Malia Hartley-Smith from Taranaki from 13th. 14th to be clubmate Blake Riddle from Taranaki as well, the number 52. Ryan Healy going to start alongside Ashton Jepson on row 8. Row 9 will be the 22 of Elliot Armstrong and Van Merritt, the number 91. Nate Turney will start on row 10 alongside will be Cole Myberg, and Freya Fabish, the young Taranaki driver, will start the 41 kart from position 21. So there's your grids for Mark Jepson Law, Vortex Mini Rock Prefinal B. Come and watch this one, folks, if you've got 5 minutes. Hope you're enjoying the coverage on the live stream at home, folks. Great to have you with us. If you're on the KartSport New Zealand Facebook page or the KartSport New Zealand YouTube channel, we lost one on the infield there. Just trying to get back on the track. I think that's the 47 of Jepson. Our class sponsor, Mark Jepson Law. That's Ashton Jepson on the grass, but now back on the track. We'll go to rear of field. Unfortunately for the number 47. Formation looking good as they head up to turn 8 there. Great shot from the camera placed up at turn 8. Here it is, Ashton Jepson just making his way back to the rear of field. The number 47. So it looks like we're good to go. Jepson should be able to get on the back of these guys before they get a start. So 15 laps coming. Prefinal B for Vortex Mini Rock. Brought to you by Mark Jepson Law here at XPEL Raceway. The 2025 APL Windows Solutions New Zealand Karting Grand Prix. A national title. Looks like we're good to go. Lights are out. Into turn 1 we head. Just try and find out who's in front as they lead through turn. That's the 97 of Thomason. Leads us through turn 2. Now into 3 he goes. Around through the big sweeper. Down to Clubhouse Corner. Second place, the 96 of Riley Tombleson. Then it's the 87 of Craig. Riley Craig from the Manawatu in third. Down the hill they'll go. They're starting to stretch themselves out. Young Freya Fabish got a foot hard in it down there into turn 5. So 2 by 2 up to turn 8 they go. Around the corner. A few shadows across the track there. There'll be some grip issues up there. Once the sun gets higher in the sky, it'll actually warm the track up there. But across the line for the first time goes the 97 of Nico Thomason. Then it's Riley Tombleson. Actually dropped back to second place now. The 87 of Craig now up to 2. Tombleson is 3. In fourth place, the 13 of Sebastian Power. Down to Clubhouse they come again. There'll be more passing down here. Here comes Power down the inside on Tombleson. The 9 of Spence tried to go with him. Couldn't make that happen. So they'll head down the hill to turns 5 and 6. Field starting to stretch here now. Ashton Jepson just drifted off the pack. And the number 47 may have a problem with that cart. So Jepson just round through turn 4 as the others round turn 8 and start to head up through 9 and 10 up the hill. Let's try and get a read on who is second and third. So first place is definitely Nico Thomason, the man from the Bay of Plenty. Then it's Riley Craig, Sebastian Power. Next in the queue is Ivor Spence, the number 9, former national champion in Cadet ROK. He's around there in fourth place. We see Ivor Spence, the number 9, round through turn 4 now. And gas it up down through 5 and 6 to the bottom of the hill, turn 7. The left-hander there, they go through 7 now. That battle pack of Riley Craig, Sebastian Power, Ivor Spence. Nico Thomason got 1.3 seconds nearly on the field. They're starting to stretch away. The fastest on the circuit is actually fourth place, number 9, Ivor Spence, with a 44.439. There's some passing at turn 1. Spence moving forward. That was actually Sebastian Power, I think, on the 87 of Craig at turn 1. So a good move by Sebastian Power. Starting to hit the accelerator now. Spence just sitting in the wings. Here comes Ivor Spence at turn 4. He's going to go forward to P3. Then the 87 of Riley Craig back to 4 now. Down the hill again they'll go. Starting to get energised, these youngsters between 9 and 13 years of age. Karting driver only weighs 120 kilos. Thomason, clean pair of heels in front though, 43.8. But Spence again the quickest on the previous lap with a 43.792. Spence sitting there in P3 as they head round turn 1, looking keen to get past Sebastian Power as well. Watch the number 9 from the South Island, from Christchurch. This time at turn 4, I think there'll be a move for P2. Here comes Spence, pulls out, puts it down the inside. Sebastian Power lets him go, so Spence moving forward. Now up to position 2. Started down in 6th place, made his way forward, found some pace in that kart this morning. We've still got 11 laps to run, a long way to go in this pre-final B for Mark Jepson Law, Vortex Mini Rock. So Spence, can he now put the acid on Nico Thomason? Across the line he goes, Thomason, to complete another lap. That'll be lap 6 completed. Actually, it's lap 5. 1.4 seconds Ivor Spence has got to try and make up. He can't afford to fight with the guys behind. So just goes defensive at 4 to avoid them losing too much pace so they can work together and get to the back of the 97 of Nico Thomason. Hope you're enjoying this racing at home, folks. It's intense here at XPEL Raceway in the sunny Waikato region of the North Island of New Zealand. Give us a thumbs up. Let us know how we're doing from the live stream point of view. We're going to get the drone back in the air shortly. We'll give that a run and show you some amazing shots of what it looks like from the driver's perspective. Down through turn 1 they go. Spence still under pressure from Sebastian Power. They've got to try and work together. They were 2 tenths slower than Thomason that time. Thomason getting faster and faster. Fastest lap of the race, in fact. 43.334. The youngster. Here comes Craig. Looks to the inside of Spence. That's not going to help the two of them get to the front at all if they start fighting early. Freya Fabish, the 41 there, having a few battles in the mid-pack through turn 4. Up to 8 they go. They've got to work together, but I think they're just keen to get race wins under their belt. That's just helping Nico Thomason drive away. Down through 1 goes our race leader. Oh, Craig's to the inside. There's contact on Spence. He's going to put it in at turn 2. They're still scrapping over 2nd place. Spence hanging on, but that gap now has grown to over 2 seconds. They were 3 tenths of a second slower while they scrap with each other over it. Ivor Spence just gone defensive here at 4. Keep an eye on this battle for 2, 3, 4 between Spence, Sebastian Power and Riley Craig. 2 by 2 through 5 they go down the hill. Bit of side pod action. We watch them head up to turn 8. Spence defending. Sebastian Power keen to get in front. Maybe thinks he's got more pace. He's going to take the fight to Nico Thomason, but Thomason's over 2 seconds up the road now. Just driving away. Here comes Sebastian Power. Looks to the inside, still can't make it happen. Now he's going to chase Spence through 2. Then it's Riley Craig in 4th. Just waiting for things to happen to see how it all goes. Spence is going to go defensive here again. Here comes Sebastian Power to the inside at 4. Power's going to take over from Ivor Spence. That'll frustrate the number 9. He'll just want to work together and get to the front. But Power now in P2. Thomason unaided. He was 2.6 seconds up the road. That will have grown again. Just pumping out good lap times. 43.3. The number 97 and Nico Thomason. So 6 left in this pre-final B for Mark Jepson Law. Vortex Mini Rock. Second across the line comes Sebastian Power. Then it's Ivor Spence, Riley Craig. That gap blown to 2.8 seconds now. Look at the battle pack forming through the sweeper now. As we head through there, I think that's Dominic Evers, Benji Bellamy. The 81 of Trotter. Then it's the 24 of Jed O'Malley, right mixed up in all of that. That's a pretty intense battle through the mid-pack as they head down through turn 7 now. Meanwhile, the leaders back up to 8. I think Spencer's got back in front. No, Spence still sitting in P3, so Power in P2. We're going to lose one into the pits. It's the number 55 of, I think it's Cole Myberg. Yes, it is, from Hamilton. But look at that gap now. 2.9 seconds. Around through turn 3 comes our race leader. That's turn 8 you're looking at right now on the screen. Sebastian Power. Through turn 4 he goes as we watch our race leader head down the hill. Here comes Power and Riley Craig and Ivor Spence. Riley Craig in P4, but an energised looking mid-pack starting to form. Race leader goes round through turn 8. Then it's Power, Spence, Craig, Tombleson, then Ben Brodie, the 99 kart. So 4 laps remain for our race leader. Not able to make, there's a pass coming for turn 1 on Tombleson. Not able to make that happen. Ben Brodie had a look down the inside at turn 1. Through the sweeper we go, following second and third place of Power and Spence. Sebastian Power from the Mount Wellington Club in Auckland. Getting a brand new kart facility being built for the Auckland and Mount Wellington clubs at Collindale Motorsport Park. Can't wait for that to be in action. That's going to be a fantastic facility. Meanwhile, Mark Jepson-Law, Vortex Mini Rock Group B. Up across the start-finish line comes our race leader, Nico Thomason. Ticks another one off. 3 left now. Sebastian Power and Ivor Spence have broken away from Riley Craig, but they're not able to make much of an impact. Only a 1/10 of a second. In fact, that time they're just about matched time. Here comes Spence down the inside of turn 4, chucks it in from pretty deep. Ivor Spence wants to be P2 for the final. So he's gone forward to back to position 2 now. The number 9 of Ivor Spence running with the WKS KartStars team out of Christchurch. So fantastic job between these guys. Good respectful racing, but pretty hard. We've got one lost on the infield there at turn 3. Can't see who that is. I think it's a little CRG, I think, the kart. They're going to get run over if they're not careful. Across the sweeper they go. Last lap, 2 laps to go for our race leader, the 97. Here comes another pass at turn 4. Sebastian Power in the inside of Spence. He lets him go. Just slots in behind. So Power and Spence still having a good old ding-dong battle. All the way through this race. Played perfectly into the hands of Nico Thomason. He'll get the last lap board this time around. So as we follow him up the hill for the second and last time. Across the line goes Nico Thomason. 1 to go in the Prefinal B. Sebastian Power second. Ivor Spence third. Then we go back to Riley Craig. Then it's the 99 of Ben Brodie. Then Tombleson. Dominic Evers. Jed O'Malley. Through turn 4 for the last time. Sebastian Power. Ivor Spence. Race leader's gone. Great drive from Nico Thomason, halfway back to Tauranga by now. Round turn 8 for the last time. Up the hill. It's a pre-final win for the 97 and Nico Thomason from the Bay of Plenty. Put your hands together, folks. Great drive. Second place is going to go to the number 13 of Sebastian Power. Then in third, the number 9 of Ivor Spence from Christchurch. The 87 of Riley Craig home in fourth. Fifth place will be the 99 of Ben Brodie. Then in sixth, the 96 of Riley Tombleson. Dominic Evers 7. Jed O'Malley 8. Levi Trotter 9. Beachy Bellamy from the Mano 2 home in 10th. Then Bo Chambers, the first of our Aussies, made it to 11. Elliot Armstrong was 12. Nate Tooney 13. Alia Hartley Smith was 14. Freya Fabish 15. Van Merritt 16. Blake Little 17.
You'll be allowed to hop out and do an interview.
We might see if we can get down to Glenn in a second and get an interview with the race winner, Nico Thomason.
So we just had the second group of the Vortex Mini Rocks come in. Nico Thomason had a pretty commanding lead and a win there, and Sebastian Power with the 9 of Ivor Spence. Fantastic coming here, Nico. So it seemed to go your way out there. You got a big lead while these other guys battled behind you.
Yeah, it was a good race. Good job to all these VMR boys, and was able just to run away and have a good race.
Yeah, I think you won by about 3 seconds at the end. Obviously helps when people are fighting behind you and making passes. It allows you to get away. If they work together a wee bit, maybe they'll pull you in, but didn't seem to be. Everyone's for themselves out there, which is really good. So you'll be on to the final now. Be mixed up between yourself and Nixon and Tyler and that one there for the front row.
Yeah, looking forward to the final. Just hopefully I can win, and yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, buddy. Second place in the Vortex Mini Rock, Sebastian Power. How did you find that, buddy?
Well, it's very tough. It's just really hard to keep position on track and then try and get away when you're also trying not to make mistakes as well. So that's just really good, yeah.
I see yourself and Ivor, you probably passed each other back and forth a good dozen times, didn't you? So did you ever think, let's just sit in behind and try to work together, or it's just you want to win, you want to beat the person in front of you, don't you?
Well, I knew I wouldn't be able to catch Nico, so I guess just fighting for second was good. I mean, second's a pretty good position, so.
Yeah, it'll put you on the top sort of 2 rows of the final, hopefully. So really good starting there. Then it's another thing, another 5 laps. Pretty tiring out there at 15 laps, isn't it?
Yeah, it's tough. You have to, yeah, it's hard.
So Mum and Dad, they'll be pretty happy with that result, won't they? I can see them over the back there smiling away.
Yeah, I think they're pretty happy. Yep. Yeah.
But as I always say, the job's only half done. We've still got a final to go. So go back, feed your parents what you need, have something to eat, maybe a wee sleep. There's a bit of time in between.
Yep. Drinking water and yeah.
Mr. Whippy will be here soon, so they'll probably shout you an ice cream. What do you think?
Hopefully. Yep. Yeah.
Awesome. Hey, well done all you kids. Next up, we've got the Vortex DVS Senior. Good 9 karts in that. It'll be a good competitive race there, so bring that on. Next up.
Thanks for that, Glenn. Yeah, no, good interview with the youngsters down there. Obviously, one-word answers is normally the thing, but Mr. Whippy sounds pretty good, actually, if I'm being honest. So up next, as Glenn said, Vortex ROK DVS Senior, part of the Supreme Kart Supplies Rock Cup Series as well. Young Seth Frost had a good day yesterday. I'm sure his grandmum will be watching from Taranaki today. Hi, Jenny, if you are watching. Seth out the gate now. He's going to start us from pole position, the number 77 from Taranaki, alongside the veteran Darren Walker in the number 14. Next row back will be the 26 of Thomas Greer. Flynn Murdoch from Taranaki is also going to start from position 4, the number 27 kart. Then Jack Strand from Wellington from position 5. From position 6, our pole sitters' father. No, actually, that race order is slightly wrong, that grid order. So from position 6, we've got the 84 of Jack Amon. So I'll just run through that grid again. So Seth Frost starting from P1. P2, Darren Walker. South Island champion Chris Cox is going to start from P3. From P4, the 34 of Jack Strand. Jamie Vanderberg will start the 88 kart from 5. The 84 of Jack Amon from P6. Flynn Murdoch from P7, and father of Seth Frost, the 57, the master, Craig Frost, is going to start from position 8. So 15 laps we're going to run over for Vortex ROK DVS Senior, brought to you by Architectural Glass Products, based here in Cambridge in the Waikato region. If you want all-round performance, precision, and a 12-year warranty, go and check out the team at Architectural Glass Products, AGP, as they call themselves, agp.co.nz. Vortex ROK DVS Senior about to kick off. 163 kilos these guys weigh, in case you were wondering. 38 odd horsepower, direct drive, no clutch in these DVS Seniors. They start to wind them up. We'll get ready to light the fuse. Here we go. Seth Frost leads us into turn 1. Bit of a helping hand from Chris Cox in behind. Frost still leads. Cox jumps into second place. Then I think it's Darren Walker in P3 as we sweep round through the infield. Jamie Vandermeek just got shoved to the outside there at turn 3. Oh, no real traction there. Jamie Vandermeek in very hot. Crashed into the side of the 57 of Craig Frost. Vandermeek pretty keen on the brakes. We saw an incident last year in the final where sort of almost a carbon copy of that came together with Darren Walker down here at turn 4. So Chris Cox down the inside at turn 8. Frost to P2. Across the start-finish line. So Chris Cox leads. Jack Amon looks to the inside of Seth Frost. Amon goes forward one more. So Jack Amon from Waverley and South Taranaki, the number 84, looking to put some moves on and get to the back of Chris Cox in this pre-final for the Architectural Glass Products. Vortex ROK DVS Senior. Seth Frost now back in third place. Darren Walker fourth on the number 14. Down the hill they go. South Island champ Chris Cox from Christchurch leads us around the bottom of the hill as they head up to 8. Jack Amon keen to get on with this here. I think that was Strand went down the inside of Seth Frost there. Or was it Darren Walker? And now there's a drag race between Walker and Seth Frost into turn 1. Frost's going to win that battle. Walker just gives him a tidy up into turn 1. Play on, it's all good. So Chris Cox leads us around from Jack Amon through the infield. Then it's Seth Frost, Darren Walker, Jack Strand, Jamie Vandenberg, Craig Frost. Here comes Strand down the inside, deep at the, a bit more contact out of turn 4. So Strand went deep on Seth Frost down here at 4, took over third position. The resulting concertina effect just backed the rest of the field up at the exit of turn 4. But they're all still going. Strand again, putting it in down there at turn 8. So across the start finish line, Chris Cox, Jack Amon, they've gapped them by 2.2 seconds almost. Then it's Jack Strand from Wellington, Seth Frost, Jamie Vandenberg, Darren Walker. These two have got a history from last year. Vandenberg and Walker down here at turn 4. So Cox leads Amon, down the hill they go. Round through turn 4, Tane Murdoch, the 27 kart at rear of field. Oh, it's Flynn Murdoch, I beg your pardon. Tane's his younger brother racing VMR. So round through turn 8 there goes Chris Cox and Jack Amon. Then it's Strand, Frost, Darren Walker, Jamie Vandenberg. Drag race up the hill between these guys. Keep an eye on turn 1. Vandenberg ahead of Walker now. Round through the infield, South Island champ Chris Cox and that Lando Norris kart. Jack Amon P2, round the clubhouse corner they'll come. Cox, Amon, Strand, Seth Frost, Jamie Vandenberg, Darren Walker, Craig Frost, the master. And then Flynn Murdoch. Down the hill they'll go, round the left-hander. Up to turn 8, our race leader, Chris Cox, still got 11 laps to go in this pre-final. Set us up for the final this afternoon, a 25-lap final. Cox just starting to gain a bit of pace. 39.7 versus 39.8 of Jack Amon. Amon started a bit further down the field in P6. He's keen to get on with this here. The youngster from South Taranaki, the border from Wanganui Collegiate. So Cox leads Amon, then Jack Strand, Seth Frost, Vandenberg, Walker, Craig Frost, Flynn Murdoch. You see a great shot of Craig Frost coming across the curb there at turn 6. Our race leader back in front, Chris Cox. The gap officially half a second. Back to Jack Amon on the previous lap. It may have grown slightly this time around. 39.6 pace, 39.8, so it's now 0.6 of a second. Kart just getting in the setup window now for Chris Cox. Vandenberg and Walker still battling through turn 2. Now through 4 comes our race leader, Cox with the Lando Norris kart. Then it's Amon, Strand, Seth Frost, Jamie Vandenberg, Darren Walker, Craig Frost, Flynn Murdoch. Architectural Glass Products, Vortex Rock DVS Senior. Seth Frost leading the Rock Cup heading into this weekend. Second on points in the KartStars series from Jamie Vandenberg. So the Hampton Downs New Zealand Racing Academy KartStars series doubling this weekend. It's a triple header with New Zealand Rock Cup, Hampton Downs New Zealand Racing Academy KartStars series, and of course the New Zealand Karting Grand Prix brought to you by APL Window Solutions. Here at XPEL Raceway in Hamilton. XPEL, great supporters of KartSport Hamilton, contributing a lot to the club, making it a way better place to race. We watch our race leaders. Round through turn 8 they go. Then it's Jack Strand. Seth Frost just making some inroads, I think, onto Jack Strand. Half a second off him. If he can get in the draft, the youngster might be able to just peg some of that margin back on Jack Strand. We watch Darren Walker's got ahead of Jamie Vandenberg now. Down through turn 2. Now into 3 they go. The 88 from the Hawke's Bay. In behind the 14 of Walker from Tukaroa. Around through Clubhouse Corner. Comes the 14 of Walker. Across that curb at the top of the hill. There we see Seth Frost heading around through turn 7. Trying to make some inroads into Jack Strand. Still half a second off. Got some more work to do, young Seth Frost. He had a race win yesterday. Into turn 1, 6 left in this pre-final for Chris Cox. Lost a wheel yesterday, did about 6 pirouettes. He said he felt giddy for about half an hour. After that, the right rear wheel parted company with the kart on the exit of turn 2, and he ended up looping it about 5 or 6 times. The race order still Cox versus Jack Amon, Jack Strand, Seth Frost, Darren Walker, Jamie Vandenberg, our master Craig Frost, the 57, then the 27 of Flynn Murdoch. So we're 2/3 through this race now. Across the line goes our race leader Chris Cox, up the hill and across the line. 5 left. Next is Seth Frost and Jack Strand in the opposite way around. Jack Strand in P3, the man from Wellington. Sponsored by Strand Painters and Decorators and Veloce Karting. Seth Frost in the Tony Kart, of course. Then the Arrow of Darren Walker, the Sodi Kart of Jamie Vandenberg. Across the top of the hill. Our race leader lining it up, heading up the straight to tick another lap off. There'll be 4 left for South Island champion Chris Cox this time around. Then it's Jack Amon. Still Strand. We see Cox heading through turn 3. The big long sweeper. Hard on the ribs, that one. Through turn 4 goes Jack Amon, the 84 kart, skipping across the curbs at the top. That's a rib crusher as well. Lucky I've got plenty of meat on my bones, but it still hurts. Round through turn 8 they come. I think Amon's getting closer. In fact, Amon set the fastest lap of the race that time round with a 39.3. If he can stay in the draft, he might be able to take the fight to Chris Cox with a couple to go. Amon the youngster, here he comes. He was another 2/10 quicker that time. So keep an eye on P2. Through the infield they come. With still 3 left to go. Amon could steal this here from Chris Cox. Maybe Cox's kart starting to go off. And the longer race setup starting to play into the hands of the 84 of Jack Amon. He'd be keen for a race win here. Young Jack Amon, heck of a nice bloke. Up through turn 8 they come. Now he's right on the rear bumper. He'll be in the draft up the hill this time. Keep an eye on this front 2. Cox versus Amon. 4/10 of a second. Last time was the margin. Oh, nothing really that time in the lap time. So Amon's got some work to do. No change in the rest of the race order, but I'm enthralled to watch what happens between these two at the front. So Jack Amon, P2. Chris Cox leading this race. Then it's Jack Strand, Seth Frost, Darren Walker, Jamie Vandenberg, Craig Frost, and the 27 of Murdoch. Round through the top of the hill, turn 8 they come again. Can Jack Amon just stay in the draft of Chris Cox and sneak up to the back bumper? Couple to go now. Last lap board in fact out. Maybe Cox has done enough to hang on. Amon will be energised, but I'm not sure he's going to get close enough. He was a 10th quicker that time. So round through 3 for the last time into Clubhouse Corner. Turn 4 comes our race leader, South Island champion Chris Cox, followed by the youngster Jack Amon from Waverley and South Taranaki. We watch them head down the hill. Through turn 7, the left-hander at the bottom of the hill. Jack Amon probably not close enough to have a go. Cox looks over his shoulder. Can see him sitting there. Around through turn 8. Lights it up the hill. It's going to be a race win. Pre-final win for Chris Cox. Across the line he goes. Good drive from the South Islander. Second place, the 84 of Jack Amon. Another good drive from him as well. Then in third place, we're home with Jack Strand. Seth Frost had a race win yesterday. Could only manage 4th in this pre-final. Then it's Darren Walker home in 5th place. Jamie Vandenberg in 6th. 7th and first master Craig Frost, the number 57 from Taranaki, father of Seth Frost of course, and son of Morris Frost from Supreme Kart Supplies. So a real family affair here at Expel Raceway. And home in 8th place, the 27 of Flynn Murdoch. I'm going to go downstairs shortly I think and see if Glenn can catch up with our race winner Chris Cox and get a word. Out the gate shortly, Rotax ROK DVS Jnr. Hope you enjoyed that, folks at home. Let us know how you're enjoying the live stream. We're going to get the drones in the air shortly. We're just charging one of the batteries. So we're going to head down to Glenn shortly.
2. Speaking of big race, majority of these drivers here are doing 2 classes. They'll be doing this DVS class and then into the Rotax. Difference here is these are direct drive karts. They have to be pushed out the gate, as you'll see. They'll click in a certain amount of speed up, they'll click in and fire up. Big difference between that and the Rotax Max, where you're pushing a button and starting away. Also means if these spin out and stop on track, they can't get them going again. Not many of these kids will be able to hop out and push start it themselves. So you've really got to keep your momentum going and not stop. Otherwise your race is done.
Well, thanks for that, Glenn. Right, back on track now with Rotax ROK DVS Junior, brought to you by Veloce Karting. Darren Aisleby, of course, running Veloce Karting for the last 18 months from Rotorua with his partner Ashana. So massive amount of knowledge in karting. Darren Aisleby with his dad Jamie, long-time engine builder and supporter of KartSport in this country. So if you want to go fast, go talk to Veloce Karting. And Darren Aisleby, he's the man to go talk to if you need yourself a new chassis or an engine built or some bits and pieces. Got a great online shop, so check it out. So starting from the front row, Miles Baker, Lachlan Tombleson. Row 2, the 1NZ of Carson Daly and Taranuki's own Max Amon. From row 3, position 5, the 78 of Seth Comer, then alongside the 20 of Lachlan Roberts. The 22 of Levi McMillan. Oh, we've lost the 76 out there of Luke McMillan. So Levi McMillan's going to start from 7. Zach Tucker, the 33, from position 8. Marco Manson will start from position 9. Luke McMillan, who's just spun up on the circuit there, will start from position 10. And the 25 of Caden Barr, looks like we're probably going to get underway. So here we go, we're actually racing Rotax ROK DVS Junior. Look at this traffic jam here at turn 1. Baker's off on the grass, back on the track, lost a bunch of spots. Carson Daly's jumped out to the front, the number 1. Then it's the 78 of Comer in 2. The 22 of Levi McMillan is 3. Then it's the 94 of Amon. The 20 of Lachlan Roberts is in there as well as they head down the hill around the bags at the left hand, turn 7 for the first time. And up to turn 8 they go. So still Carson Daly leads on the opening lap here in Rotax ROK DVS Junior. 76 of Luke McMillan from the Hawke's Bay. Looks like he might get a blue and red flag. May have to come from the field after spinning up in the opening lap, warm-up lap. The 1 of Daly around through turn 4. Here comes the 22 down the inside of Levi McMillan on Seth Comer. So McMillan goes to 2, Comer to 3. Then it's Max Amon in 4 as we watch them head down through turn 7. Line it up, head up to turn 8. 0.2 of a second Daly's got over the field at the moment. So across the line goes the 20 of Lachlan Roberts. Oh, the 76th row of Luke McMillan. Round through turn 1. Oh, off on the grass is the 20 of Lachlan Roberts. Back on the track again now. So McMillan around through turn 4. So our race leader, Carson Daly, the local man, through turn 4. Then it's the 22 of McMillan, the 78 of Comer, as they skip down the hill. The 94 of Amon in there in 4th place. Marco Manson is 5th. Started from position 9. Made 4 spots already, the number 69 of Marco Manson. Racing Formula Ford this year, as well as doing karting. So round through turn 2 comes our race leader, Carson Daly. Then it's Levi McMillan, Comer, Amon, Manson. Then it's Baker. No, that's Zach Tucker, actually the 33. We head round through turn 4. Zach Tucker's made a mistake, lost a spot through there. Oh, a bit of contact between Baker and Manson as Tucker as they head down the hill. Not quite able to get out of the throttle quick enough. Miles Baker just tagged the back of Manson, Zach Tucker that is. So still got 11 laps to run. Around through turn 1, now turn 2 comes our race leader, Carson Daly in the Veloce kart. Sponsored by SD Europeans. Looks like the 76 kart of McMillan into the pits. So down the hill we'll go, around the left hand to turn 7. Still Daly leads McMillan, then Comer, Amon, Manson, Roberts, Tucker, Baker. Baker not moving forward like we'd expect in this one, Miles Baker. Fastest on the circuit actually Marco Manson. 39.434. The top 5 have just broken away from the 20 of Lachlan Roberts. They're going to try and work together, see if they can catch Carson Daly as we watch the race leader head down to turn 4. Hard on the gas. Oh, Manson down the inside of Max Amon. Manson picks up a spot there at Clubhouse Corner. So down the hill they'll go. So Manson goes to 4. Amon back to 5. Up to 8 they come. Manson keen to get on with it. The cart's starting to hit the window now of optimum traction and grip. Comer's keen to put a move on McMillan. McMillan's got more pace at the end of the straight though. Obviously got maybe one less tooth than the man behind him. And that's Seth Comer. So round through the infield they'll come again. Turn 3 this is. Here at XPEL Raceway in Hamilton. Here goes Manson again. Down the inside at turn 4. He seems to like that spot. So Comer has to give up position 3 to Marco Manson. Comer goes back to 4. So up to turn 8 they come. Daly still leading. Fastest on the circuit that time around. Marco Manson, the number 69. 4 tenths quicker than just about everybody else. So here he comes. The number 69 of Manson. We follow them through turn 2. Daly still leads. McMillan right on his tail though. Here comes Manson. Down at turn 4 here. Manson might put another move on. Down the inside of the 22 cart. Just gets away with it. So the 69 of Manson. Turn 4's his corner. He's made 3 passes in 3 laps. Now going to set off after Carson Daly. Up to turn 8 they come. Around the right-hander. Carson Daly, Manson, McMillan, Comer, Amon, Roberts. That's your top 6 across the line. Manson hard on the brakes in the closing stages of turn 1 there. He's now going to put a move on Carson Daly shortly. Here it comes. Keep an eye on turn 4 this time. It's his favourite corner. Gets a good drive through the infield. Here comes Marco Manson down the inside of Carson Daly. Slices down the inside. That's 4 corners, 4 passes and 4 corners. In 4 laps, I beg your pardon. Round through the bottom of the hill goes Marco Manson. Leading this race now from Carson Daly. Daly goes to the outside at 8. Looking for the crossover. Can Daly get down the inside of the exit of 8? Not able to. Manson just shuts the door. So they'll race up across the start-finish line. 6 to run in this pre-final. Brought to you by Veloce Karting. Rotax ROK DVS Jnr. Now Manson's got a bit of a breather of a couple of kart lengths. Here comes the 22 down the inside of Carson Daly. That's going to help Manson get away. So the 22 of Levi McMillan now in P2 at turn 4. Daly chases him down the hill round the left-hander. Then it's Seth Comer back in P4. This is starting to heat up this battle now. Manson's just got to put his head down. Daly returns serve up there at turn 8. Goes back to P2, Carson Daly. So it's good old scrap forming for the minor positions now. Marco Manson's going to drive away. Oh, Amon, bit of contact there between Amon and I think that was not Caden Barr. It was Levi McMillan, I think. So the 69 of Manson, then it's Daly. Baker now moving forward on Seth Comer. So Baker up to P4. So left his run pretty late, Miles Baker. Sort of got buried in the mid-pack. Now up to 8 they'll go. Looking over their left shoulders. Manson, quickest. As they light it up the hill. Across the line goes Marco Manson. Then it's Carson Daly. Miles Baker, clubmate. Next in the queue, Lachlan Roberts. Then it's Seth Comer. The 33 of Tucker back there in 6th place. Tucker's going to put a move on at turn 4 here. I can feel it coming. So Manson. Here comes Tucker down the inside of Seth Comer. Gets the job done, the South Islander. So Tucker goes forward one more. 3-time back-to-back Vortex Mini Rock national champion. Now in Vortex ROK DVS Junior, as well as Rotax Max Jnr. But Manson, clean pair of heels. 1.5 seconds up the road with only 3 laps left for Marco Manson. Then it's Daly. Baker now right on the rear bumper of his clubmate. Round through turn 2 they come. Baker's going to put a move on. Keep an eye on these two. Positions 2 and 3. Daly might go defensive this time. Down the inside comes Baker. Nothing Daly can do about it. Got to let him go. So Baker up to 2 now. Manson is, Daly is 3. Then we go back to Lachlan Roberts, Zach Tucker, Seth Comer. Manson's gone. He's up the road by nearly 2 seconds this time around. The real battles for P2. Veloce Karting, Vortex ROK DVS Junior. So 2 laps for Marco Amesen remain. Then it's Baker, Daly, Lachlan Roberts, Zach Tucker. Then it's the 98 of Lachlan Tomlinson moving forward as well. Through turn 4 comes our race leader. Then it's Miles Baker, Carson Daly, Lachlan Roberts, Zach Tucker, Tomlinson. Max Amon there's got ahead of the 78 of Coma. Coma must have an issue with that setup on that kart. He's drifting back through the field. Gator Bar around through turn 4. Bit of breathing space between Miles Baker and Carson Daly now. So last lap board in the pre-final for Vortex ROK DVS Junior, brought to you by Veloce Karting, the karting experts in Rotorua. Marco Amesen's given us a lesson this morning on how to make one of these things as quick as you can. Fastest lap actually belongs to Miles Baker, back in position 2. Round through Clubhouse they come for the last time, and down the hill you see Miles Baker, Daly and Tomlinson around turn 7. So round through turn 8 for the very last time. Marco Amesen, you'll see him, there he comes now, out of turn 8. He's going to cross the line to take the race win in the pre-final. Flag being waved for Marco Amesen. Second place is going to go to Miles Baker. Third, only by a whisker though, is Carson Daly. And in fourth place, the 20 of Lachlan Roberts. The 33 of Zach Tucker was 5th. Lachlan Tomlinson home in 6th place. Max Amon was 7th. Seth Coma 8. Levi McMillan 9. And Caden Bar 10. We lost Luke McMillan early after having an issue in the warm-up lap. So there you have it, folks. There's the pre-final run and done for Vortex ROK DVS Junior, proudly supported by Veloce Karting. We're going to go downstairs and talk to Glenn shortly to these race winners. In the meantime, I hope you enjoyed that at home, folks. Give us a like, give us a thumbs up if you're on the Facebook page of KartSport New Zealand or the KartSport New Zealand YouTube channel. Like and subscribe to that channel. There's some great videos up there from previous series and live stream. So we'll go straight downstairs to Glenn now and get a few words from him.
Right, into the Vortex DVS Junior, had Marco Amesen, a pretty commanding lead there. Came from about 9th on the grid, up to first pretty early and then drove away, didn't you?
Yeah, it was a good race. Pulled away. Just what we wanted to do.
Yep. 15 laps, obviously going up to 25 laps in the final. What's just going to be a strategy there? You'll probably be starting maybe about 4th on the grid, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it was, we don't really know, just got to race, try and make our way through and do the same thing as what we did there.
Awesome, good luck for the final, mate. Over to Miles Baker, pole sitter in that. Something obviously happened at the start. You were pushed back to about last. What happened at the start there, Miles?
I don't know, it was a bit weird with the car. It seemed to be cutting out on the warm-up lap a little bit. Every time I tried to push on the throttle, and it kind of happened on the start a little bit. And it was really struggling in the mid-range a bit, but you know, we came back through towards the end. The car evened out a bit then, so it was good. Yeah, pretty good effort to come from the back up to P2. Clearly the fastest on track. But to look at now with your mechanic there, go over what happened at the start. It's not good. Yeah, hopefully we can sort that out and go better in the final. Yeah,
P1 for the final stall, so you must be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, it's good.
Awesome. Now we've got Rotax Light out on the track there. It'll be another fantastic heat. Bring it on.
Thanks for that, Glenn. Okay, so back to the action here. Rotax Max Light, brought to you by Rotax Racing by Right Karts. So from the front row, we'll have Ashton Phipps and Lucas McGill. Row 2 will be the 48 of Johnston, Jamie Thompson. Row 3, Ryan Crombie, Cody Noble. Row 4, Chris Benton, Kobe Barnes. Lewis Draper, Caleb Cross, Shear. Row 5, Row 6, William Exton, Chris Cox. Row 7, Scott McDonald, Amelia Carter. Braden Snowden, Sam Wang on row 8. Row 9, Ethan Holland and Logan Evans. Ollie Workman from position 19. Nathan Grammer from 20. Miles Finley, Enzo Haggett from row 11. Jet Price, Lucas Whitey from 12. This is the Right Karts Rotax Max Lights. Here we go, folks. Lights out. Into turn 1 we go. Oh, someone making a bunch of moves down there. Not sure who that was, but I could see their helmet going way faster than everybody else. So Ashton Phipps hanging on to the front from Matthew Johnston. CRG's 1-2. Oh, someone's got their hand up through the infield there. Johnston goes defensive. Crombie's in there as well. Around through turn 4 they go. Phipps leads us down the hill 15 laps. Rotax Race. Oh, the number 20 of Braden Snowden come in super hot. Not sure if he's got a brake problem or not. Came in super hot and just absolutely clubbed the side of the 74 of Jeff Lee. So they're both going to park it on the infield now. Not sure if he had a brake issue or not, just came in super hot. And that was the end of that. Back up front though, Phipps leads Johnston. Then it's Ryan Crombie in position 3. Then the 22 of Draper, Lucas McGill that is. The 25 of Benton. Then the 22. Just been passed actually, Lucas McGill. I missed that pass down there at turn 4 as they rocket up to turn 8. So around through turn 8 they come. Phipps still leads across the line. Then it's Matthew Johnston through turn 2. The 63 of Crombie, the 25 of Benton. Then it's the 22 of McGill. Down into turn 4, clubhouse corner they come. Then it's the 30 of Jamie Thompson. The 6 of Cody Noble. Then the 3 of William Exton. Trying to move forward from the Blenheim Club. Oh, a bit more contact there, 27-24. That's Ryan Higgins on Enzo Haggett. They're looking at each other, ordering muffins from the bar. Wondering what went on there. So back up the hill, Ashton Phipps pouring the pace on up front. 3 laps done. There's a black and white flag coming for someone. Bit of average behaviour out there from a couple of drivers. Going to get a black and white and a trip to the naughty chair after this race. So the 42 round clubhouse corner comes Ashton Phipps. Then it's Matthew Johnston, Crombie, McGill, Benton. Oh, there's a bit of nastiness out there. I just saw a bit of wheel-to-wheel action. I won't say who that was, but it didn't look that pretty. Hopefully the officials have picked that up. Here's the 21 of Sam Wang into the pits. The NASA panel all sideways. So the 42 back up front of Ashton Phipps. Then it's the 48 of Matthew Johnston. So tempers are starting to flare out there. Then it's Crombie. Through the infield they go. Crombie in the energy cart this weekend, the number 63. Phipps, Johnston, Crombie. Then the 22 of Lucas McGill, the 25 of Benton. Then it's Exton. South Island champ Caleb Cross in there as well. Moving forward, Caleb Cross up to position 8 with fellow South Islander Willie Exton in position 7. There's carts all over the place. We're losing the 27 cart into the pits. That's Ryan Higgins. Was involved in that little fracas down here at turn 4. Round through 2 they come. The 42 of Phipps. Clean pair of heels from Johnston. Then it's Crombie, Chris Benton, and Lucas McGill having a good old tussle through turn 4 they come now. So McGill's got Benton on the rear bumper. Then it's Exton, Cross, the 6 of Cody Nobles. They head down the hill, round the bottom of the corner at turn 7. Up to 8 they come. Passing a plenty up there. I think that's Exton moving forward again. The 3NZ of Exton just put a move on Cody Noble, I think, and stole another position. So round through turn 2, Phipps, Johnston, Crombie, Benton, McGill. Then it's Exton, Caleb Cross, Jamie Thompson. Into 4, there comes our race leader. Crombie sitting there, had an issue with the engine yesterday, changed the engine. Way faster now, the 72 down the inside of the 33. That's Lewis Draper on Scott McDonald down here at 4. Bottom of the hill they go, now up to turn 8. Phipps still leads. Fastest on the circuit now is Chris Benton with a 39.130. So into turn 1 comes Phipps down the inside. Ryan Crombie sliced down the inside at turn 1. What a lovely move that was. Sized Matthew Johnston up and just poked it down the inside at turn 1. Beautiful move, Ryan Crombie. He's found some pace now after changing an engine. The 63 card on a move. Here he comes, Ryan Crombie. Exton looking for a way past. Crossy's now got past William Exton. So Cross up to 8. Exton down to 9. Jamie Thompson sitting there waiting for something to happen as well. We see them line up from turn 8. Up the hill they go across the line. Phipps got clean pair of heels, but Crombie's coming. Here he comes, Ryan Crombie. The fast 63. Still the quickest on the racetrack that time though. Ashton Phipps out in front with a 39.293. McGill slightly quicker, 39.273. Ollie Workman, they're having some trouble with issues with engines as well. Changed an engine a couple of times over the weekend so far. Still not happy with that pace in that number 9 all the way from the Nelson Club. So across the start-finish line comes our race leader to tick another lap off. Still 6 to go. Oh, look at the passing going on up there at turn 1. All sorts of things happening. So Benton up to 3. Johnston back to 4. Here comes Chris Benton as well, the number 25. So around turn 4 goes Phipps, Crombie, Benton. Then it's Johnston, McGill, Caleb Cross, William Exton, Jamie Thompson, Cody Noble. Down around the left-hander at the bottom of the hill. Turn 7, up to 8 they go. The Energy Karts in positions 2 and 3. Ryan Urban will be happy with that. Ashton Phipps across the start-finish line. 5 left in this pre-final of the Rotax Racing by Right Cuts, Rotax Max Lightfield. Here comes Jamie Thompson down the inside on Matthew Johnston. Oh, it's McGill, sorry, on Johnston. Not able to make it stick at turn 2. So Phipps into 4. Then it's Crombie, Benton, Johnston, McGill, Caleb Cross. Jamie Thompson's got past William Exton. So Exton now back to 8th place. Jamie Thompson to 7 as they head down the hill again. Up to turn 8, our race leader. Around the right-hander. Crombie's got handfuls of Chris Benton to deal with. Their teammates in the Energy Kart. So across the line. Crombie just slides it in drift style into turn 1. Hanging on from Chris Benton though. Round through the infield. Teammates in the Energy Kart. Round into 4. Will Benton put a move on his teammate here? Here goes Benton down the inside. Takes over second place from Ryan Crombie. Nice move, Chris Benton. Now they're going to have to set off after Ashton Phipps. I wonder if Crombie's late race setup hasn't come where he wanted it to with 4 to go. So round through turn 8, it's pretty congested there. So Benton leads Ryan Crombie up the hill. Phipps out in front though, unstoppable. Started from the pole. Got a good start and just carried on. The gap is actually 1.1 seconds with 3 laps remaining. 1.5 now that's grown out to. So Ashton Phipps, cool, calm and collected up front in the number 42, the current KartStars Series champion. Running the black plate with the white numbers. Denotes the KartStars Series, in case you were wondering. The number 8 there of Logan Evans. Brother Blake Evans down in the number 27, the number 69 kart further through the field. His birthday today. Blake Evans sitting down in 20th place, making a return to karting. Meanwhile, back up front, Ashton Phipps through the infield. We watched the 2 teammates of Benton and Ryan Crombie. Phipps through turn 4. Benton, Crombie, then it's Johnston, McGill, Cross. Then it's the 30 of Jamie Thompson. Logan Evans having all sorts of battles with the 50 kart there of Nathan Grammer from Auckland. So the last lap board should be out this time for our race leader, Ashton Phipps. He's going to do it. He's going to take the pre-final with only 1 lap to go. Benton P2, Crombie 3, still Johnston. Then the 22 kart will follow Matthew Johnston, Lucas McGill, round through the infield. With 1 lap to go, who's going to blink first? We watch Ashton Phipps disappear over the hill, just climbs that curb down to turn 7. The left-hander negotiated cleanly. 1 more corner to go. That's turn 8. Here comes our race leader through turn 8. The number 42 of Phipps is going to do it. Lights it up the hill. Put your hands together, folks. Great drive for the number 42. Checkered flag for Ashton Phipps. Second place is going to go to the 25 of Chris Benton. Third will be the 63 of Ryan Crombie. Found some pace now after some engine issues earlier this weekend. Now the 48 of Matthew Johnston home in 4. McGill 5. South Island champ Caleb Cross was 6th. 7th was Jamie Thompson. William Exton, the 3NZ from Blenheim, home in 8th place. Cody Noble was 9th. Lewis Draper was 10. Ollie Workman still struggling with pace, down in position 11 from Nelson. Amelia Carter home in 12. Scott McDonald 13. Chris Cox in the 12 kart from Christchurch in 14th. Kobe Barnes was 15th. Nathan Grammer 16. Logan Evans 17. Patrick Holmes battling with a cold today. I'm surprised he made the made the rest of the race. Really struggling with a cold. Home in 19th. Birthday boy Blake Evans, the number 69, his shout at the bar tonight. Jet Price home in 20. Lucas Whitey 21. Hannah Joyce 22. Asher Harpy was 23. Enzo Haggett 24. Toby Elvey 25. Matt Probstall 26. We lost Miles Finley, Ryan Higgins, Sam Wang, Ethan Holland, Braden Snowden and Jet Lee. We'll see if we can get our man on the spot down there. Probably going to have another sausage roll to get some interviews down there, but looks like we've got a bit of a delay now while we pick up some karts. Great shot there through the tech shed. Looking back at the field, Ashton Phipps up in front, the number 42. Great race from him. Clean pair of heels all the way. Fastest lap of the entire race, 38.9 by Chris Benton. That's a pretty good effort. Looks like we've found Glenn. He's put his sausage roll down. And he's going to interview probably Ashton Phipps, I'm hoping.
Yeah, we got a good start. We just
pick
tried
him
to
up.
fill a gap on the first few laps, and we managed to do that while the others behind us were just battling. And then, just trying to save the tyre at the end just so it's good for the final. So we're just cruising on those last few laps. But, the kart setup feels good, so I think we'll have a good kart for the final.
Your teammate was a couple back as well, so you have good data to share there, won't you?
Yeah, exactly. It's good to overlay data between your teammates so you know how to improve and what to improve.
Awesome, well done. Chris Benton in P2 here. Had the energy kart flying in there, didn't you?
Oh, she's pretty fast, man. Can't really sweat how much work Ryan and Mason have done developing the kart. I think we have a really good kart for the final. All of us should be up the front.
You got a bit for Ash in the final, have you?
Definitely.
Yep. So once again, what I said there before, you'll have Ryan Crombie there in P3. You guys will be able to sit together, work out what's going on, won't you? So up next now, we've got Rotax Max Heavy about to hit the track. Be another good final then into Rotax Max Junior. Bring it on.
Well, there you have it. That's the perspective from Ashton Phipps and Chris Benton down there in the pits. Welcome on if you're enjoying the live stream. It's great to have you with us. Rotax Max Heavy about to head out the gate shortly. Brought to you by KartZone Tauranga. If you're on the live stream, give us a thumbs up. Let us know how we're going, whether it's the YouTube channel of KartSport New Zealand or the KartSport New Zealand Facebook page. Let us know how it's all going. It's our privilege to bring the live stream to you. If you're watching in from around the country, around the world, let us know where you're watching from. Great to have you with us. Got a slight delay while we pick up some karts that have stranded out on the track. And then we'll get under racing with Rotax Max Heavy, brought to you by KartZone Tauranga. Here at the APL Windows Solutions 2025 New Zealand Karting Grand Prix at beautiful XPEL Raceway in Hamilton, the sunny Waikato region. Beautiful day today. We had a bit of rain yesterday. Looking good today though. So this round obviously is round 2 of the Supreme Kart Supplies New Zealand Rock Cup, which comprises 4 rounds. So the next round will be at the Nationals back here at Easter time in Hamilton at XPEL Raceway. Round 4 will be the Rose City Championship down in the Manawatu in May. So the New Zealand Rock Cup, some fantastic prizes given away by Supreme Kart Supplies. New engines, trips to Italy for racing at the World Rock Super Final at South Garda in October, as well as the Hampton Downs New Zealand Race Academy KartStars Series. This is round 2 of 5. So the first round was in Auckland in January. This is the second round here at the New Zealand Grand Prix. Round 3 will be also at the Nationals here back in Easter time at Hamilton. Then we go down to the Manawatu again in May, and the last round of the KartStars Series will be in Rotorua the 28th, 29th of June. So here we go, the KartZone Tauranga Rotax Max Heavies out the gate. Brought to you by KartZone Tauranga, and a friendly kart shop in Tauranga run by, of course, Jason and Rachel Bell, home of the Formula K kart, as well as the IPK, that's the Praga kart. So whether you need mechanical parts, engine built, trackside assistance, KartZone Tauranga, a friendly team in Pies Pa, kartzone.co.nz. Go check them out. Go say good day. If you happen to be at the racetrack, go into the pits and say hi. So starting from the pole position, the number 28 of Trent Ingham, from Ingham driven. I call him the boss, alongside the Hero Sheridan machine, the number 2. Starting from position 2, Jacob Lucas going to start from position 3. Adam Bell, the number 5 kart from P4. From position 5, is the 25 of, I'll go to the right page, is the top half champ Tom Van Can. Alongside is the 14 of Darren Walker from position 6. From position 7, Aaron Tahu. The number 48, the 75 of Daniel Kent from position 8. From 9th, the 29 of Daniel Shaw. Our first and only master, Aaron Cunningham, KartSport Superstar, will start from position 10. Brendan Hart, the 69 kart, will start from 11th. From 12th will be the 17 of Mitch Fye. From 13, the 83 of Ashley Higgins. And from 14th place, the 96 of Teddy Bassick, making a return to karting after a wee while away. So here we go, Rotax Max Heavy, brought to you by KartZone Tauranga. Strap yourselves in, folks. We're about to blast off for 15 laps, the pre-final for KartZone Tauranga. Nice and slow up the hill under the control of Trent Ingham. Come and watch this one, folks, if you've got 5 minutes. Here we go, we'll start to wind them up. Lights out, racing. Into turn 1 we go. Sheridan on the outside, manages to get around safely. Into turn 2 they go. Ingham to the front. Then it's Sheridan. Oh, we've got Bell off on the grass. The KartZone Tauranga driver drops to second from third from the rear. Round through 4 goes Ingham. Sheridan, Lucas, Tom Van Can in 4th. Then it's Tahu, Walker, and the 75 of Daniel Kent as they head down the hill. Great opening start for Trent Ingham. Around through turn 8 they come. Line astern. Start to light these things up. They're pretty heavy. They're 185 kilos, including the driver. Down into turn 1 they come. Ingham, Sheridan, closing up in the braking area. Then it's Lucas. Great shot as they head round into turn 3. The big sweeper. Now down into turn 4, the clubhouse corner. Trent Ingham, the 28 kart, leads us. From Sheridan, Lucas. Tom Van Can's going to steal one. Lucas got centre punch down there at the clubhouse corner, lost about 4 spots in one go. So Ingham, Sheridan are going to break away. Lucas is going to go back through the field. The 23 card of Jacob Lucas. Van Can up to P3. Round through turn 8 they go. Through the little chicane, then up the hill. And across the start-finish line. Trent Ingham, the boss, from Ingham driven, leads us from Sheridan, Van Can. Then it's Tahu, the number 48. Walker in behind the Praga kart. Walker down the inside. It's an arrow, actually. Walker down the inside at turn 4. So Darren Walker picks up a spot from Aaron Tahu. The blue colour put me off. I thought it was a Praga. It's actually an arrow kart that Darren Walker's racing. Up to turn 8 they come. It looks like Brendan Hart's going to pick himself up a trip to the principal's office after this one. A black and white flag coming for the number 69. Something happened on track. So that'll be a slap on the wrist at the principal's office for Brendan Hart. So around through turn 3 we come. Sheridan, that bright orange CRG, sitting in second place. Next in the queue, current top half champ, Tom Van Can, running the TH on the side of the kart. Then it's the 14 of Walker. Aaron Tahu, Daniel Kent, Jacob Lucas, Adam Bell. After just dropping a wheel and losing a few spots, Adam Bell making his way back through the field. Round through turn 8 they come. Fastest on the circuit, Trent Ingham that time around. 40.138. Nothing between him though and Hero Sheridan. In fact, Sheridan just did a 39.9. Walker the quickest that time, 39.937 in 4th place. Darren Walker going to put the move on Tom Van Can shortly. Not quite close enough at turn 4 that time. So just going to shadow Van Can through 4, 5 and 6 down the hill to 7. We'll see our race leader Ingham got Sheridan right on the rear bumper, only a couple of tenths off. Up to turn 8 they'll go. Sheridan getting faster. You can see he's just biding his time, ready for an opportunity. As we see the Ingham machine just to make an adjustment to that little flap to get more air through the radiator to keep the engine temperature in the optimum range. If they get too hot, these things, they start to slow down. So you've got to manage that airflow through the radiator to keep the temperature within a certain window. So still through turn 4, the 28 of Ingham, then the 2 of Sheridan, Van Can, Walker, Tahu, Lucas, Kent, Bell, Brendan Hart, then the 29 card of Daniel Shaw. As they head down the hill, round the left-hander, the leaders up through turn 8 they come. Sheridan still putting the pressure on. Only 2 tenths, maybe a kart length between the two of them. As they head up the hill to complete lap 10 Oh, Walker down the inside at turn 1 on Van Can. So Walker goes to 3. The number 14 ahead of Tom Van Can, the top half champion. We watch them through the infield. There's Van Can in second and third place, or fourth place now I should say. Behind Walker, the number 14 now in P3. Ashley Higgins trying to put a move on Mitch Vi through turn 4. Up to 8 we go. Still Ingham leads. Hero Sheridan. Just a tenth separates these guys. Sheridan's quick up the straight when he's in the draft. Closes right up on Ingham. Another one ticked off, only 8 to go in this pre-final of Kart Zone Tauranga Rotax Max Heavy. We watch Ingham and Hero Sheridan through the infield. Then it's Walker, Van Can, Tahu, Lucas, Kent, Adam Bell. Down the hill they go, round the left-hander. The boss, Trent Ingham, just hanging on. Still only a tenth between the two of them. Fastest lap of the race now belongs to the number 5 of Adam Bell, down in 8th place. So another lap ticked off. We're over halfway through this pre-final. This will set the grid for the final this afternoon. Looks like Tom Van Can not able to stay with Darren Walker in P3. Our two race leaders broken away from Walker. Down in position 3, Darren Walker. Around through turn 4 they go. Nothing between them. You just about put a cigarette paper between the two carts. 1 and 2. Up to turn 8 comes our race leader, Trent Ingham, absorbing the pressure from Hero Sheridan behind. Only a tenth between them. Walker now set the fastest lap of the race with a 39.834. He may be a bit far off to try and catch these two with only 5 laps to go. 1.5 seconds he's got to make up. With 6 laps, I beg your pardon. If he can make a couple of tenths a lap, he could well get close. So Ingham through turn 1 with Sheridan still on the rear bumper. Down the hill they go, round the left-hander. They're going to fire it up to turn 8. Ingham looks over his right shoulder. No, Sheridan's just there. Sheridan's just waiting for an opportunity. Then it's Darren Walker. Looks like he is actually starting to close that gap, Darren Walker. As they head up the hill, it was 1.5 seconds between him and Sheridan last time around. We'll see what we've got this time as they cross the line to complete lap 10. 1.4. Walker's coming, but he might run out of laps to get to the back of Sheridan. Still got to get past him as well, to be fair. So your full race order: Ingham, Sheridan, Walker, Van Can, Tahu, Lucas, Kent, Bell, Brendan Hart, Aaron Cunningham, Shaw, Vi, Higgins and Teddy Bassick. Up to 8 we go. No change in the order, just the blowtorch being applied to the rear of the 28 of Trent Ingham. So now we've got 4 left in this pre-final Kart Zone Tauranga Rotax Max Heavy. Once we've been through the pre-finals, we'll have a quick lunch break. Then we'll get on with the finals this afternoon. A little mistake there from Trent Ingham. That gave Sheridan a sniff. Down the hill they'll go again. Skipping across both the curbs. The old rib smasher. Down to the left-hander, turn 7. On the gas up to turn 8, the right-hander. Then a big long climb along the straight and up the hill to tick another lap off. There'll be 3 left this time. When's Sheridan going to go? That's the question. He's sizing up Trent Ingham, trying to work out where he might have an opportunity to just poke it down the inside. Walker's coming. He's 1.2 seconds off. Not quite quick enough to get there yet though. Ingham still got Sheridan just stalking him. Good driving, no contact at all between these guys. There's nothing between them though, as we see them down through turn 7, up to 8. Sheridan looks to the inside this time. Sheridan gets down the inside, takes over the race lead at turn 8. So waiting for the opportunity. Here comes the drag race up the hill though. Ingham's got great straight line pace. He's around the outside, but Sheridan's going to outbrake him into 1. So Sheridan hangs on. Now through 2 he comes with 2 to go. Starting to hot up. Here comes Darren Walker now. While these two have a scrap, Darren Walker's thinking, here we go boys, I'm into this. So Sheridan leads Ingham, but here comes Walker, the wily old fox. Down the inside goes Lucas at turn 4 on Tahu. Down around the left-hander at the bottom of the hill. Sheridan will get the last lap board this time around. He was patient, waited for the opportunity. Up to 8 they go. Sheridan, Ingham, Walker, this top 3. Down at turn 1. With 1 to go this time around as they cross the line. There's the last lap board for Hero Sheridan. He'll have to defend for what his life's worth for the rest of this lap from Trent Ingham. Turn 4, Ingham will certainly have a look down here at 4. Sheridan's going to have to go defensive. Middle of the track, I would imagine. No, he's decided to take the fast line round through turn 4. Now through 5 and 6 down the hill. The defensive line's not as quick. So Sheridan round turn 7 for the last time. Got an advantage. He's going to take this pre-final. Hero Sheridan, great driving. Around turn 8 for the last time. Put your hands together, folks. Fantastic drive for young Hero Sheridan. Going to take the pre-final here, Rotax Max Heavy. Brought to you by KartZone Tauranga. Second is going to go to Trent Ingham. Led most of the race. Just conceded in the last couple of laps. Darren Walker home in 3rd place. Tom Van Can, the top half champion, in 4th. Jacob Lucas in 5th. Aaron Tahu was 6th. 7th place was the 5 of Adam Bell after getting shoved off a bit earlier in the start. Daniel Kent home in 8th. Aaron Cunningham 9. Daniel Shaw 10. Mitch Vai 11. Brendan Hart was 12. Ash Higgins 13. Teddy Bassett home in 15th place. Well, what a pre-final that was. KartZone Tauranga got their money's worth that time, Rachel and Jace. So up next, Rotax Max Jnr Prefinal A. We'll see if we can get a word with our race winner, Hero Sheridan, and get his perspective on how that was from the driver's seat very shortly. Oh, looks like Glenn's going to talk to the next grid coming out. We'll see if we can cross to him shortly.
No, I'm just going to do something. So what we're going to do something a bit different here. I'm the mechanic for Miles Baker this weekend, so I'm just going to go through what we tell our drivers. So nice and smooth, mate. Get that lead, maintain it, save your tyres. Still a final to go yet. Get turn 1 done right. Drive away. Keep your head down. Hit all your marks. Okay. Go hard. Put a camera on for him and watch him roll out the gate. Then get a bit nervous when they go out, and hopefully does a good job. 2 wins so far yesterday, coming through the field from P8 both heats, so clearly got a good kart. We've got a good driver there. Got to keep his head on, get around the first couple of corners and hopefully drive away with it. That's our plan. Never ends up like that though, so we'll see how it goes.
Thanks for that, Glenn. Well, there we go. That's the thoughts of Miles Baker as he heads out for this pre-final Rotax Max Jnr Prefinal A. So starting from the pole position is the number 8 of Miles Baker you just heard from. Alongside will be the 10 of Cy Finnemore. Row 2 will be the 14 of Cravanger and the 31 of Charlie Jamison. From position 5, the 5 of Braden Watson. Aaron Lala will start from position 6. Zach Hemphill with that bright green helmet will start from position 7, the 85. From position 8, the 16 of Louis Smith. Jaden Buttermore from Taranaki will start the 43 card out of 9th. Alongside will be the 91 of Theo Pilcher. Lachlan Roberts will start from 11. Connor Brody, the 96 from 12. Andy Ewan from Tokoroa will start from position 13. From position 14, Levi Erickson Jones, Matthew Fell from 15. Buster Bailey from Australia will start from position 16. Will Davey from position 17. Position 18 will be Rocky Teen in the number 32. The rear of the grid will be Carly Samuelson and Alexis Newhoff. So here we go, folks. Glamour Coat Exterior Plastering, based in Whatawhara. This is the first of our junior Rotax pre-finals. Pre-final A for Rotax Max Jr. About to kick off for 15 laps. Down we go, down into turn 1. Can Baker get around cleanly? Yes, he can. A little bit of push and shove, but they've got through pretty well, unscathed. So it's Baker Finnemore. Just looking to see who's jumped into position 3. Oh, now it's the 14 kart on 31. So the 14 kart of Braxton Cravanger Just bounced off the side of the 31 of Charlie Jamieson. So Cravehanger goes forward to 3. Jamieson to 4. Cravehanger was quick yesterday as they head up to turn 8 for the first time under the control of Miles Baker. This is lap 1 of 15. Glamour Coat exterior plastering. Rotax Max Jnr. Look to the inside, Charlie Jamieson back on Cravehanger. So it's return serve for Charlie Jamieson. Retakes position 3 as they head through the infield. Turn 3 here at Hamilton APL Raceway. Jamieson goes defensive to stop Cravehanger. Down the inside, Arian Lala there in 5th place. Then it's the 5 of Watson, the 85 of Hemphill in there too. Indy Ewan doing a great job. The number 20 cart moving forward. Up to 11th already. Indy Ewan from 13. Just going to put her elbows out and get stuck into the boys. So Miles Baker across the line to complete another lap. Cy Finnemore just shadowing him into turn 1 there. Then it's Charlie Jamieson, Braxton Cravehanger. Those 4 have broken away with Arian Lala, the number 46. Had a quiet weekend so far, Arian Lala. Now got his bit between his teeth. In the 46 cart, so around turn 4 they come, our race leader. Baker, Finnemore, Jamieson, Cravehanger, Lala, Watson, Hemphill. Then I think it's the 43 of Buttermore down there in position 8. Hope you're enjoying this coverage at home, folks, on the live stream from APL Raceway, the 2025 APL Window Solutions New Zealand Karting Grand Prix. This is Rotax Max Jnr Prefinal A. Nothing in the pace at the front there from Baker as they head round through turn 3. The big long sweeper, the left-hand sweeper here into the right-hander at Clubhouse Corner turn 4, which is where we are right now. Then it's Finnemore, the 31 of Jamieson. Then it's Cravehanger. Not long stepped into this class. Starting to assert himself well, the youngster from Hamilton. As they head up to turn 8. We watch through turn 7. Indy Ewan there, the bright pink cart, the number 20. Going to put some moves on. Keen to get ahead of Buster Bailey, one of our Australian drivers this weekend. In the number 6. So round through turn 1 comes Baker, the orange helmet there. Then the green helmet of Cy Finnemore in 2nd place. In the number 10 cart. Then it's Jamieson. Braxton Cravehanger leaning all that weight onto the left-hand wheel round through turn 4, trying to get some bite. The 32 of Rocky Teen down the inside of the 16 cart of Louis Smith from Christchurch. Here at turn 4. Good pass. Baker still leads. Got a bit of a gap now. 0.2 of a second. Fastest lap of the race on lap 4 was Miles Baker in the 88 cart out in front. So down into 2 comes Baker. 39.432. Faster again that time. The number 88 from Hamilton. Then it's Finnemore, Jamieson, Cravehanger. The 46 of Lala. Round through turn 4 goes Lala now. Then the 85 of Hemphill. That left-hand side pod's had a bit of action already. It's a bit beaten up. Indy Ewan just got her elbows out, doing a great job, the number 20. Just fending off Rocky Teen through turn 4. Head on the NASA panel, trying to reduce drag as they rip up the hill into turn 1. Baker still leads from Finnemore. Jamieson's got pretty close to the rear of the 10 in position 2. And Cravehanger hanging on to them as well. Lala's just dropped off a touch in position 5. So around comes Baker, Finnemore, the 31 of Jamieson. Then it's Cravehanger, Lala, Hemphill, Watson. Just keeping an eye on the progress of Indy Ewan, just hanging on to Rocky Teen still. They're having a good old scrap themselves for 11th and 12th place. Baker got supreme pace in front. 39.396 last time on lap 6. 39.4 that time for Miles Baker. 39.4 for Finnemore. 39.4 for Jamieson and for Cravehanger. No advantage that time for Miles Baker. If these guys can work together behind, they might get to the back of the 88 cart. There's the 30 down the inside of Lachlan Roberts on Jaden Buttermore at turn 4. So Roberts goes through to 8, Buttermore back to 9. Round through turn 8 they come. The black and white flag coming for someone. I missed what number it was. Looks like Kart 32, that's Rocky Teen's going to pick up a black and white flag. Round through the infield goes Baker, our race leader, 39.3, new fastest lap of the race for the 88 of Baker. Hope you're enjoying this coverage at home, folks. We're going to get the drones out shortly. Looks like a few black clouds forming up there, though. Maybe for later on the day, we'll try and get some drone footage for you. Amazing shots from our drone pilot. So the 88 of Baker across the line to tick another lap off. The 96 of Connor Brody there on the 16 kart of Louis Smith. Baker faster again, 39.290. Now he's starting to hit his straps, Miles Baker. Here comes Jamison down the inside at turn 4 to take over position 2 from Cy Finnemore. So Charlie Jamison goes forward to position 2. The local Hamilton driver Cy Finnemore back in 3 now. And then it's Braxton Cravenger, another local from Hamilton. Glamour Coat exterior plastering. Nothing at the end of the straight at turn 1 between Jamison and Finnemore with that green helmet in position 3. Cravenger sitting there as well. Then it's the 46 of Lala as we chase them round through turn 3, the big sweeping left-hander. Down the hill. Around the left-hander goes Miles Baker at turn 7. Looks like Kart 96 is going to pick up a black and white fleet. The principal's going to be busy after this race, talking to all these drivers. So across the line again for Miles Baker. There he goes, the orange helmet across the line. Turn 1, 2 to go for the race leader. Finnemore back in front of Jamison. I missed the pass. Here it comes though, these front 3. Cravingers in this battle as well. So round through turn 3 goes Cy Finnemore. With Jamison hot on his heels, going to look for the crossover out of 4. Can't get the job done. Finnemore hangs on to 2. Then it's the 31 of Jamison. Cravenger down there at position 4. Then Lala. Zach Hemphill up to turn 8 they go. There's only a couple left. They'll get the last lap board this time around. Finnemore hangs on from Jamison at the exit of 8. Miles Baker last lap board. He's out in front. Clear air. Should be safe. The real battles for position 2 between Cy Finnemore, Charlie Jamison. Round through the infield they'll go for the last time. He'll go defensive now. Finnemore at Clubhouse corner. No way through for Jamison. Cravenger sitting there waiting for something to happen so he can make a move as well. Then it's Lala, Hemphill, Braden Watson down the bottom of the hill for the last time. Still Finnemore leads from Jamison. Jamison's going to take the wide line. Round through turn 8. Down the inside goes Cravenger. Oh, there's a bit of contact there. Cravenger compromised his exit. It's a race win for Miles Baker. Second across the line is going to be Cy Finnemore. Charlie Jamison in 3rd. Braxton Cravenger recovered to get back to 4th. After a bit of contact at the exit of turn 8. Compromised his exit speed. So Zach Hemphill home in 5th place. Arian Lala was 6th. Braden Watson, the 5 kart, in 7th. 8th was Lachlan Roberts. Jaden Buttermore, the 43, home in 9. Buster Bailey, our Australian, home in 10th place. Then Andy Irwin, Levi Erickson Jones, Will Davey, Rocky Teen, Alexis Newhoff, Matthew Fell in 16th. Carly Samuelson 17th. Louis Smith 18th. Theo Pilcher 19th. And Connor Brody rounded out the top 20. So there you have it. Rotax Max Jnr, brought to you by Glamour Coat Exterior Plastering. Prefinal A run and done. We've got Prefinal B about to head out the gate shortly. So Glamour Coat, the home maintenance experts, with its interior plastering, exterior plastering and painting, roof painting. Talk to the team at Glamour Coat Exterior Plastering, based in Whatawhata here in Hamilton. The experts when it comes to outdoor maintenance on your property. Give Jason Bryant a call, see if he can help you out, give you a quote on what you might need done. Well, I hope you enjoyed that at home. Looks like we're having trouble with the YouTube channel. So if you want to watch the live stream, probably Facebook is the way to go at the moment till we get that sorted. Looks like YouTube's working again now. Thank you for those comments. We're obviously not quite sure what's going on, but the stream is up and running. We had a bit of a trouble with it freezing a second ago. We're just going to go talk to Glenn quickly before this run comes out the gate.
So Miles Baker, commanding win there, about 3 seconds to the end. You got the start, got the jump, just as we talked about, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty good. Slightly probably fell off towards the end, but you know, other than that, it was good the whole race. And
it's quite funny because you did your second fastest lap of the race on your last lap, so don't think it fell off too much there, mate.
Yeah, no, I think I was just improving, to be honest, but yeah, it was a good race.
Yeah, another 10 laps for the final. Sorry, great race, great battle with yourself and Charlie Jameson back there.
Yeah, I don't think I quite had the pace for them behind, but I got it done and just defended for the rest of the race.
So started in P2, finished in P2. It should give you the first 2 rows easily of the final. You excited about that?
Yeah, just hopefully on the inside, not the outside.
Awesome. Good luck for the final.
Well, thanks for that, Glenn. Here we are, Rotax Max Jnr, brought to you by Glamour Coat Exterior Plastering. Prefinal B, we'll quickly run through the grids for you. Levi McMillan will start from the front row with Marco Manson. Row 2 will be the 36 of Edmondson and Carson Daly. Row 3, Seth Comer, Patrick McDonald, Amelia Phillips and Zach Tucker will share row 4. Atto Bailey, Tommy Hart, row 5. Lachlan Tomlinson, Henry Fisher, row 6. Jack Phillips, Maximus Rennie, row 7. Row 8 will be Ryan Wooler, Harrison Cunningham, Angus Wilton, Sean Holland on row 9, and row 10, Nicholas Greer, Cooper Inslee. Here we go for a start, folks. Rotax Max Jr, brought to you by Glamour Coat Exterior Plastering. Lights out. Into turn 1 they go for the very first time. They've got through nice and cleanly. Round through turn 2, bit of dust flicked up there. Someone off on the grass, back on the track again now. I think that's Mainland Champ Levi McMillan in front. No, it's actually Edmondson. Then it's the 1NZ of Manson. Carson Daly, the 97 in P3. Then the 4 of Amelia Phillips. So around we go. Down the bottom of the hill through turn 7. Look at that shot as we head through turn 7. Now up to turn 8 at the top of the hill. If you've just joined the live stream, this is Rotax Max Jr Prefinal B. We've just had Prefinal A. This is Prefinal B, brought to you by Glamour Coat Exterior Plastering. As they head up the hill into turn 1. Daly's going to lead us. Oh, that's Edmondson, I beg your pardon, is going to lead us. Well, these carts all look the same colour from a distance. Around through the infield, turn 3 they come. Edmondson, Manson, Daly, Amelia Phillips from the Manawatu doing a great job in P4. Then it's the 78 at Coma. Oh, we've got the 89 cart off down here at turn 4. That's Sean Holland from the Hawke's Bay. Looks like he might be in a bit of distress down there. Not sure what happened at turn 4. Looks like we're going to go to virtual safety cart while we get Sean Holland sorted out down here. The number 89. So it looks like VSK's in action. Oh, they haven't quite seen. No, I think Manson missed the VSK. He's carrying on with it. Now he's realised, I think, so he's going to slow down. That's well done, Marco Manson. So may have got a pushback nose cone though from that little bit of indecision. The 1NZ, I'm not sure. We'll let someone else sort that one out with far bigger brain than I have. So under virtual safety cart now, down the hill we go, which will be like a supercars restart. Looks like Sean Holland just getting out of the cart now under the attention of the CRO and Ballatahu down there. Big shout out to all our volunteers this weekend helping on track and off track, whether it be in the tech shed or on track or in the race control or in the steward's room even. Sean looks a bit shaken. He's going to make his way to the pits. We'll get Ballatahu to move that cart away. So Sean Holland from the Hawke's Bay. Not sure what started that, but he ended up head first in the crash bags here at turn 4. Still under virtual safety cart. Once we get that cart cleared, we'll get under a full course yellow, get restarted. Hope you're enjoying the live stream at home. It's our pleasure bringing it to you today. Give us a thumbs up. Let us know how we're going. Tell us where you're watching from. Of course, birthday boy Aaron Martin, the president of KartSport Hamilton, his birthday today. I'm going to hit him up for a free beer at the bar later on. Blake Evans' birthday as well, another birthday boy here. Number 69 of Blake Evans from Rotorua. Happy birthday to you, as well as Aaron Martin, the president of KartSport Hamilton. Convener, Mr. Do Everything. We've got that cart off the track now, so it looks like we'll be under yellow shortly, and we might get a restart this time around if we can get the field condensed up. William Edmondson leading from Marco Manson. Carson Daly in P3. Then it's Phillips. As soon as the signal's given, there'll be no more tyre warming. We'll be into single file. Here we are, lights are out, so it's single file, no more tyre warming. Then we'll be ready for us to face the starter as they come around this time. Edmondson, Manson, Daly, all that advantage disappeared now as they head up round through turn 8 in single file. Still got 11 laps in this pre-final B for Rotax Max Jnr, brought to you by Glamour Coat Exterior Plastering. Here we are, fields condensed, we're ready for a start. Keep an eye on the start-finish line. Lights are out, here we go. Edmondson leads us back into one. Look, there's a bit of passing down the inside in that Sodi cart. I'm not sure who that is. Might be the 96 of Tombleson. Yes, it is. Oh, the 98 of Tombleson, I beg your pardon. Down the inside, got a few placings off the start. Manson and Daly going to scrap it out into turn 4. Amelia Phillips in there as well. Bit of nose cone on rear bumper. As they down through turn 7 they go. Still Edmondson, Manson, Daly, Phillips. Then it's Coma. Up to 8 they'll go. Line of stern round turn 8. Oh, a bit of biff and bash there at the rear of field. Across the line goes Edmondson. Passing there. Coma got past Amelia Phillips at the end of the straight. Just put it in pretty late, got it done. Round through the infield they come. Looks like cart 33's picked up a return serve by Amelia Phillips on Coma. So Phillips, just lost out at the exit of turn 4 though, so had to redress that position. So it looks like cart 33 is going to pick up a black and white flag. That's Zach Tucker from Christchurch. That'll be a trip to the naughty chair as well for the number 33 all the way from Christchurch. So around through turn 2 comes our race leader Edmondson in the blue and white cart. Followed by Marco Manson, the current national champion, the 1NZ. Round through 4 they'll go. Then it's Daly. Phillips still battling it out with the 12 cart. We've lost Coma. I can't see Seth Coma in there somewhere. So we've lost Seth Coma. I can't see him on the track anywhere. Maybe he's down in 6th place. So there across the line, goes the start finish line, goes our race leader Edmondson, followed by Manson. Then it's Daly, one off on the grass there between 1 and 2. Going to turn around and get it back on the grass, on the track now. So it's Edmondson, Manson, Daly, Phillips, the 17 of Jack Phillips, that's the younger brother. Then it's the 33 of Tucker. There's Coma there, battling with the 98 of Tombleson, loses out that battle. Round turn 7 they'll go. Seth Coma getting his ears boxed there. It was cart number 12 that went off on the grass. That was Patrick McDonald from Eastern Bay of Plenty over in the Whakatane region. So Edmondson, 6 to go. There's a bunch of black and white flags coming for lots of drivers. Bit of driving behaviour needs tidying up here. Rotax Max Jnr. So Edmondson, Manson, Daly, round 4. Then it's Amelia Phillips, Jack Phillips, Zach Tucker, Tombleson, Mainland Champ. Levi McMillan's in there with Coma. Coma still battling, goes back one more. So Coma not able to move forward, just getting swamped. Having to concede places, bashes the steering wheel as he heads up to turn 8. Not happy with that. So across the start finish line comes Edmondson again. Still 5 to go. Pre-final B. Glamour Coat Exterior Plastering, Rotax Max Jnr. National champion Marco Manson hounding William Edmondson, the 36 kart. Through turn 3 they come, down into the clubhouse corner. So Edmondson, Manson, then it's Daly. Amelia Phillips under pressure from her brother in the 17 kart. Then it's Zach Tucker, Tombleson, Coma. Levi McMillan, the mainland champion from the South Island. So quickest on the circuit at the moment. 39.8441 is Marco Manson in P2. Round through 2 they come. Great shot there through turn 2. Into 3 they go. Big sweeping left-hander. Now down into turn 4, the clubhouse corner as it's affectionately known. So Manson hanging on. The battle of the two Phillips siblings still going at it. Amelia still leading Jack. Down through 5 and 6 they go. Up to turn 8. Our race leader Edmondson just shadowed by Marco Manson. Edmondson was a 10th quicker on lap 11 than Manson in behind. Now Manson's closed that gap right up again. That's 12 laps done. Quickest lap of the race for Marco Manson, 39.633. Really starting to take the sword to the 36 of Edmondson. Round through turn 4 they come. Clubhouse corner, only a kart length or so between the two of them. Then it's one more back to Daly. Then it's Phillips. That's Amelia Phillips. Then Jack Phillips. Zach Tucker from Christchurch sitting down there in 6th place. Around turn 8 they come. Edmondson, Manson back up the hill and across the line with 2 to go now. Can Edmondson hang on? He started from position 3, Manson from 2. Couple of kart lengths between the two guys. Round into clubhouse corner for the second to last time. Then it's Daly, Amelia Phillips, Jack Phillips, Zach Tucker, Tombleson, Seth Comer. Let a sticker kit on the side of that thing. Looks like it's been through a car wash. Down the hill through 5 and 6 they go. Young 72 of Cunningham doing a good job there as well. Harrison Cunningham down in 14th spot. Cross the line. Here goes Manson down the inside of turn 1. That was from a long way back. Edmondson's going to cross him over though. Manson just had a bit of trouble pulling that thing up with 1 to go. They both want the front row start for the final. Edmondson hanging on. He'll go defensive at 4. Can Manson get the crossover? Not enough drive out of turn 4 to get that done. So 5 and 6 down the hill they'll go. One more opportunity for Marco Manson, and that's up at turn 8. Here it comes. Edmondson will go defensive though. Up to 8 we go. Down the inside goes Manson. Opened the door. Edmondson opened the door, left it wide open for Marco Manson. Manson's going to win this race up the hill. Edmondson must have had a bit of a brain fade up there. Didn't close the door. Manson drove straight through it. What a gift that was for Marco Manson. He'll take the race win. The pre-final win. Edmondson should have covered up there at turn 8. So Manson, give him a round of applause, folks. Great drive, very patient. That's why he's the national champion. So Marco Manson takes the pre-final from William Edmondson. Then it's Carson Daly home in P3. Amelia Phillips beat her brother to position 4. Then it's the 17 of Jack Phillips in 5. Zach Tucker was 6th. Seth Comer 7th. Tommy Hart 8. Cooper Inslee was 9. Levi McMillan slipped down to 10. Then Atto Bailey. Ryan Wooler. Henry Fisher from the South Island in 13th. Harrison Cunningham in 14. Maximus Rennie 15. Angus Wilton was 16. Patrick McDonald 17. Nicholas Greer 18. Lachlan Tombleson 19. And the number 89 of Sean Holland obviously didn't see the finish. Actually, Lachlan Tombleson 14 laps down too. I missed that. Well, there you go, folks. That's what happens if you leave the door open just a sniff. Marco Manson will jump through it. What a gift that was for him. So we'll see if we've got someone on the ground down there to try and catch up with Marco Manson. So there we go. We haven't got someone available down there at the moment, but Rotax Max Jnr brought to you by Glamour Coat Exterior Plastering. Fantastic pre-final B. Wins goes to Marco Manson after a great battle with Cy Finnemore. William Edmondson all the way. So next out the gate, the smallest, the Cadet ROK, brought to you by Donkey Grill Trophies. You watch these guys go. If you're watching from a long way away, and I know Max Gosling's grandfather, Harry Gosling, is watching from the UK. Big shout out to Harry. Thanks for tuning in, mate. I hope you're enjoying the coverage. You're about to see your grandson get out there and do his thing. So young Max Gosling, the youngest driver in the entire field this weekend. 7 years old and 8 months. Having his birthday in June, he'll turn 8. Current number 11 from Christchurch, Max Gosling. You watch this youngster go. He's going to start from the pole position. I'm sure his grandfather in the UK is very proud to see the youngster starting from P1. Alongside will be top half champion Joey Zhou. Watch these two go at it. Van Walker will start from position 3, then Freddie Waller from P4. Kaiser Rankin from Taranaki broke the lap record yesterday, according to my records. Will start from position 5. From position 6, the 97 of Murphy Dobson. Taylor Costello, the South Island champion from Blenheim, will start from 7th. From 8th, the 55 of Theo Power. Heath Phillips will start from 9. Oliver Candlish from 10. Young Evie Haskett will start from position 11. Rowan Liu from 12. And Sebastian Grant from position 13. These youngsters, there's no one over 10 here, so just let that sink in for a second. If you're watching this at home, you've really got to appreciate how good these youngsters can go. Great to have Catherine Meacher dialing in from the UK, watching young William Edmondson. So welcome aboard, Catherine. Jason Sharp, good to see you there too, mate, on the live stream. Of course, the dad of Louis Sharp, doing great things over in the UK at the moment, racing F3 this year. So here we go, 15 laps for the youngsters, the Cadet ROK, brought to you by Donkey Grill Trophies. Here we go, lights out. Max Gosling's going to lead us into turn 1. Granddad watching from the UK. Let's see what Max can do for his granddad. Top half champ Joey Zhou there as well. He's had good pace all weekend, so it's going to be a good old battle between these two. Zhou goes to the outside early. He's going to put it down the inside at turn 4. Take over the race lead from Gosling. So Zhou Gosling, it's Cosmic 1-2. I'm sure Richard Bethune from Right Karts is watching this. So Zhou leads Gosling up into turn 8 they go. Now they light these things up. Joey Zhou's already bolted. Across the start finish line goes the youngster from Auckland. Young Joey Zhou. Sponsored by the JW Group. Round through turn 2 he goes. Gosling under some pressure now by the 69 of Van Walker, the local driver from Hamilton. Going to put the pressure on young Gosling from the South Island. Here he comes down the inside. He's going to come from a long way back. Oh, just pulls back in. Changed his mind at the last minute at turn 4. So down the bottom of the hill goes our race leader Joey Zhou. Kaiser Rankin down there in 5th place. Freddie Waller in 4th. Up to 8 they go. Around the top of the hill. Zhou just already putting the pace on. He was half a second faster than, half a second ahead across the line last time. These little carts have only got 10 horsepower. Well, by jeepers, they'll screw every single one of them out of it. Van Walker went in pretty deep there on Gosling at turn 1. 1 second now's the gap from Joey Zhou back to Gosling. Gosling got handfuls of Van Walker to deal with though. The 69 cart putting the sword to the 11. Then it's Kaiser Rankin in 4th. Waller is 5th. The number 7. Then the 97 cart of Murphy Dobson. Dobson started from P6. Now still sitting in P6. As they head up to turn 8. More passing going over. We'll look at Walker and Max Gosling having a good old scrap up there. Hope you're enjoying this race at home, folks. The young cadets, the smallest category in KartSport. There's Walker down the inside at turn 1 on Gosling. Gosling off on the grass almost. Here comes Rankin too. Rankin's going to make a scrap out of this. Jeepers are slicing and dicing each other over there at turn 2. Now they're into 3. We'll follow these 4 around for a bit because there's bound to be some fireworks shortly. Here comes Rankin down the inside from a long way back on Gosling. Gets the pass made, the number 72. Gosling just rubbing tyres as they come out of turn 4. So Rankin goes up to 3. Gosling now back to 4. Our pole sitter hasn't got the pace early on in this race that we'd hoped. Joey Zhou's disappeared up the road. He was 2 seconds quicker than everybody else. Then it's Van Walker, the 69 cart. So as he crosses the line to complete, this is only lap 4. Across the line to complete lap 4. That's a 45.061 versus a 45.5 for the next driver. So Joey Zhou, massive pace, 2.7 seconds ahead of Van Walker, Kaiser Rankin and Gosling, and they come round through turn 4 now. These young cadets, though, they started racing at 6 years of age, and they have to change to Vortex Mini Rock before they turn 10. So that's the calibre of this field. If I think back to some of the drivers that we've seen on the international stage, I remember young Liam Lawson and Matthew Payne battling it out for the national championship here in Cadet way back, and that was about 2011, I think it was. But you look at the others that have gone on to do great things, like young Louis Sharp, made his start in Cadet in these little Cadet karts. Done a great job so far. Louis Sharp making us all proud, as is Liam Lawson overseas. The likes of Caleb Natoa, Marcus Armstrong, all of these amazing drivers. Now, of course, we've got Callum Hedge, Liam Skeets, and all those guys doing a great job overseas as well. Look at this battle up the hill. Joey Zhou going to put a move on Rowan Liu, so he's going to get the flag to leave the field, having been lapped. So he'll be in the pits this time round, the number 8. 2.9 seconds the lead that Joey Zhou's got over Van Walker. Just trying to find Kaiser Rankin's still there in 3rd place. So the number 8 hasn't followed the directions of the flag, so he's going to just keep on racing, but that's going to cause some problems for some lap traffic. So Gosling and Rank are getting caught up with Rowan Liu there. Obviously hasn't seen the flag, which says he needs to come off the track. Joey Zhou continuing to pour the pace on here. Donkey Grill Trophies, the experts in custom-made grills and barbecues. Whether it's charcoal supplies you need or braziers, sauces, rubs, you name it, they've got it. Wood for smoking meat. So around through turn 2 they come. Kaiser Rankin, followed by Gosling. Then it's Waller. But Joey Zhou out in front, masterclass. The top half champion. Then it's the 69er Walker through turn 4. Then Rankin, Gosling, Waller, Costello. Here comes number 8 coming off the track now. He's just finally got the flag sorted. So the 8 of Rowan Liu will come to the pits. We've still got 7 laps remaining in this pre-final for Cadet ROK, proudly supported by Donkey Grill Trophies. That's donkeygrill.co.nz. Trust you're enjoying this coverage at home. Just a shout out to Catherine again. The races in the finals will be this afternoon, so we're talking around about 3 o'clock probably for the final for your grandson, William Edmondson. So thanks for tuning in from overseas. So down the hill they'll go. Joey Zhou, 3.3 seconds now as we watch the others through turn 7 as they head up to 8. That's Van Walker, Kaiser Rankin, Max Gosling and Freddie Waller from Christchurch. So 6 laps left for Joey Zhou. He just keeps his foot hard down. 44.898 on that lap. That's only 2/100ths slower than his fastest lap. Very consistent, young Joey Zhou. Then it's Van Walker through the clubhouse corner. The 11 of Gosling. Kaiser Rankin's got Waller all on the back of him now. Taylor Costello, then the 55 of Teddy Power, battling with the 60 of Heath Phillips from the Manawatu. Round through turn 8, the field goes. Zhou across the line again. That's lap 10 completed for Joey Zhou. 44.946, another 44.9. That's impressive for a youngster. He's only about 4 foot high, this little fella, but man, he can pedal a go-kart. In the 69 of Walker through clubhouse corner, we watch the sweeper now, which is Taylor Costello, the South Island champion. Oh, one backwards, Heath Phillips, the number 60, locked it up Spun it backwards at clubhouse corner, going to try and sneak back on the track. Going to have to go rear of field though, the number 60 of Heath Phillips. Going to carry on. He'll be disappointed with that. Just locked the break up into turn 4. Zhou completes another lap. 4 left in the pre-final for Joey Zhou. Another 44.9. I beg your pardon, there was a 45 flat that time. A 10th quicker than everybody else. Kaiser Rankin just did a 45 flat as well. Down in 4th place, the youngster from Taranaki. Watch them through the sweeper. Taylor Costello again, the South Island champ, based in the Blenheim area. In the 55 of Teddy Power from Mount Wellington, the 97 Murphy Dobson from Tokoroa, the 98 there of Oliver Candlish from Auckland. Then the 54 of Evie Haskett from Auckland as well, sponsored by Road Legal. So across the line for Joey Zhou, 3 left. The official margin between Joey Zhou and the 69 of Van Walker is 4 seconds exactly as they cross the line. So Zhou just building that margin. 45.2, the cart's starting to go off now. 45.2, still quicker than the others, but a 45.2, so lost 2 tenths as the tyres get nice and hot past their grip level. That won't affect Joey Zhou now. He's 4 seconds up the road from Van Walker. Max Gosling hanging on to 3rd place. Hope Grandad Harry in the UK is enjoying his grandson putting on a show for him here at Expel Raceway, Sunny Hamilton. 2 to go for Joey Zhou as he crosses the line. The little cosmic driver chucks it into turn 2 pretty hard. He just wrings this thing's neck every time he gets in it. Follow him round into turn 4. The youngster, the top half champ, round turn 4 he goes. Now drops through turns 5 and 6. Down the hill he comes, across the curb, into the left-hander. Lights it up from 7, up to 8 he'll go. Slight incline up there to 8. Around turn 8 he goes. Great shot from the live stream footage cameras out there on the track. Up the hill goes Joey Zhou. He'll get the last lap board this time. 1 left for Joey Zhou. Great driving from the youngster. 45.1 that time. 45 flat. When you consider they've done nearly 15 laps, that's pretty impressive time. 4.3 seconds up the road from Van Walker, who just comes through clubhouse corner now. Zhou disappears down the hill for the very last time. Round through turn 7. His coach and mentor, Josh Bethune, will be pretty happy with the performance from this young man today. Round through turn 8 for the very last time. Donkey Grill Trophies Pre-final winners coming up. Joey Zhou. The checkered flag waves for the young man as he crosses the line. What an outstanding performance. 2nd place is going to go to Van Walker. 3rd will be the 11 of Max Gosling. Hope you enjoyed that, Harry Gosling. 4.6 seconds was the margin from 1st to 2nd in the end. Kaiser Rankin home in 4th place, the number 72. Then it's the 7 of Freddie Waller in 5th. Taylor Costello, South Island champ, made it to 6th place. 7th was the 55 of Theo Power. Murphy Dobson home in 8th place. The 98 of Candlish in 9th. Evie Haskett made it to 10. Then Sebastian Grant, Heath Phillips, and of course we lost Rowan Liu from being not quite quick enough. He actually had a spin down there, so had to leave the field after getting caught. So there you have it, folks. That's the pre-final for the Donkey Grill Trophies Cadet ROK category. 1 to go before lunch break. And then we're going to have the mighty KZ2s up next. Geez, I like the KZ2s. They're so good. The pre-final for KZ2 coming up very, very shortly. Great to have you along. If you join us on the live stream on the YouTube channel, the Facebook page, or at the racetrack, we hope you're enjoying the commentary here. Give us a thumbs up and a like if you're watching from home. Let us know how we're getting on. Give us a comment. Let us know where you're watching from. We're going to go downstairs shortly to Glenn. He's going to try and catch up with young Joey Zhou and get his perspective on that race. So down we go to Glenn now.
Right, 1st place in the Cadet ROK. We've got Joey Zhou. Led from start to finish there, mate. You had a really good lead. How did you feel that race went?
Just perfect, greatest race. Great job to Van. He was catching a bit but pulling away at the same time. Max had a bit of a good start, but tucked behind him and then passed him at clubhouse. Yeah, really well.
Good job, buddy. Great finish. Van Walker here, P2. Really good race there, mate. You pretty happy with that?
Yeah, Max Gosling did good. Joey did awesome. I was definitely catching a little bit, but sometimes I made mistakes, and I'll let Joey come past. And everyone else for really good racing.
Mate, you're 7 or 8 years old. You're allowed to make a few mistakes, okay, mate? I bet your parents are pretty proud of you over there. There's Mum.
Hi, Mum.
Dad did a good job on the spanners for you?
Yeah, awesome.
Awesome. Well done, guys. Thank you.
Well, thanks for that, Glenn. Great to get the perspective of these little guys. You know, as I said before, they're only between 6 and less than 10 years of age, so incredible how well they can speak as well when a camera's stuffed under their nose. So fantastic. Not only can they drive a race car, they can speak well as well. So brilliant job from the young cadets. I love watching cadet racing, but I also love KZ2, which is out on track right now. Last race before lunchtime, so if you want to get some lunch, I would suggest just wait a minute before you go and get your lunch, because we've got KZ2 out the gate right now. Led away by the 1NZ of Jay Irwin. Alongside will be the 2NZ of Jacob Cranston. Row 2 will be Graham Smythe and Blake Corrin. Row 3, the 41 of Mitchell Corrin, the 62 of Nathan Krang. Row 4 will be the 34 of Mellon and Josh Parkinson. Row 5 from position 9, the 5 of Jason Lee and Jay Murray from Australia will start from position 10. Luke Thompson, the 31, will start from 11. The 7 of Adolf will start from position 12. Henry Johnston will start from 13. Sam Jones, the 17 kart, from 14th. Rear of the grid we have the 70 of Henry Gelb and the 18 of David Malcolm. Can't wait for KZ2. What a way to finish off before lunch. The pre-final brought to you by ProSpark Electrical here in Norton Road in Frankton, Hamilton. Absolute rocket ships, these things. They're as good as the ProSpark Electrical team. The Hamilton and Waikato Electrical Service experts, whether it's rural or urban, on heat pump or not. So we've got Bella Tahu with the red flag at the start. Standing start, of course, for KZ2. 6-speed gearbox, front and rear brakes. Absolute weapons to drive. We'll wait till we get a formation set, then we'll get a green flag at the rear. The lights on the tower will go on. We'll count them down, and then they'll get underway and rocket into turn 1. Just waiting for the green flag at the rear of field for a set formation. Looks like we're good to go. Last adjustments in. We'll watch for the lights on the tower. There's your first one, the second one, third one. Get ready for a start. Here we go, KZ2, away we go. Great start, Jay Irwin. Cranston not so good, dropped back to 4th place. Off the start, Graham Smythe trying to muscle up early to Jay Irwin through turn 1 and 2. So Smythe's going to chase Irwin into turn 4, clubhouse corner. Irwin goes defensive. Smythe not too worried. Oh, the big concertina effect there, a whole bunch. Mellon, Murray and Adolf just getting into each other down there at turn 4, clubhouse corner. Meanwhile, down the bottom of the hill, Smythe and Irwin head up to turn 8. Around turn 8 we come. It's the Irwin and Smythe show. Here we go. It's going to be a drag race into turn 1. Who's the bravest? Is it the youngster or the master? The youngster's the bravest into turn 1, but Smythe down the inside. Graham Smythe's going to take over at turn 2. So Graham Smythe goes to the front. Behind is Jay Irwin, the 1NZ. Then it's Jacob Cranston, got himself up to P3. Into clubhouse they come. Cranston in position 3. Then it's Blake Corrin, Nathan Krang, Mitchell Corrin, Josh Parkinson. Then the 3NZ. Down the hill they go. Up to turn 8. Watch the rest of the field head through 7 up to 8. Irwin on the back of Graham Smythe. It's all about saving tyres for the final as well this afternoon. So across the start-finish line, Graham Smythe goes. Chased by Jay Irwin through turn 2 now. The bright pink kart of the youngster, back-to-back New Zealand champion in KZ2. 17 years of age. Graham Smythe been racing KZ a heck of a long time. But the youngster's going to take it to him. Fastest on the track actually is Jason Lee down in 8th place. The number 45, the number 5, I beg your pardon, of Jason Lee. So up to 8 they go again. Smythe, Irwin, Cranston. Then it's Nathan Krang, got himself up to position 4. Across the line, 145 kilometres an hour across the start-finish line. Hard on the picks into turn 1, the right-hander. The master still leads the apprentice. Down into Clubhouse Corner. Smythe just parks it in the middle of the track. That'll be frustration for Jay Irwin. He want to just bomb it down the inside, but not enough room to get in there. So Graham Smythe playing the careful game at the moment. Just not to let the youngster have any space to get down the inside of him. Round through turn 8 they come. A couple of kart links separate them as they gas it up. Down into turn 1, hard on the brakes. Round through turn 2 comes our race leader, Graham Smythe. ProSpark Electrical. KZ2 racing at its finest here at Expel Raceway in Hamilton for the 2025 APL Windows Solutions New Zealand Karting Grand Prix. So down the hill they go. The whole field there, Smythe, Irwin, Cranston, Crang, Corrin. That's Mitchell Corrin, Parkinson, Lee, Blake Corrin. Just down the field a bit, Blake Corrin. You wouldn't expect to see him that far down. He started from P4, sitting down at 8th at the moment, the number 3 NZ. Blistering speed down the end of the straight there. Then you've got to stop the thing, otherwise you end up in the Hamilton Airport. So round through 3 we go. Still only a kart length between the two of them. Seesaw battle between Graham Smythe, Jay Irwin. Smythe knows he can't make enough room for Irwin to get through, or Irwin's just going to jump straight through the hole. Bit more biffo down there at turn 4. No pushback nose cones on these, so no penalties for a bit of bumper action, which means they can play hard. 10 laps to go, 9 laps to go actually now for KZ2. Graham Smythe leads Irwin through 2. Little mistake there from Smythe, you don't see that often. So now Irwin's right on the rear bumper. He'll chase him hard into turn 4. Can he get down the inside this time? Going to look for the crossover. Not able to do that though. Just locked it up and slid the tyres across the face of turn 4. Look at this, everyone going defensive down here. Johnston trying to find a way past the 17 of Sam Jones. Can't make that happen. Still Smythe leads Irwin. There's only a 10th between the two of them. Down in the braking area, Irwin racing for the factory Burrell Art team up in North America. Home at the moment, have a bit of KZ2 racing with Graham Smythe and Jacob Cranston down there in P3. Then it's Nathan Crang, Mitchell Corrin, Josh Parkinson, Jason Lee, Luke Thompson. Then it's the 34 card of Mellon, the 7 of Adolf, then the 3 of Blake Corrin having some issues. The 3 NZ of Corrin. He's down in 11th place now. He's not normally down that far. But across the line to complete another lap in the braking area. Smythe, Irwin, there's nothing between these two. You can throw a blanket over them. There's still 7 laps to go in this pre-final. Brought to you by ProSpark Electrical. Hope you're enjoying this KZ2 racing at home. It's great in person. You don't have an appreciation of how quick these things are. So Smythe, Irwin, that battle still carries on as they head down the hill. That's hard on the ribs over those big curbs. They've got to launch these things over the curbs down there. There's your full race order on the screen. Smythe, Irwin, Cranston, Crang, Mitchell Corrin, Josh Parkinson. That's the top 6. Fire it down into turn 1 again. Graham Smythe, Jay Irwin. Cranston getting ever so close. A 10th quicker than that time Jacob Cranston. In fact, fastest lap of the race that time for the 2 NZ of Cranston. Irwin looked for a way down the inside that time. Cranston just getting into his work. Moving ever so close to the rear bumper of Jay Irwin. The multiple national champion Jacob Cranston. Going to hunt down these front 3 as they head out of turn 8. Up the hill again. 145 clicks over the top of the hill. Hard on the brakes with 5 to go. 2/3 the way through this pre-final now. Here comes Graham Smythe. Just hanging on, doing a great job. Defending from the youngster. Here comes Cranston as well. He was another 2/10 quicker that time. So Jacob Cranston, he's got a sniff now. He'll be in the draft going up the hill this time with Jay Irwin. So what's Cranston got for these front 2 as they head round through 7 and now up to 8. They've still got to manage some tyres for the final, which is going to be 25 laps this afternoon. Cross the line. Blistering speed up there. Irwin right on the back bumper. We're going to lose Jay Murray, the 33 card, into the pits. So Cranston still not quite as quick as Jay Irwin this time. Irwin's looking to get past Graham Smythe. Smythe just closes the door at Clubhouse. No way through for the 1NZ of Jay Irwin. He'll be frustrated, the youngster. He'll be wanting to find a way past. Around the bottom of the hill, turn 7 they go. Meanwhile, Cranston just keeps on coming. Lose the 3NZ of Blake Corrin. He must have an issue with that car. Just got no pace. The 3NZ of Corrin. Cross the start-finish line. Now with 3 left. Is Jay Irwin going to put it in on Graham Smythe at some point? Smythe, Irwin, Cranston, Crang, Parkinson, Corrin, Jason Lee. Still no way past Graham Smythe, right down the inside on the middle of the track. Beautiful driving, Graham Smythe. Just testing the patience of Jay Irwin in behind him. Round the bottom of the hill they go. Cranston's right there now as well. Another 10th quicker that time, Cranston. Up through turn 8 they go. With 2 laps to go, it's too tempting not to have a go. Here comes Irwin this time. Smythe down the inside, just blocking that path. Irwin's going to look to the inside at 2. Can he force the issue? Gets it done. Cranston goes through as well. So Graham Smythe back to 3. Cranston saw the opportunity, jumped in the hole. So now Irwin leads from Cranston. Graham Smythe back to 3rd. What a good move. Cranston, quick thinking, saw the gap, dived straight in the hole. Down through 7 they go. Up to turn 8 for the second and last time. Round turn 8, our race leaders go. Can Cranston and Irwin battle it out now? Smythe just dropped off the pace, a little happy just to concede and maybe sit in 3rd place. Last lap borders out. Here we go. Irwin's got 1 left. Cranston hot on his heels though. I think Graham Smythe's conceded. Better to start on the inside from position 3 than on the outside at position 2. So Irwin last time round turn 4. Cranston, so it's 1-2. 1NZ, 2NZ. Down around the bottom of the hill, turn 7 they go. Nothing in it. Up to turn 8. Irwin might have got this done. Cranston, no way past. Looks for the crossover. Can he drive it out? Irwin just covers the line. Here it comes. It's a pre-final win for Jay Irwin. Second place is going to go to Jacob Cranston. What a great drive that was. Good sportsmanship, acknowledging each other between 1 and 2. So young Jay Irwin takes the win from Jacob Cranston. 3rd place is going to go to Graham Smythe. Led this race all the way till the last couple of laps. The 62 of Crang home in 4th. Josh Parkinson, the 89 in 5th. 6th was the 41 of Mitchell Corrin, then Jason Lee, Luke Thompson, Raymond Mellon, Michael Adolph, Sam Jones, Henry Johnston. The 70 of Gelb home in 13th, then David Malcolm. We lost Blake Corrin and Jay Murray. So there you have it, folks. That's KZ2 Racing, brought to you by Pro Spark Electrical. We're going to have a lunch break now, probably about half hour, I'd imagine. So we're going to start back on track at 11:50, so half an hour from now. So if you're watching at home, you've got half an hour to go get yourself a cup of tea. And then we'll get back into live stream straight after lunch. In the meantime, we're going to go downstairs to Glenn and talk to someone down there. So 11:50, we're going to restart here if you're on the live stream. Go and get your lunch now, folks. Make it quick. And we're back into DD2 finals straight after lunch. So 11:50, back on track here at Expel Raceway in Hamilton. We're going to throw to Glenn downstairs shortly. He's going to pick up someone and have a chat. So come in, Glenn.
So we've got KZ2 Prefinal done, 15 laps. Jay Irwin came out on top. He had a pretty big battle with Graham Smythe there and Jacob Cranston in the end, didn't you?
Yeah, it was longer than the heat, so we had a lot more time to think about the race, think about the tyre saving. Yeah.
You got another 10 laps for the final, so you've got enough tyre there for the final. Everyone's on the same boat, right? Everyone's done the same amount of laps. Do you think you protected yours very well?
Yeah, so the final's 25, so it's a long way. But, yeah, nobody will have much tyre left for the final, so I think towards the end it'll be a lot more of a battle.
Which is good. Thanks for that. Have a good final, eh? Thank you. Cranny. So you got P2 in the last couple of laps. You got Jacob Cranston. How was that as a race, mate?
No, it was good. We were struggling, I guess, off the starts, and first few laps a bit iffy, but the kart gets better and better. So, I mean, longer race in the final, and we can see what we can do there.
So you're getting better and better. You've got another 10 laps in the final. It's obviously, we've watched you for a long time come really good towards the end of those long races.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, if it's me or the kart, but we just get better and better. So, I mean, I knew what was going to happen there, and Jay was smart, so I sort of waited for him to take his opportunity and try and counter on that as well, and it worked out, so yeah.
So take the kart back, tune up some things, speak to your engine tuner Matty over there, see what else you can get out of it. You think you've got a bit more on yourself and the kart?
Always, mate. We know how it goes.
Good luck, thank you. Right, what we're going to do now is we're actually going to go and find a camera room. We're going to dive through here. We're going to go and see what the DSA and the Chief Steward are looking at. When they're issuing penalties during a race, they'll be watching a screen. It'll get logged. We'll go and see the camera room shortly. But we come into here. No, they've got a hearing on. We can't do that. We might go to the main camera rooms first, and we might come back here. This room here, if you're in this room here, you're probably in a wee bit of trouble, so everyone wants to stay clear of that. But let's go and see the main camera room, which is located in the club rooms. So after the lunch break, we've got the finals. The cadets in the Vortex Mini Rock, they will have 20 laps. The junior Rotax and above until the senior classes will have 25 laps. Now, everybody's tyres will be a wee bit older. We've had a lot of high temperature here, which is smashing out tyres. So everyone's in the same boat. We'll come back and talk about the superkart too at some stage. How's the signal? So we're gonna come here. This is what the officials are saying when they're handing out penalties and things like that. We've got Simon BC here. He'll have a certain area of the track that he has to look after. Simon, so what's your areas you're looking after?
The start of the track, first sector, essentially. First 5 corners.
First 5 corners. So he'll have multiple screens up there. There might be a call that'll come through from the track officials or the race director saying, can you look at turn 1 incident between carts 32 and 38? So I'm going to reverse that, slow-mo it down. Can you just pull something up, Simon, previous race or something? Show how you guys do that. It's you guys on the live stream are watching cameras. These guys, it's better clarity in here. Zoom in, zoom out, slow it down, speed it up. So they're watching it in real time. Then they can speed it up, slow it back down, zoom in, zoom around. If they can't get what they want, they'll then ask for the onboard footage from every kart must carry a camera. So they might pull multiple cameras off karts to see something a wee bit clearer as well, because there's somebody's got sideways there. So what Simon's looking at is going, how did that guy there get sideways? Did he get a touch from behind? So he'll look at that and go, maybe a racing incident. The guy was already loose out of turn 2, and he's kind of done it on himself. So he's coming in, he's put himself on the inside, he's making the pass. He's coming pretty hard. Now, what are you seeing there, Simon?
An attempted pass, and he's touched and spun himself off.
Yeah, so I saw the same thing. The inside cart was making the pass, probably carrying a bit more momentum, and had to hit the cart on the outside to slow himself down. So he caused his own problem and lost a couple more spots. Is that the way you saw it there as an official?
Yep, that's the way I said it. But sent to the DSA for a final check.
So the DSA, Driver Standards Authority. So Simon will clear it in here. He will send it forward. They will go, yep, we agree. If they don't, they might ask for some onboards, or a driver has a right to appeal a decision that an official makes. Hasn't been a lot. It's been pretty clean racing all weekend, hasn't it, guys? Yes. Yeah. The incident log's pretty clear, which is great. James, you free for a minute? So we've got the CEO of KartSport New Zealand here, James Hadley. He's obviously, he'll go outside, it might be a bit clearer. Want to talk to James about how you get into this fantastic sport. What do we have to do here? How do we do it? So it's generally through a Have a Go program. You'll join up, go on to KartSport New Zealand's website. There's all the different links here you use, isn't there?
Yeah, I mean, most clubs have a go sessions throughout the year. Some clubs have their own carts. They may use other clubs' carts. We have a platform, KartSport, gokartsport.nz, sorry. You go on there, we list all the Have a Go days, and then you can basically sign up at your local club and figure out whatever sessions and whatever age groups they've got.
So what do you need to bring for a Have a Go?
Usually you're turning up, you're getting your licence or whatever you need, and they supply the gear, they supply the cart, they supply everything you need. You bring your closed shoes and you get in the cart, and they're not like your indoor cart, right? They're not made for just a casual session. They're more for testing out whether you want to get in the sport. So there is a bit of a commitment there with some of those sessions, but it's the best way to sort of trial before you go and buy all the kit. And
the carts you're using, they're identical to what you guys are watching on the live stream. They are the same carts that anybody could jump in now and go and race out on the track now, couldn't they?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, have a go, start from literally the kids' age with cadets and VMRs all the way through to senior stuff. So, yeah, I mean, there's pretty much something for everyone. It depends on which club you're at as to what classes they have available and where your budget is. But, yeah, there's pretty much something for everyone to have a go.
Yeah, talking about budget, a good second-hand cart and a cadet around the sort of $4,000 mark, buy your apparel and stuff like that, you're on the track at about $5,000. You don't need a trailer when you first start off. You can get a garden one from down the local Caltex, or a cheaper trailer, or if your budget allows it, you can buy a bigger trailer. But about $5,000 will get you on the track with your licence, a good set of gear, and a cart to go racing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, start small, don't go too over the top. I mean, once you get in and get to know people, they'll help you out and tell you what you need. So, yeah, just get to have a go. They'll give you the more information about how to start club days, and then you work your way through the different levels until you get to a national event like this where it's all a bit full on and, yeah, everything's at the top of their game. So, yeah, you just got to get started somewhere, basically.
So the sport, let's talk about the sport now. Sport's in a pretty healthy position from what I've read. We've got record high numbers. This event here is probably the biggest event in the last 20 years in participant numbers. We've got a healthy. How are we looking, James?
Yeah, I mean, every year, I think for the last 3 or 4, basically since COVID, we've grown in terms of licence numbers. We're about 1,500 licence numbers throughout the country now, which is about a 20-year high, so that's pretty incredible. And these championship events here, I mean, they're just growing every year, basically. So this and the New Zealand's here at Easter at the same track are going to be around that sort of 180, 190 mark in entries, maybe even 200, which is, we haven't seen since probably early 2000s. So it's pretty special right now, and there's a lot of good things happening behind the scenes to tidy up driving standards and just make it enjoyable for people to be here.
Yeah, important. Talking about driver standards, I was talking to the officials in there of how clean it's been. You don't hear too much moaning in the pits, which you'll generally hear at any event if the standards are quite bad. From what I've seen, the incident log we have, it seems to be getting through. The changes we're making as a sport, we're growing the sport, we're making it easier to compete, but also we're making it fairer by making smarter decisions and using technology, aren't we?
Yeah, and it's just transparency, right? Like, there was always officials making decisions, but it was sort of closed off and you didn't see it. So now you see, with the cameras, we've got 16 cameras around the track, you see the footage, we put that online, that's public for anyone, whether they're here or whether they're watching at home. Last week we launched the penalty points now, so any of those driving infringements and behavioural infringements will stack up and actually have an effect now with warnings and other penalties going out. So, yeah, I mean, it's definitely tidied up. This weekend by far it was a massive cut down in what we've seen in the past, and we're definitely heading in the right direction.
Yeah, the big thing is people want to come in, they want to be able to compete. Everyone wants to win, but everyone wants someone to win fairly, don't they? And a lot of teching that's going on as well. The teching side of the sport is tightened up as well, which makes it more competitive for everyone. The officials, they're making decisions, they're making smart decisions, backed up by cameras, backed up where people can see it and understand how they got that penalty, right?
Yeah, and we've effectively got 2 layers of officiating right now on track. So we've got people that are making the calls with the radios on track, and then we've also got the cameras doing backup and then the instant log everything. So everything's pretty much going through 2 or 3 layers before it even gets out to the drivers, and then the drivers obviously have their options if they're not happy on top of that. So yeah, it's pretty much as fair as you can get.
Awesome. So you're talking about nationals back here at Easter. It's the biggest meeting of the year. It's where the number plates change. You're going for a 1NZ, 2NZ and 3NZ. It's the only time that changes. You win this event here, you can run what's called a GP for the Grand Prix. Not a lot of people, the prestige is not the same as the nationals, is it? So we've got a 5-round KartStar series. It's all of a part of that. The KartStar series, tell us a bit about that.
Yeah, so KartStars is sort of our national series, 5 rounds, 2 here this year. That's just randomly how it worked out with the title allocations. But we've still got Rotorua and Palmy to come after the nationals. So with the support of Hampton Downs New Zealand Racing Academy, they've been amazing for the last 3 years, and backing that and allow us to keep growing, allow us to grow things like this live stream so we can get it out to everyone to learn the sport. So a big thank you to them, a big thank you to all the clubs that have been helping run it, the likes of yourselves and all the other volunteers. I mean, we are a largely volunteer organisation, so it takes it's probably 30, 40, 50 people, right, to run an event like this on the day. So, yeah, big thank you to everyone, and it's definitely lifting the bar every year, I think.
Awesome. Thanks, cool. Let's have a look at this impressive beast over here. And we're not talking about Grant Hodgson here, it's the impressive beast. This is what you call a supercart. So these are raced on the big circuits, your Hampton Downs, your Manfields and your Taupo. Same as where the V8 supercars are run. We've got a twin-cylinder FP here, full carbon fibre on this. The driver is sitting pretty low to the ground here. Really lean back, aerodynamics. They've got a bit of stuff going on, a big fuel tank here. These all go around Hampton Downs at about 240 k's. So you're an inch off the ground at 240 k's. They're very, very close to the lap records at most tracks they go to. They're faster than Ferraris around these tracks. Full carbon fibre, bigger wheels, or a 6-inch wheel on that. The driver just has to be pretty mad to go on that at 240k. You've got no roll bar. This might look like a roll bar. That's just your headrest when you're a bit tired pulling this thing around. 5-speed gearbox, just in a paddle shift here. 4-wheel brakes, you've got vented brakes, twin exhausts. They're a direct drive, so you've got to be push started. Somebody will be in behind just pushing you through. Pretty impressive machines. Now, cost on one of these, pretty sure they're around the $40,000 to $50,000 mark for one of these pretty impressive pieces of machinery. You have to have some serious issues in your head to get into one of these and go 240k. I've never seen one roll over, thankfully, because you are so close to the ground. Your centre of gravity is so low, so your cornering speed is so good. Awesome, we'll come back after lunch break.
Fish and chips in my face. So DD2, the final, about to kick off. Proudly brought to you by Ingham Driven as we head up the hill, ready to rock and roll. Josh Bethune off the front row with Darren Walker. Here it comes. We're underway for 25 laps. Bethune jumps to the front. Lorenzen hops into second place. Then it's Darren Walker in P3. I think it's the number 8 cart. It is the 8 cart of James Russell in P4. Round through 5 they go. Down the hill through 6. Welcome back after the lunch break, folks. Great to have you with us. If you're on the live stream, this is the finals for DD2. Brought to you by Ingham Driven, the top brand's quality service. That's the Ingham Driven way. Look at Bethune already stretched out a massive lead. Had a clean sweep so far. Josh Bethune, the right karts driver in kart 32. Round through turn 2, we see the 14 at Darren Walker. Into 3 they go. Olivia Lorenzen in position 3. Here comes the 23 of Lucas down the inside. Picks up a spot from the 8 of James Russell, their Masters driver. The Masters, of course, 35 to 59 years of age, running that green plate. Bethune 2 seconds quicker on the opening lap. Absolutely immense pace. Out the front, the number 32 of Josh Bethune. So around turn 2 they go. That's the 14 of Walker, the black cart. Then it's Olivia Lorenzen, the top half champion, in position 3. Round through into Clubhouse Corner comes Bethune. Then it's Lorenzen. The 23 of Lucas, Dylan Bryant down the inside, picks up a spot. Dylan Bryant moving forward. He mashed a few bits yesterday. Steering column and tie rod ends. Got the cart sorted out, got some pace in the 51 cart. Local driver from Hamilton, young Dylan Bryant. His mum Yvonne runs race control this weekend. So around through turn 1 they go, across the start finish line. The rest of the field, Bethune's gone. Burger's already 1.7 seconds up the road. Then it's back to Darren Walker in P2. Round through Clubhouse comes Darren Walker now with Olivia Lorenzen in chase. 25 laps this final, brought to you by Ingham Driven. Whether you want a Hyundai, a Mitsubishi, a Mercedes, Nissan, Suzuki, Kia, Holden, Renault, or a Honda, new or used, go and see the team at Ingham Driven. Top brands, quality service. There's no other way that Ingham tend to run their business. It's all about looking after you, the customer. Go and check them out. You've got no 800 number. They're on the internet, easy to find. Whether you're based in Auckland, Bay of Plenty, Hawke's Bay, Taupo, or the Waikato, the friendly team at Ingham Driven will sort you out with a new vehicle or a second-hand vehicle if that's your thing. Meanwhile, back up front, Josh Bethune just set the fastest lap of the race in lap 4, 38.495. Round through turn 8, our race leader goes. Then it's Darren Walker. That's a good shot at Clubhouse Corner. Round into turn 1 they go. Now turn 2, Josh Bethune, the number 32 kart based out of the Right Karts team from Auckland. Two-speed gearbox in the DD2, front and rear brakes as well. So they stop on a dime, these things, and they've got 2 gears to help them around these tight technical sections here at Hamilton. Probably do about 135 kilometres an hour at the end of the straight. Big long straight here into turn 1. We see Bethune just heading round into turn 2 now. Darren Walker through turn 1, there he goes there, the number 14, the black cart. Got a bit of a gap back to Olivia Lorenzen. That gap officially is about 9/10 of a second. And round through turn 4, Clubhouse. There's Darren Walker, followed by Olivia Lorenzen. Then it's the 51 of young Dylan Bryant. The 8 of James Russell, the first of our Masters. Then it's the 66 of Glenn Ellis. The oldest driver in attendance this weekend, 70 years of age, just turned at the start of this month. Glenn Ellis running that white Legend plate, the number 66. Next Master, Simon Mosby. Then it's another legend, Ken Sines. Ali Hewlett. Not sure Ali Hewlett's still on the track. Can't see the number 9 on the circuit anywhere, so I'm not sure what happened to Ali Hewlett. Did not start Ali Hewlett, according to my timing sheet here. So Bethune, supreme pace, 2.8 seconds up the road. Just set the fastest lap of the race again on lap 7. Still got 18 to run. Long way to go for Ingham-driven Rotax DD2. If you've just joined us at home, welcome along. You're at the APL Window Solutions 2025 New Zealand Karting Grand Prix. Great to have you with us here at XPEL Raceway in Hamilton. Some fantastic racing this morning in the pre-finals across every category. Now we're into finals. This is the first of the finals, Rotax Max DD2. We're going to crown a new champion at the end of today across every class. And at the moment, my money's on Josh Bethune in this category. 2.6 seconds up the road from Darren Walker. I don't want to put the commentator's curse on him, but you've got to say he's in a pretty strong position just at the moment. The race order: Bethune, Walker, Lorenzen, Dylan Bryant, James Russell, legend Glenn Ellis, Simon Mosby, second legend Ken Sines, then Jacob Lucas. Field stretched right out across this 865 metre circuit here to XPEL Raceway in the Waikato region. Just watch our legend Glenn Ellis, the 66 kart there with the white number plate into turn 4 with the master in behind the 76 of Simon Mosby. As I said, Glenn Ellis celebrated his 70th birthday on the 1st of February this year. So just over 70 years of age and still competitive in a go-kart. It's pretty impressive to be 6th in this final here at this national title. That is the New Zealand Karting Grand Prix, proudly supported by APL Window Solutions. So Bethune ticks another lap off, round through Clubhouse Corner he goes. The number 32, 3.096 seconds up the road from Darren Walker from Tokoroa. Ellis still holding off Simon Mosby. He's doing a great job. So Ingham driven, proud to support Rotax DD2. Family owned car dealership, 40 years of experience, offering exceptional sales and service. I've never met a person that doesn't like dealing with any of the team at Ingham driven. 23 dealerships across 11 brands throughout the country, the North Island mainly. They offer you finance and insurance if you need. If you've got a fleet and you want a fleet discount, go and hit up Trent Ingham. Drives the number 28, Rotax Max Heavy. He actually owns the dealership. Johnny Bassick, one of our officials here, works at Ingham Driven, car salesman for Nissan. So go see the team at Ingham Driven if you're looking for a new vehicle. Josh Bethune just set the fastest lap of the race on lap 11, 38.255. 3.2 seconds up the road from Darren Walker, absolutely smashing the field at the moment. Josh Bethune, Walker in second, just through turn 4 he goes and down the hill, bounces over the curbs, the number 14 from Tokoroa, round through turn 7, lights the cart up to turn 8. Meanwhile, the 32 of Bethune just exiting turn 8. Here comes our legend Glenn Ellis and Simon Mosby having their own little battle for 6th and 7th place. The 23 card of Jacob Lucas. Just around through turn 4 now. Up the hill goes our legends. Bethune round turn 4 now, about to head over the curb at 5 and 6. There goes Bethune now down the hill. Around to the left-hander, turn 7. Lines it up, aims it at turn 8. 12 laps to go in this final for Rotax DD2. 3.7 seconds, getting faster and faster, Josh Bethune. Still got 11 laps to run. Not sure that number's actually correct. I had this down as a 25 lap final. That is correct, my maths is rubbish. So Bethune leads Walker. Fastest lap of the race on lap 14 for Joshua Bethune. Kart just tipping over now. It's 38. That was a tenth slower for Bethune. Still 2 tenths quicker than everybody else. So 4.2 seconds now, the official gap, as Bethune heads around through turn 4, clubhouse corner. Then it's the 14 of Darren Walker. Down the hill goes Bethune, around the left-hander, turn 7. Back up to turn 8. 10 laps to go. The full race order: Josh Bethune, Darren Walker, Olivia Lorenzen, Dylan Bryant, James Russell, Glenn Ellis, Simon Mosby, Ken Sainz and Jacob Lucas. The 23 of Lucas and Sainz having a good old battle here at the rear of field. Bethune round through turn 4 again. 9 laps left in this final. On his way to becoming another national title holder here at the APL Window Solutions New Zealand Karting Grand Prix at XPEL Raceway in the sunny Waikato region. Welcome on in if you're joining us on the live stream. Oh, the 23 kart just slid off at turn 4, parked in the crash bags here. That's Jacob Lucas, the local Hamilton driver, just parked in the crash bags there at turn 4, just drags the kart out in disgust. Not sure what happened, whether something broke or he just made a mistake there. Looks like he's got the kart going again. Not sure if he's going to come to the pits. Yes, he is. So the 23 kart into the pits. That's the end of the final for Jacob Lucas. So Bethune still leads. 4.6 seconds. Down through clubhouse corner he comes. Then the 14 of Darren Walker. Then it's Olivia Lorenzen, the top half champ. The 51 of Dylan Bryant round through turn 4. Oh, it's a good old battle through the infield happening here between our 66 of Glenn Ellis and the 76 of Mosby. They've been going at it the whole race. Master versus Legend. Master in front. Masters are over 60 years of age. Legends are from 35 to 59. So 6 laps left here in this Ingham-driven Rotax DD2 Final. Bethune about to put a lap on the 27 kart of Ken Sainz. Sainz will have to come to the pits. Wave the can't be lapped in this New Zealand Karting Grand Prix kart meeting. If you get lapped, you have to leave the field, much like the Nationals. So Bethune just down the inside of Ken Sainz. So Sainz will come to the pits this time around, I would imagine. Bethune doing a great job through the infield. Round through turn 8. There goes Bethune just past our lap traffic there, Ken Sainz. Sainz going to keep on going. Then it's Walker in P2. Across the ripple strip goes Josh Bethune down through turn 7, the left-hander. Now up to turn 8. Times have significantly dropped off for Josh Bethune from his fastest to now 6/10 of a second. As the kart starts to fall over, the tyres just said, I've had enough. So that's lap 21 completed. 38.4. 2 tenths off that time. His fastest time so far for the day in this race. So Bethune round turn 4, the number 32. Father Richard Bethune watching over the fence with much interest. No change in the order. Bethune, Walker, Lorenzen, Bryant, Russell, Mosby. Oh, actually there is a change in the order. Simon Mosby's got ahead of Glenn Ellis now. As we watch them through the infield, down into turn 4. The 76 of Mosby in front of the 66 of Ellis. Bethune ticks another lap off. 3 to go now for Josh Bethune. Darren Walker just puts a move on Ken Sainz. Lap traffic for Darren Walker. Round through turn 4 comes Olivia Lorenzen, now the top half champion. So Glenn Sainz getting gobbled up by the first and second place getters now. Lorenzen will be next to put a move on Ken Sainz. So across the line, another one for Josh Bethune. He's only got 1.6 Ks left to take a national title here. Ingham driven Rotax DD2. Round through Clubhouse Corner for the second to last time, the number 32. Then it's the 14 at Darren Walker, just over 5 seconds, the official gap now. From Bethune back to Walker. Then another 3 seconds, 2.5 seconds back to Olivia Lorenzen. Up through turn 8 for the second to last time goes Josh Bethune across the line. Last lap board out now. No, 2 to go still. I need to take my shoes off and count my toes. It is the last lap now for Josh Bethune. Cross the line, and he will become a national champion again, the number 32. Here at the New Zealand Karting Grand Prix. Used to be called the old CRK Trophy of New Zealand. Been renamed the New Zealand Karting Grand Prix. Here it comes, checkered flag for Josh Bethune. Cross the line for Josh Bethune. That's a national title for Bethune. Second place is going to go to Darren Walker, 5.6 seconds off. Then it's Olivia Lorenzen home in third place. Dylan Bryant made it to fourth in the 51 kart. Then it's James Russell, Simon Mosby and Glenn Ellis. Sixth and seventh. First of our legends, Glenn Ellis, then Ken Sines, the number 8. Eighth place, number 27. In the 23 of Jacob Lucas in the pits 9 laps earlier. And Ali Hewlett didn't see the start. So there you have it, folks. The first of our title holders being crowned. Rotax DD2, that's Josh Bethune. Takes out a national title again. We'll see if we can get someone downstairs to have a chat to Josh Bethune. We've got Glenn standing by. We'll get him to have a chat with Bethune when he comes in. Obviously did another lap. We'll just cross down to Glenn shortly.
So DD2, been done, 25 laps out there. Test.
We on.
Yep.
Good to go.
25 laps, done a run out there, about a 5 or 6 second lead. Looked pretty easy out there. I'm sure it wasn't 25 laps, eh?
Yeah, it's pretty good out there. To be fair, it's a lot easier than the 86 that we drive where it's a lot hotter, but yeah, it's good to get the win.
Yep. You got a pile of teams here, new kart here this weekend. Looks like a few stars on it. We've got a bit of American theme, have we?
Yeah, it's just what OTK provide us with, but yeah, if you like America, then it's a good sticker kit for you.
Yeah, the Cosmic was on point. Really just looked like you're just gliding around there, to be fair.
Yeah, it's yeah, we've had a lot of practice and a lot of years driving the thing, so we know how to do it properly.
Awesome, well done. Darren Walker, P2. So Darren Walker, he's running 3 classes this weekend. The only driver mad enough to do that. How are you feeling, mate?
When I'm in the kart, it's okay. When I get out is when I start feeling it. But I know I'll just keep pushing. I've got 2 more classes to go, and yeah, I'll see how I go with them.
Had a bit of a lead over Olivia in third place. Didn't obviously have enough for Josh. He was on another postcode out the front there.
Yeah, no, I sort of mucked up the start. Olivia got ahead, so I had to try and get in there as soon as I can to try and stay with Josh. But yeah, by then he had already pulled a gap, and I was probably 2 tenths slower than him on a lap. And yeah, I know, bring on nationals.
Awesome. Good luck for the DVS and Rotax Heavies. Back out, Vortex.
Okay, so here we are, Vortex Mini Rock. Thanks for that, Glenn. Vortex Mini Rock, the final for the youngsters. 20 laps, about to get underway. Brought to you by Mark Jepson Law, criminal, civil and traffic law experts here in Hamilton, Thackeray Street, right in town. If you've been in trouble with the old bill, Mark Jepson Law might be able to help you out if it's a temporary licence or something like that. Any which way. So starting from the pole, Nico Thomason, the 97, alongside the 26, Tyler Killip. Row 2, Nixon Cripps, the National Schools champ, and Ben Brodie. Row 3, Bray Milne, Sebastian Power. Row 4, Riley Tombleson and Riley Craig. Row 5, Jack Horde, Carly Clark. North Island champ, Matthew Shaw, Levi Trotter will share row 6. Row 7, Jed O'Malley and Senna Wilkinson. Row 8, Alex Craig, Flynn Pocock, Reid Phillips and Bo Chambers. The Australian will start from row 9. Row 10 will be Benji Bellamy and Carter Grother. Dominic Evers and Nico Hewson will share row 11. Row 12, Otto Butler, Ivor Spence. Then it's Sam Amon, Toby Thompson in row 13. Aaron Lee, Blake Riddle, row 14. Mark Jepson Law. Vortex Mini Rock Final about to get underway. Keep an eye on turn 1 if you're watching at home. Here it's where it all happens. Lights out, we're racing. Around we go. Can we get through nice and cleanly into turn 1 and 2? Thomason's going to lead us through 2. Sets off into the infield with National Schools champ Nixon Cripps right in behind. Cripps looks to the inside down at 4, can't make it happen. Then it's the 7 of Bray Milne, then the 26 of Killip in 4th. The 99 of Brody is there in 5th place. Down the hill they'll go for the first time and around the bottom of the hill up to 8 to complete lap 1 of 20. Around turn 8 they go. Now starting to stretch away, Nico Thomason and Nixon Cripps. Across the start-finish line they go. Down the inside goes Bray Milne on Killip. Can he pull it up? Oh, just about fired it off there at turn 1. Bray Milne managed to gather it all up though into 3rd place. Tyler Killip 4. Then it's Ben Brody in 5. We watch them down through Clubhouse Corner, turn 4. Down the inside comes the 87 of Craig. That was a pretty rough pass on the 96 of Tombleson, just bounced it in there, turn 4. So up to turn 8 they go again. On lap 2, Mark Jepson Law, Vortex Mini Rock, full field of 34 karts starting this final for 20 laps. Across the start-finish line, Cripps looks to the inside, not close enough to have a go. Killip's got back in front of Milne again. But now down the inside at turn 3. Turn 2, here comes Milne, fighting back from Killip. So Milne goes forward back to 3 again, Killip to 4. That's allowing the front 2 just to get away. Here comes Ben Brody in there as well, so Killip loses another spot to Ben Brody, the 99 kart. Down the hill they'll go. Round turn 7, our race leaders go. In behind there is Bray Milne, to Killip and Ben Brody. Up to turn 8, our race leaders, nothing between these two. Fastest on the racetrack is the 2nd place Nixon Cripps, the National Schools champion. We've lost a couple on the infield there. I missed that while I was too busy looking at everything else. So Thomason, Cripps. Then it's the 7 of Milne. Then it's Ben Brody. Tyler Killip. Down into turn 4 they come, 2 by 2. The 96 down the inside there, trying to get past the North Island champion Matthew Shaw. Couldn't make that happen. The 96 not able to get through. That's Riley Tombleson from Tokoroa. Up to turn 8 we go, our race leaders. Around turn 8 carefully and nicely. 2 by 2 up there. And across the start finish line one more time. Cripps has got to the front now. I missed the pass on Thomason. It must have been at turn 8. So Cripps is going to lead for a little while. The man from the South Island, all the way from Invercargill, leading this final. In behind is Nico Thomason from Tauranga, the Bay of Plenty. Then it's Bray Milne, Ben Brody, Tyler Killip, Matthew Shaw, Riley Craig. Then it's the 27 kart of Jack Hoare from the Manawa too. Had a good pre-final, Jack Hoare. So up to turn 8 we go. Cripps still in charge over Nico Thomason. They're going to battle it out, these two. Some interesting looking lines up there at turn 8. But along will come. Cripps still leading into turn 1. Who's got the better long race set up for the 20 laps? There's 15 still left. Cardle just starting to come drivable now. Some of these mechanics opt for a short race setup and hope they can hang on at the end versus a longer race setup that comes on good, but it's a handful to drive early in the race. We'll see what we get. So down the bottom of the hill goes our race leaders through turn 7. Oh, there's contact here at turn 4. Oh, the number 6 kart just about upside down on top of the 39. Virtual safety kart, Reed Phillips sitting up on top of the 39 kart of Carter Grother from Australia. Going to get them back on the track. We've gone to virtual safety kart though. Well, that was pretty untidy down here at turn 4. It looks like the 6 of Reed Phillips is going to park it. Had enough. Kart got bounced up and down. I thought it was going to go over. It actually stayed horizontal, but I thought it was upside down without a doubt, but it never got upside down. Luckily, young Reed Phillips seems okay. He's run to the flag point there. That's his dad with him. Obviously, happy that he's okay. So under virtual safety cart now. Not quite sure how that unfolded. I think there's a bit of contact here at turn 4, and then just got underneath each other. Fired it up in the air, and I thought he was going to take off like a rocket. Managed to keep it up the right way though, so that was good. So under virtual safety card as they head down the hill. So your race order: Nixon Cripps, Nico Thomason, Bray Milne, Ben Brodie, Matthew Shaw, Tyler Killip, Riley Craig. So around the bottom of the hill we go under virtual safety cart. Once the lights go out, we'll be ready to race. Looks like they'll do one more lap under VSK, which is like a supercars restart. Just a single file restart. Thankfully, it doesn't look like any major injuries to young Reed Phillips. If you're watching on the live stream at home, flick us a comment, let us know how you're getting on, whether you enjoy this or not. If you're on the YouTube channel, give us a like and a subscribe. KartSport New Zealand YouTube channel versus the KartSport New Zealand Facebook page, whichever your preference is. Round through turn 4, clubhouse corner they come. Looks like we're good for a start this time. Once the lights go out, we're ready to face the starter. Lights are out now. So this time around they'll face the starter. Under the control of Nixon Cripps as they head up to 8. They'll face the starter this time around. We've still got 13 laps to run in this final. Mark Jepson-Law, Vortex Mini Rock. Here we go this time. Look at that shot on the live stream. Up the hill we go. Ready to face the starter. Wait for the lights. Here we go. We're back into action. Oh, Thomason got a good jump now. Just takes over the race lead from Cripps. Cripps just having a bit of a snooze off the start. So Thomason goes to the front ahead of Nixon Cripps. Around into turn 4 they go. Thomason leads Cripps, then it's Milne. The 99 of Brodie. The local man from Hamilton. Down the hill they go, around to the bottom of turn 7. Then they're going to head up to turn 8. They're almost halfway through this final. Mark Jepson-Law. Vortex Mini Rock. Remember, these drivers are between 9 and 13 years of age. Around through turn 2 they go. The 97 of Thomason still leading Cripps. Then it's Bray Milne, the number 7. Ben Brodie, the 99 there in P4. Down the inside, no, Brodie looks to the inside at 4. Can't make that happen. So around they go. Through 5 and 6, down the hill again. Oh, a bit more contact there at turns 5 and 6. 3 carts parked sideways. Kart 44, I think, involved in that as well. That's the Otto Butler machine. They're all going again now, thanks to those parents here. So across the line we go again. Thomason still leads from Cripps. Look at Milne, looks energised now. In behind the green helmet of Nixon Cripps. Milne might be keen to put a move on this time at turn 4. Not quite close enough, but Brodie looks to the inside. Down at 4. Matthew Shaw trying to put a move on Killip as well. Can't make that stick. Bit more contact there, the 29 of Ryan Healy. Just getting muscled up to down there through turn 4. As we watch them up to turn 8 again. So Cripps now back to the front at turn 8. So Nixon Cripps takes over the lead from Thomason as they cross the line. There's 9 left in this final. Look how tight this battle is, the top 6 closing right up. It's very tight, and there's 2 more sitting just a bit further back. That's Riley Craig and Levi Trotter. Cripps, Thomason, Milne, Brodie, Killip, Matthew Shaw down the inside. Killip goes back 1 more. Then it's Trotter, Craig. Another big battle pack through turn 4 as well. Round through the left-hander at the bottom of the hill they go. So up to turn 8. What's going to happen out the other side of turn 8? Cripps back in front. Thomason got the drag race on. On the hard on the limiter, down into turn 1. The green helmet of Nixon Cripps, easy to spot. Then it's Thomason, Milne, Matthew Shaw, Brodie, Killip. Looks like Kart 79 is going to get a black and white. Someone off, that's Ivor Spence off at turn 2. Not having a great day, Ivor Spence. Kart 22 also in some trouble. So that's the number 22 of Elliot Armstrong. So around through turn 8, our race leaders go. Cripps still leads from Thomason. We'll try and get a read across the line. Who's next in the queue? That might be Craig actually, Riley Craig. No, it's Matthew Shaw, the North Island champ. He's made his way up to P3, ahead of Bray Milne, then Ben Brodie, Tyler Killip, Levi Trotter, Riley Craig back there in 8th place, then Charlie Clark. More passing down the inside. Brodie has a look at Bray Milne. Can't make it happen. So down the hill they'll go again. Race leader Nixon Cripps with 7 to run. Leading Thomason around turn 7. Up to turn 8 they go. The right-hander. Little Vortex Mini Rocks, around about 10 horsepower. 120 kilos including the driver. Cross the start-finish line again. Milne's looking to the inside. Can he get through? Oh, just a pretty tight on Matthew Shaw. Made it happen though. So Nixon Cripps still leads from Thomason. There's nothing between these two. Next in the queue is the number 7 of Bray Milne's going to go defensive at 4. Now here comes Shaw down the inside. Return serve, Matthew Shaw. So Shaw goes to 3. Then it's the 7 of Milne, the 99 of Brodie as they head down the hill. Thomason's got in front of Cripps, so Thomason now leads from Nixon Cripps with 5 left. More black and white flags coming for different drivers up the field. So Thomason leads Cripps across the line. Then it's Matthew Shaw. Behind Matthew Shaw, the 81 of Levi Trotter. Then it's Tyler Killip. The 54 of Charlie Clarkson there as well. And Bray Milne. All sorts of drama going to happen around through turn 4. Here we go. Thomason, Cripps, Shaw, Trotter, Killip, then Clark, Craig, Milne, then the 99 of Brodie. So the order's changed pretty quickly as they head down through turn 8 again. Look at them side by side out of there. They're race leaders. They're going to scrap it out now with about 4 to go. Ivor Spence near rear of field here with the number 44 kart of Otto Butler. So round through turn 2. Thomason still leading the green helmet of Nixon Cripps, the National Schools champion. Then it's Matthew Shaw, Levi Trotter, Tyler Killip. Next in the queue is the 54 of Charlie Clark, then the 87 of Riley Craig. Then it's Bray Milne and Ben Brodie. Next is the 8 of Flynn Pocock from the Manawatu. Down through the turn 8 they come again, lining it up along the straight. Who's the fastest on the racetrack? Charlie Clark, 43.264. Oh, here's a pass for the lead. Nixon Cripps fires down the inside at turn 1, gets the job done on Thomason. But here comes North Island champ Matthew Shaw. The 3 of them are stuck together now with 3 laps to run. Look at the pressure that National Schools champ, made a little mistake there. That's allowed Thomason to get a good drive off 4. They're going to chase each other down the hill. Let's keep an eye on these guys for the next lap. Round the bottom at turn 7 they go. Still Cripps leads Thomason. Whoever wins this title will deserve it. There's no doubt about that. Around turn 8 they go. There'll be 2 laps to go when they cross the line. Up across the start-finish line. National Schools champion Nixon Cripps from Invercargill leads. From Matthew Shaw, Thomason. Is this going to boil over here? Next little battle pack is Levi Trotter, Killip, and Riley Craig. Oh, Charlie Clark, that is. Here comes Thomason down the inside. Oh, tags the back of the National Schools champ. So Thomason just tagged the back of Nixon Cripps. They played on. Down through turn 7 they go. Just a slight error of judgment. Up to the turn 8 for the second to last time. Now the gloves are off. There's 1 to go as they cross the line this time. Who's going to get to the finish line first? Will it be Nixon Cripps? Will it be Matthew Shaw? Will it be Nico Thomason? Thomason down the inside. Oh, there's a bit of contact there. Play on. Round through 2 they'll come. Still Cripps hangs on from the 97 of Thomason. Turn 4, keep an eye on this one coming up. Through the sweeper they'll come. Down into turn 4. Cripps will go defensive. Thomason to the outside. Can he look for the crossover? Got to get the timing right. A little bit of a touch up there. Still Cripps leads. The 97 of Thomason down the hill. Around the left-hander at the bottom of the hill. Still Cripps leads Thomason. Then it's Matthew Shaw around turn 8 for the last time. No way through. Nixon Cripps might have been passed actually. Thomason might be in the front. It is Nico Thomason. Now it's the final drag race up the hill. Who's going to get the nod across the line? Nico Thomason's going to take the win. Followed by Nixon Cripps, the National Schools champ. Then we go back to Matthew Shaw in third place. My goodness, what a finish that was. Unbelievable. All 3 of these guys deserve a medal each. Nico Thomason, Nixon Cripps, Matthew Shaw. Great round of applause from the crowd watching here. Then the 81 of Levi Trotter home in 4th. 5th will be the 54 of Charlie Clark. 6th was 26 of Tyler Killip. Ray Mill home in 7th. Ben Brody was 8th. Riley Craig 9. Flynn Pocock 10. Riley Tombleson 11. Jack Hoare 12. Senna Wilkinson home in 13. Ryan Healy 14th, Dominic Evers 15th, Benji Ballymore 16th, Carter Grother, our Australian in 17th, then Oliver Dennison, Toby Thompson, Malia Hartley Smith was 20th, Bo Chambers, the other Australian, in 21st, Blake Riddle 22, 23 was Elliot Armstrong, then we had Van Merritt, Aaron Lee, Ashton Jepson, Ivor Spence, 1 lap down was Otto Butler, then we lost Nico Houston, Reed Phillips, Sam Amon, Jed O'Malley. Unbelievable final. Mark Jepson Law, Vortex Mini Rock, forgot to plug the sponsor, so I was too busy watching that race, it was so intense. So Mark Jepson Law, Vortex Mini Rock final, run and done. Provisionally, we have someone, we'll get Glenn down in the pits to have a chat.
Rightio, first in the Mark Jepson Law, Vortex Mini Rock, Nico Thomason. How was that, mate? That was pretty impressive. Last 3 guys with Matthew in there as well. Battling leads, changing. How'd you find it out there, mate?
It was super fun. I'd just like to thank my parents and my team and Nixon and Matthew for the great battles. And yeah.
Yeah, and sponsors? How many sponsors you got over there? Because running a cart like this is not easy, eh?
Yeah, Right Carts, NZ Crane Hire, and oh no, I've just forgotten one of my sponsors.
That's not ideal. Right, we'll come back to you if you remember that. I saw your mum jumping up and down on the table in there, so we'll have to go and check if that's broken, okay? I'll show you which one is. Nixon Cripps, 2nd place. That was pretty cool, mate. You got to the lead, dropped back to 2nd, got to the lead again, came back. How did you find that?
I found that really fun battling. It was really fun. But good job to Nico, he was just too quick.
And it was clean. The impressive part about that, you were passing each other, you were side by side, a couple inches apart, but everything was good. So the credit to all of you kids out there of what happened.
Yeah, congratulations to Nico and good racing.
So you've come up from Invercargill. You obviously got a bit of Luminos and TC. Who else would you like to thank?
Mum and Dad for all the help they give me, my sponsors, and everyone that makes this racing possible.
Awesome, thanks. Hey, we've got a bit of time. Matthew Shaw, come up here, please, mate. So I'll get the 3rd place going because we've got a bit of recovery going on. So Matthew came from a fairly long way back to get into that mix. You got into 2nd place, I think, didn't you, mate?
Yeah.
It was like, I thought it was like there was 2 laps remaining, but turns out it was checkered.
Yeah, it's a hard work, isn't it? The lap scoring board sort of goes down a wee bit for the leading karts. You don't quite get to see. But you came from a long way back at a stage, so you should be very proud of yourself, mate. So, next one we got up is... Do you want to do another one? Have we got time? Who got 4th? Who? Levi, jump in here. So we've got Levi Trotter in here in the orange and black CRG kart. You came from a while back too, didn't you?
12th to 4th, it's really great. The field out here is really good.
12th to 4th, that's a really, really good effort. You should be proud of yourself on that.
Yeah, I'm really stoked. I was going good this weekend. Had a bit of a struggle in Heat 2, but worked my way back up to 4th, so I'm really happy with it.
Really happy? Obviously got some people to thank, I'm sure.
First I'd like to thank With New Zealand, Class Harvest Centre, and my dad and mum. My mum driving up Friday night after work, so yeah.
Where are you based out of?
Live in.
So out of Liv- so a good sort of 5-6 hour trip. Dad towing the trailer up here, isn't he?
Yeah. Yes.
You can probably take the day off school tomorrow to say Glenn said it's okay, you'll be all right. All right, buddy. Hey, well done, guys. Next class will be able to track in a few minutes. Go and get yourself a coffee if you're at home or a quiet ale, and we'll see you back after that.
Great stuff, Glenn. Give us some interviews there from the youngsters that just put on a great display. The Vortex Mini Rock Final, won provisionally by Nico Thomason. Stole it on the last lap. Coming up next though, Vortex Rock DVS Senior, brought to you by Architectural Glass Products, your experts in glass products in the Waikato. If you're looking for all-round performance, precision and a 12-year warranty, catch up with the team at Architectural Glass Products. You can find them on the internet. They're based in Cambridge, not far from Hamilton here. So we're just about ready to send the Vortex DVS Seniors out the gate. Here at XPEL Raceway, the 2025 APL Window Solutions New Zealand Karting Grand Prix for 25 laps. So starting from the pole position will be the number 77 of Seth Frost. South Island champion Chris Cox is going to start from position 2. Darren Walker is going to start from position 3, the number 14. Then Jack Strand will start the 34 kart from position 4. From position 5, the 84 of Jack Amon. Alongside will be the 88 of Jamie Vandenberg from the Hawke's Bay. And then the last row 4, will be the 27 of Flynn Murdoch. And the 57 Master of Craig Frost. So I hope you're enjoying this at home. Just about ready for blast off. Vortex Rock DVS Senior, proudly brought to you by Architectural Glass Products. Fantastic racing so far in these finals. If you're watching the live stream at home, give us a thumbs up if you're enjoying the commentary here at sunny Hamilton at XPEL Raceway in the beautiful Waikato region of the North Island of New Zealand. If you're calling in from overseas, let us know where you're dialed in from. Just a shout out to Aaron Martin, the president here. It's his birthday today. He's going to shout the bar, I believe. Or I might have just made that up. I can't remember. Either which way, it's his birthday. Happy birthday, Aaron Martin. Hope you have a great day. I can see him wandering around the pit, still doing work. That big thumbs up he gave me means he is probably going to shout the bar then. I'll just need to check in with him later on afterwards. Oh, he's put a thumbs down, so that's not going to happen, apparently. But happy birthday, mate. I hope you have a great day today. You've done an absolute truckload of work at this place, getting it fit for this weekend and putting on a great event as always. It's great fun coming here to KartSport, Hamilton's XPEL Raceway. Nationals coming up here shortly over Easter. We're back here at XPEL Raceway at Easter time for the National Championship. We'll crown some new national champions that weekend, but this is a national title as well. The New Zealand Karting Grand Prix, brought to you by APL Window Solutions. Through turn 4 comes our race pole sitter, the number 77 of Seth Frost, the youngster from Taranaki. Alongside will be the South Island champion Chris Cox. Seth Frost is in good company with Chris Cox from P2. Row 2 will be Darren Walker, Jack Strand. Row 3, Jack Amon, Jamie Vandenberg. A couple of flying youngsters. And then from row 4, Flynn Murdoch and our master, Craig Frost. 25 laps, about to kick off. AGP, Architectural Glass Products, Vortex Rock, DVS Senior. Here we go, folks. Strap yourselves in. Don't go anywhere. Let's see what Frost has got for Chris Cox at turn 1. Here we go. We'll wind him up. Good start by Chris Cox, but Frost is going to beat him into turn 1. Down to 2 they come. Frost still in charge, that orange helmet. Chris Cox in second place, Walker in third. Then it's Jack Amon in fourth. Then we go Strand in fifth place. So Seth Frost nice and defensive into clubhouse corner for the first time. Walker on the outside. Still makes it around safely and stays in position 3. Down to 7, the bottom of the hill they go. So Seth Frost leading. The opening stages from Chris Cox, the current South Island champion, all the way from Christchurch. Now they'll light him up. Cox really fast out of the blocks at turn 8 there. He's going to drag race Frost down the inside. He's going to go ahead in turn 1. Amon there as well. A bit of contact on Seth Frost. Oh, Amon and Frost getting into each other. He's put his hand up. He's got an issue. Looks like something's happened to the 84 cart. I'd say the chain's come off. He got into the side of Seth Frost. Must have bounced that chain off, I would imagine. So the 77 of Frost in second place. Then it's Jamie Vandenberg in third, ahead of Darren Walker. As they head down through round turn 7, the orange cart there of Jamie Vandenberg, the number 88, in third place. Heartbreak for Jack Amon. Had good signs of pace early this weekend. But look at Cox stretching out in front now, unassisted. 40.8 versus a 42.1 for Seth Frost. Jack Amon looking dejected, sitting there at flag point 2. We've got the yellow light flashing there. I'm not quite sure why that's still flashing. It looks pretty clear to me at turn 2. So down through turn 7 at the bottom of the hill they'll come. That orange light's not flashing now, so that's good. We've got a good clean racetrack for still 23 laps. Well, we had drama in the opening couple of corners. Everyone pretty keen to get on with it. So 1.4 seconds last time by was the gap from first to second. Now it's 1.5. So Chris Cox just getting into his work. A 10th quicker, fastest lap of the race that time for Chris Cox. He'll get faster and faster yet as the tyres get up to temperature. Jamie Vandenberg round through turn 4. The number 88 comes. Then it's Jack Strand, Darren Walker, Master Craig Frost in the 27 of Flynn Murdoch. And Jack Amon sitting there reflecting at turn 2 on what could have been for him. So round through turn 8 they go. Cox leads Frost, 1.5 seconds it was last time by. Round through turn 1 goes our race leader. There's Jamie Vandenberg, the orange cart, ahead of Jack Strand from Wellington and Darren Walker as they head up into turn 3. 1.7 seconds now, Chris Cox ahead of Seth Frost. Had a good season so far, young Seth Frost, just gaining in confidence and speed. Down the bottom of the hill they go. Jamie Vandenberg, Strand and Walker, the three of them pretty well stuck together through 7, up to 8 they go. Oh, good exit there for Jack Strand. Going to put the pressure on Jamie Vandenberg up into turn 1. Not brave enough to put it down the inside. So still Cox leads Frost. Vandenberg, Strand, Walker. Then it's Craig Frost. And the 27 of Flynn Murdoch. That's your full race order. So now down the bottom of the hill they come again. Through turns 5 now. And then 6. That's 6 now down to 7, the left-hander. We'll just follow these three up to turn 8 at the top of the hill. Jamie Vandenberg's been passed by Jack Strand now. I missed that pass on Vandenberg. He might put it in down here at turn 1. He's not quite close enough. Strand just covers into 1. Jamie Vandenberg down here at the inside at 2. Gets on the inside. There's a bit of contact there between him and Strand. So Strand goes back one. Darren Walker jumps into that spot. Down into turn 4 they come. Can Darren Walker get down the inside of Jamie Vandenberg? Walker got the missile lock on the 88 in front as they head down the hill. The orange card of Vandenberg under some pressure now from the 14 of Walker from Tokoroa. Walker might go to the inside at turn 8. Here it comes. Down the inside goes Darren Walker. Picks up a position off Jamie Vandenberg, but they're side by side as they exit. Now it's a drag race up the hill. Walker Vandenberg, but here comes Jack Strand again as well. Into 1 they go. Still got 18 laps left. Strand looks to the inside at Vandenberg at 2. No room there. Chris Cox doing a great job out in front. Through turn 4 he goes. Then it's Frost still. Next is Darren Walker into the clubhouse corner. Here they come. Jamie Vandenberg, the 88 kart, sitting there in P4. Then the 34 of Strand is 5th. The master Craig Frost. Down the hill he goes with Flynn Murdoch, clubmate, in hot pursuit. Still this three-way battle happening through turn 8. Walker just skipped away from Vandenberg a little bit. Cox got a decent lead, was 2 seconds last time by. Now it's 2.2 over Seth Frost. Frost looks comfortable in second place. The youngster's doing a good job. In the number 77 from Taranaki. Of course, grandson of Supreme Kart Supplies Morris Frost and his dad, the number 57. 3 or 4 positions back. Oh, there's contact here at turn 4. Walker, Strand, Vandenberg. This battle's starting to heat up. Here we go. They're side by side through 5 and 6. Now through 7. Vandenberg's got in front of Darren Walker again. They had history last year. Here, these two crashed into each other. Down at turn 4. Now they've alongside each other again. Down into turn 1 they go. Vandenberg prevails over Walker. Then it's Strand. Whoa, Vandenberg's chucked it away on the grass. Threw it away. Jamie Vandenberg couldn't pull it up at turn 1. Gifted 3rd position and 4th position to Walker and Strand. 2x2 into clubhouse corner. Never going to get through there. Jack Strand desperate to get past Darren Walker. Chris Cox has disappeared. He's halfway back to Christchurch now. So Chris Cox doing a stunning job out in front. Just lap after lap. 39.7s. So Chris Cox, 39.7 last time, 39.7 again. That's what wins races, being consistent. So Chris Cox, the South Island champ, down here at turn 4. Then it's Seth Frost, the 77, as we see Cox coming down the hill toward turn 8. Turn 7, that is, I beg your pardon. Now up to turn 8. Still 15 laps to go. We're a long way from home yet. Only takes a bit of mechanical drama, can change this whole race. So into turn 1 comes Chris Cox in the Lando Norris kart. South Island champion, running the SI on the side. Then it's Seth Frost, the young driver from Taranaki, the number 77, doing a sterling job this weekend. Really found the accelerator this weekend. Then it's Darren Walker into the clubhouse corner. Jack Strand, Jamie Vandenberg after making a mistake and throwing it out a bit wide at turn 1. Cox up to turn 8. There he goes around the final turn before we start up the big long climb to the start-finish line. Here at XPEL Raceway, the 2025 APL Window Solutions New Zealand Karting Grand Prix. 192 entries this weekend, including 5 from Australia. No real change in that race order, with still 13 to go. Chris Cox through turns 5, then 6, and down the hill he comes to 7. Beautiful job from the South Islander, multiple national champion. Chris Cox, multiple South Island champion as well. The reigning South Island champion in this category. APL Architectural Glass Products, AGP, Vortex Rock DVS Senior. Seth Frost leading the Rock Cup points at the moment, heading into round 2 from Jamie Vandenberg. So this is going to help Frost extend that lead in the Rock Cup over Jack Amon and Jamie Vandenberg. He's also going to put some points for the Hampton Downs New Zealand Racing Academy KartStars series as well on Jamie Vandenberg, sitting a couple of positions behind him. So it's all good for young Seth Frost. Not so good for Jack Amon, parked up over there at turn 2. Meanwhile, Chris Cox ticks another one off, 12 to go for him. 39.702, fastest lap of the race that time around for Chris Cox. Just getting into a good rhythm. Frost round through turn 4. We can see Craig Frost, the master, and clubmate Flynn Murdoch having a good old battle down there in 6th and 7th place. Of course, the master, anyone over 35 to 59 years of age, is eligible to run that green number plate, as you see on the 57 card of Frost. His mum Jenny Frost will be sitting at home watching, I'm sure. Wind them up to turn 8. That's Craig Frost ahead of Flynn Murdoch from Taranaki, both of them from the KartSport Taranaki Club. Meanwhile, Coxie comes around, turn 4 again, followed by Seth Frost. Across the line goes Craig Frost and Flynn Murdoch. They're about 40 seconds off, 41 seconds off the leaders. A lap time around here, 39 seconds, so actually they're 22 seconds. What am I talking about? I can't add. So Cox doing a great job. Down the hill goes our master Craig Frost, followed by Flynn Murdoch in the Lando Norris kart. So Darren Walker there in position 3, being hassled still by Jack Strand from Wellington. They head round through the infield, down into the clubhouse corner, turn 4. There they go round there. A couple of kart lengths between those two. Coming up next, Rotax ROK DVS Jnr. Another category contesting the Supreme Kart Supplies Rock Cup. So as we see Chris Cox lighted up across the start finish line, that's Seth Frost, I should say. Then it's Walker Strand into the braking area at turn 1. Now down to turn 2 comes Darren Walker, the 14 kart. And Jack Strand just chasing him around, just not able to make an impact on the man from Tokoroa. Here comes Jamie Vandenberg into turn 4, the orange kart as well. Exits turn 4. Across the ripple strip goes Darren Walker. And Jack Strand in hot pursuit. Not able to make an impact though. Craig Frost, Flynn Murdoch having their own little battle here. A little mistake by Frost on the exit of 4. Cost him a bit of time. So we see Walker and Strand into turn 2. Here they come. They're sitting in positions 3 and 4 respectively. Through the big infield sweeper. The old rib burner. So around exit turn 4. Then into 5 and across the ripple strip at 6. Down into 7, the left-hander. Then they'll fire them up to turn 8. How many laps we got left? 7 to go. 6 now for Chris Cox. 25 laps, a long way to go here. Architectural Glass Products, Rotax ROK, DVS Senior. This is the final. We'll crown another national champion after this race. I believe we've got some YouTube issues, but I think that's all sorted now. If not, you might have to just go to the Facebook page, but I thought the YouTube channel was actually working okay. I think we've got that all sorted now. But anyway, around we go. 5 to go for Chris Cox. It'll be 4 when he crosses the line. Look at this battle between Walker and Strand for 3rd place. Round through turn 4 they come. We see Chris Cox heading up to turn 8. Fastest lap that time, 39.798 for Darren Walker down there in 3rd place. So Chris Cox is going to cross the start-finish line to tick another one off. So 4 left in this final for South Island champion Chris Cox. Can he add this New Zealand Karting Grand Prix title to his list? Seth Frost in P2. This will be a great result for the youngster from Taranaki if he can make this happen. So Frost around through turn 4 this time, the number 77. Oh, Strand down the inside of Walker at turn 4. Oh, good side-by-side action. Strand's gone forward one more as they come down the hill to turn 7 this time. Chris Cox still leading. Then it's Frost, Strand and Walker. Walker's gone back one. So round through turn 1 they come. Chris Cox, the race leader. Seth Frost into turn 1 as well. Now Jack Strand. Here he is. Jack Strand sitting behind Darren Walker, decided to have a go. So Strand's gone to P3. Walker back to 4. Can Strand now drive away from the 14? We'll follow them round into the clubhouse corner. The 34 from Wellington. Doing a great job. Down the hill he goes, round through turn 7. Walker just seems to have lost a bit of pace in the number 14. He was 4 tenths slower that time than Jack Strand. So into turn 1 goes Chris Cox. 2 left now for our race leader, Seth Frost. Here's Strand and Walker into turn 1. Then turn 2. The 34 doing a good job of holding off Darren Walker. He's a bit of a veteran. Darren Walker, done a lot of kart racing over the years, always quick. So to be ahead of him, you're having a good day. Then it's the 88 of Jamie Vandenberg there in 5th place. Craig Frost is still 6th. Flynn Murdoch 7. Round up through turn 8 goes Chris Cox. He'll get the last lap board this time. One more for Chris Cox. Jack Strand. Seth Frost in P2. So Jack Strand, Darren Walker. Can Walker do anything in the last lap? Keep an eye on these two through turn 2. Strand still leads Walker. This is for the 3rd step of the podium. For position 3, Strand still holding off Darren Walker. He might be far enough ahead if he can just not make any mistakes. So a little bit of slide there. Now Darren Walker's right on the rear bumper. Is the pressure getting to Jack Strand with 1 to go, or half a lap? Up to the top corner for the last time. Across the line goes Chris Cox. That's another title for Chris Cox. He's going to take home the New Zealand Karting Grand Prix trophy. 2nd is going to go to Seth Frost. But 3rd, Jack Strand from Wellington's going to pick it up from Darren Walker. Home in 4th place. Jamie Vandenberg to 5th. Then it's the 57 of Craig Frost, father of Seth Frost, the master, across the line in 6th place. And then in 7th place, Taranaki clubmate Flynn Murdoch. So across the line comes Craig Frost now. That's a good result for the man from Taranaki. So there you have it, folks. The Architectural Glass Products Vortex Rock DVS Senior Final run and done. We'll see if Glenn down in the pits can get a word with South Island champ Chris Cox. Fantastic effort. Coxie just did a great job. Managed the gap. And just held on to the end. The gap in the end was nearly 5 seconds. Just shy of 5 seconds. So we'll get Glenn down in the pits to have a chat to Chris Cox. Get his thoughts on that race. So we'll shoot down to Glenn shortly when he's in position. Here we go, down to Glenn now. Just having a couple of technical issues. We'll get down there shortly. We're just trying to work through our link down to the pits. We've got Chris Cox on standby with Glenn Amesen down there. We'll have a little word in a minute once we get that up and running for you. Here we go.
Right, we've got the SI card here, winner of the Vortex DVS Senior, Chris Cox. How'd you find it out there? Pretty hot?
Yeah, very, very warm out there, even with a bit of a gap and maintaining tyres and myself, yeah, still very, very warm.
Yeah, about a 5-second gap, so out the front there, just doing your thing, hitting your marks. Did you know you had that much of a lead?
Yeah, I mean, you can gauge what's going on around you, so I kind of knew I had a big gap. Then it's just avoid curbs, don't do anything silly, don't drop a wheel, and just bring it home, really.
Talking about curbs, the main thing in avoiding curb is to spit a chain off, really, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah. Just do something silly. You know, that's the worst thing you want to do when you're leading, is do something silly. So I was just maintaining it, looking after it, and yeah, bring it home.
Yeah, you've been around many a years, so I'm sure you know how to bring it home.
Yeah, most of the time. You know, still make the odd error, and probably make more now I'm getting older. But yeah, been around a while, so I knew what to do. Yeah, pretty happy.
And the Lando Norris card on point?
Yes, yeah, we've still got a bit of work to do, I think. Like, this is all testing, getting ready for Nationals. But yeah, massive thanks to the team, Dad, Dwayne, Alan Cart, and Tony Cart New Zealand with Morris. Yeah, massive thanks to all the team.
Awesome, well done. Seth Frost, P2, and the number 77 Tony Cart. Yeah, Chris had a wee bit of a lead on you guys, but you still had a bit of work to do to hold on second, didn't you?
Yeah, plenty of work to do. I could see the guys behind gaining a lot, so just make sure I didn't make too many mistakes and just keep them as far back as I possibly could.
What's the mentality there? You know, the first place is well out in front. He's gone. You've just got to consolidate second, and first is out of there?
Yeah, as soon as I seen Chris was long gone, I checked back and seen they had a bit of a gap, so I was just trying to maintain that and made sure they didn't get close.
Yeah, just look back and maybe at Clubhouse here, you'll be able to see them coming back around the sweeper. You'll know how to maintain that from there?
Yeah, I could see in the top corner up there as well.
Fantastic. Good job on second place. Third place, we have got Jack Strand. We've got a quick interview here. Hey, well done on third place. You had a bit of a battle with Darryl Walker going?
Yeah, awesome battle for the last couple laps. Kart was on rails, pretty hot out there. Came a bit slippery at the end, but just big thanks to the team and everyone that supports me.
Awesome, well done, buddy. Thank you. On to...
Well, thanks for that, Glenn. Some great thoughts there from Chris Cox, Seth Frost and Jack Strand. Just replying to a comment on the KartSport New Zealand Facebook page. Is this replacing the New Zealand Sprint Champs? No, it's not. This meeting used to be known as the New Zealand CIK Championship, and it's just been renamed the New Zealand Karting Grand Prix. So this New Zealand National Championship is coming up every year, as it always is at Easter, back here at Hamilton. So this is used to be the old CIK Trophy of New Zealand, has been renamed the New Zealand Karting Grand Prix. So just clearing that one up. So here we go. Rotax ROK DVS Junior, brought to you by Veloce Karting. So front row, clubmates Miles Baker, Carson Daly. Row 2, Lachlan Tomlinson, Marco Manson. Row 3, the 20 of Lachlan Roberts and Zach Tucker. Max Amon from Taranaki and Seth Comer share row 4. Levi McMillan, Luke McMillan, row 5. And Caden Barr, the 25 from Taranaki, from the rear. We're going to run over 25 laps. Rotax ROK DVS Junior, brought to you by Veloce Karting. Your supreme kart shot in Rotorua, run by Darren Aisleby. Of course, Dad Jamie helps build engines and all sorts of good stuff. Brilliant online shop. So if you need any help with your karting, go talk to Veloce Karting in Rotorua. Look them up on the interweb. We're good for a start. Here we go. Hamilton front row. Lights out. Baker's going to lead us into 1. Daly just slots into P2. So it's Hamilton 1-2. Then it's the 98 of Tomlinson from Tokoroa in 3. Back there in 4th place, I think that's the 69 of Marco Manson. Yes, it is. Tomlinson just blocks his path down through turn 4. So Tom Manson sits in position 4. Then it's the 20 of Lachlan Roberts as they head down the hill for the first time of 25. Around turn 7 they go, looking over their shoulders to see who's in behind. So around turn 8 they come and back up the hill. Across the line, Baker leads. From Daly, Tomlinson, Manson. Then it's Roberts, Zach Tucker from Christchurch. Then Max Amon, Seth Comer, Levi McMillan, Luke McMillan and Caden Barr. So round through turn 4. Down the inside goes Manson at 4. The 69 kart moves forward one more on the 98 of Tomlinson. Man on a mission, Marco Manson. Currently racing Formula Ford as well as go-karts. So up to turn 8 they come. Baker in control from Daly. The 2 Hamilton clubmates across the start-finish line to complete lap 2. Quickest that time around. 39.5 out in front. Miles Baker growing that gap to 0.7 of a second almost after 2 laps. So Baker, then it's Daly, Manson, Tomlinson, Zach Tucker, Amon, or the 22 kart pretty clumsily there down into turn 4. Levi McMillan just clubbed the 78 of Seth Comer. So back up to 8 we'll go. That's Amon with the white helmet, the number 94 from Taranaki. Across the APL window solution start-finish line. Round through turn 2 we come. Miles Baker, the orange helmet. Then it's Carson Daly, the blue and white kart. The 69 of Mark Amesen, P3. Then it's the 98 of Tombleson. Round the big sweeper, the old rib masher. Around turn 3. Tombleson, Tucker, Amon, Roberts. The 22 of McMillan from Christchurch. Then the 78 of Coma, the 76 of Luke McMillan and Caden Barr. Up through turn 8. All sorts of pressure coming for Carson Daly. From the 69 of Marco Manson. Manson thought about putting it in down at turn 1. Can't quite make that happen. Thought better of it. Didn't want to fire Daly off into the airport over the road. So round through turn 3 again they come. Daly got Manson bearing down. Here comes Manson down the inside. So Manson's going to pick up P2. Ahead of Daly at turn 4. Nice move, just sized him up, sliced down the inside. That's a beautiful shot from the camera through turns 5 and 6. So Manson's going to set off after Miles Baker. He's got 1.5 seconds to find. Baker's quick. 39.142, fastest lap of the race last time by. We've still got 20 of them to go. We're only a fifth of the way through this race. Veloce Karting, Rotax ROK DVS Junior. Manson's already made a couple of kart lengths gain on Carson Daly. But Daly's got all sorts of pressure from Tombleson. Tombleson comes in deep from a long way back. Tombleson goes forward. Daly goes back one more. So Daly goes to 4. Tombleson to 3 as they head down the hill. Next in the queue is Zach Tucker. He'll want to put a move on shortly. Daly's going to have eyes in the back of his helmet. Round through turn 8 they come. I wonder if Daly's just battling with that long race setup, just trying to hang on to this thing until it comes good. Looks to the outside of Tombleson at turn 4. Turn 1 can't make it happen. Follows him through turn 2. Manson's just skipped away now. So Daly's got Tucker like a typewriter on the rear bumper. Here comes Tucker down the inside. Daly's going to go back one more. So Carson Daly goes back one more. They're going to go side by side, are they? Through 5 and 6? No, they're not. That's good. It always ends in tears around there if you do that. So up to turn 8 they go. Baker in charge. 2.015 seconds was the official gap last time by. Baker crosses the line, 18 to run for him. Then it's Manson. Lachlan Tombleson, 2.1 seconds. Manson's still not able to match the pace of the man up front. Fastest lap of the race that time for Miles Baker. Cool as a cucumber as you like. Round through turn 4. Tombleson, Tucker, Amon, Daly slipping backwards. There must be something wrong with that kart. Carson Daly's not normally struggling with a kart that much. So Max Amon slipped forward into 5. Daly back to 6. Maybe they're banking on a late race setup that hasn't come to fruition just yet for Carson Daly. Meanwhile, Baker smoking the field up front, 2.2 seconds ahead of the 69 of Manson. Round through turn 2 goes Tombleson and Zach Tucker from Christchurch in hot pursuit, the number 33. Into clubhouse corner they'll come this time. Tombleson, then it's Tucker, Amon, Daly, Roberts, Coma. Great shot through turns 5 and 6 as they head down the hill. Round through turn 7 goes Tombleson with Tucker right on the rear bumper, nothing in it. It looks like a decent gap, but it's really not. So round through turn 1 they go. Miles Baker, across the line goes Tombleson. Still got Zach Tucker in charge, right behind. One mistake from Tombleson. Tucker will have him for breakfast. Make dog Tucker of him. Round through turn 4. Here comes Tucker now down through inside of 4. Tombleson opens the steering, lets him go through. So Tombleson drifts back to 4. Tucker up to P3 now. The Christchurch driver, 3-time back-to-back Vortex Mini Rock champion, now in Vortex ROK DVS Junior. Miles Baker leads this category on the New Zealand Rock Cup points as well. Carson Daly slightly ahead in the KartStars series, brought to you by Hampton Downs New Zealand Racing Academy. So the two Hamilton clubmates going to go at it for this whole KartStars series, I would imagine. Round through the infield goes Tucker and Tombleson. Miles Baker exits turn 4. Here's Zach Tucker, the 33. Around the left hand to turn 7 goes Miles Baker. Now up to 8 with 15 laps to go. Field just starting to stretch out. The real passing opportunities are between Zach Tucker and Tombleson. So up the hill we go. Miles Baker across the line, our race leader, into turn 1. Then it's Marco Manson. Manson still not able to match the pace up front of Miles Baker. 7/100ths of a second quicker was Baker that time. Fastest lap of the race, in fact, 38.912 for Miles Baker. We watched them scorch across the ripple strip there at turn 6. Manson up to around turn 8. Going to try and put a move on Miles Baker, but he's got a lot of work to do, Marco Manson. Around through turn 2 comes Miles Baker. Then it's Marco Manson. Here comes Zach Tucker. Tombleson, Max Amon, Carson Daly still not able to make an impact. 39.2. No pace in that kart for the 1NZ of Carson Daly. Not sure if there's an issue with the engine, the kart, or the driver, or all three, but it's just not fast enough. So Baker, he'll have 12 to go when he crosses the line this time as we watch them head up to turn 8. That's young Max Amon, the number 94 from Taranaki, in behind Lachlan Tombleson. Up the hill they go and disappear. Meanwhile, back up front, there's Max Amon trying to put the acid on Lachlan Tombleson, the youngster from Waverley, now a boarding student at Wanganui Collegiate. Farming family from Waverley and South Taranaki. The youngster, the 94, going to try and put a move on round through turn 4. And Lachlan Tombleson not quite close enough, but going to follow him down the hill nevertheless. That's a great shot. Down through 5 and 6. And then 7 at the bottom of the hill. Young Max Amon, a couple of kart lengths to find on Lachlan Tombleson. Back up front though, Miles Baker still leading this race. The official gap 2.377 seconds. But Manson was a 10th quicker that time. Down and through turn 4, we watch Daly getting hassled by Roberts. The 20 of Roberts chasing Carson Daly through turn 4 now. Around they go, the green helmet of Roberts. Nice and easy to spot. I wish every driver had a different coloured helmet. It would make life a lot easier. So down into turn 8 goes Roberts. In behind Carson Daly. Normally Carson Daly right up the front with his clubmate Miles Baker. Started from P2. Carson Daly might have tried something in the setup that just hasn't worked. So it's still Baker. Daly chasing hard. But Roberts might put a move on. Here he comes down the inside at turn 4. Roberts down the inside. Daly goes back another one. So Carson Daly back to 7. Roberts up to 6. Max Amon looks over his right shoulder. Sees Tombleson sitting there, the 98. So I missed the pass. Max Amon on Tombleson as well. I think that was at turn 4. Baker's got 9 to run. Then it's Manson. Next in the queue, Zach Tucker. Then it's young Max Amon from Waverley in South Taranaki. He'll be happy with a P4. Then it's Tombleson, P5 from Tokoroa. Carson Daly's got back ahead of Roberts. So Daly heads into turn 1. Roberts down the inside again. Bit more side-on-side contact. Carson Daly can't do anything about that pass. Your race order: Baker, Manson, Tucker, Amon, Tombleson, Daly, Roberts, Seth Comer, Levi McMillan, Luke McMillan, Caden Barr. That's your full race order. Veloce Karting, Vortex Rock DVS Junior. 8 laps to go in this final here at the APL Window Solutions 2025 New Zealand Karting Grand Prix. Here at XPEL Raceway in Hamilton. Beautiful sunny day here in KartSport Hamilton. No change in the race order. Roberts just starting to gap Daly now. Max Amon doing a great job to get to 4th place. Oh, Caden Barr all sorts of sideways into turn 4. Thought he was going to chuck it in and hit the afterburner. So just looking at the gap between Baker and Manson, still static at 2.1 seconds. With 7 laps to go, you've got to say Miles Baker's in a pretty strong position. Marco Manson P2, Zach Tucker through turn 4, P3, Amon P4, Lachlan Tomlinson P5, Roberts P6, Daly P7. Then it's Coma, Levi McMillan, Luke McMillan and Caden Barr. Up the hill goes Miles Baker again. 6 left in this final. Not long to go till beer o'clock for Miles Baker. I think he's old enough, I'm not sure. He might only be 17. Down into turn 4 goes the 88 of Miles Baker, our race leader. Then it's Marco Manson, the 69 kart. A tenth quicker that time Manson. The gap's still 2.1 seconds. No real changes in the order. So 2.1 seconds separates 1 to 2. Then it's about another 2.1 seconds back to third place, Zach Tucker, the multiple Vortex Mini Rock champion 3 times in a row. Pretty rare to see 3 times in a row winning a national title. Baker into turn 4, here he comes. Clubhouse corner as we watch Zach Tucker through the infield. Down into Clubhouse corner he comes. Next is Max Amon, the number 94. There he goes there. And Lachlan Roberts, the number 20 kart, the blue one with the green helmet. Carson Daly sliding that left rear of that kart through turn 4. Maybe got a grip issue with that kart. Cross the start-finish line again. Goes Miles Baker with 4 left. Done a sterling job today. Only lost a tenth of a second from his fastest time to the time on lap 21. That's pretty impressive. I'm just about going to give a shout out to his dad for giving him a good go-kart, but that doesn't feel right to do that, so I won't do that. So Jeremy, if you're listening, well done. Obviously got the setup about right, Miles' kart for the final. Through turn 4 they go. There'll be 3 to go for Miles Baker as he rips up the hill this time. Unofficially, I think I have this as a lap record, 38.901, but we'll get that confirmed by race control at some point. Baker doing an awesome job. 2.0 seconds ahead. A tenth quicker was Manson. Can't really make an impact though on Miles Baker. Tucker through turn 4, the clubhouse corner in P3. Then it's Max Amon, Lachlan Tomlinson, Lachlan Roberts, Carson Daly, Seth Coma, the 22 of Levi McMillan, then the 76 of Luke McMillan. Baker lights it up again, across the start-finish line. 2 left now in this 25-lap final at the APL Windows Solutions New Zealand Karting Grand Prix for 2025. XPEL Raceway turning it on here this afternoon. I hope you're enjoying the live stream at home and on the YouTube channel. Give us a thumbs up or a like or a subscribe. We'll have prize giving this afternoon and crown a new national title holder for every class. So across the line goes Caden Barr. Not far away is the 88 of Miles Baker. Here he comes out through turn 8 now. And up the hill he goes. Cross the line, the last lap board out now for the number 88 of Miles Baker. Second is Marco Manson across the line. Almost identical lap times. So Baker, round through the infield he comes for the last time. Lines it up down into turn 4, the clubhouse corner. No mistakes from this man today. We see him light it up out of turn 4, then through 5 and 6 down the hill to turn 7. Round successfully round turn 7 and up to turn 8. Goes Miles Baker, the man from Hamilton. He's going to take the final and become a new champion again. Miles Baker, the number 88 from Hamilton, will take the final here for Rotax ROK DVS Junior. Second place going to go to Marco Manson. A valiant effort, just not quite fast enough. Third will go to the South Island, Zach Tucker from Christchurch. Good result also for Max Amon, coming home 4th place, the number 94. Then in 5th place, the 98, Lachlan Tomlinson. Lachlan Roberts, the number 20. Home in 6th, Carson Daly, the 1NZ. Couldn't improve from 7th. Then it was Seth Coma, Levi McMillan, Luke McMillan, Caden Barr. I've got the birthday boy Aaron Martin with me. Mate, what's it feel like to be a birthday boy today, and how much money are you putting on the bar at the end of the meeting? Yeah, look, I hope you had a good day today, mate. You're an absolute star. You do so much work around this place, and these meetings just couldn't go ahead without your help. So on behalf of all the club and all the competitors, thanks very much for everything you do. It's an awesome awesome event.
It's all good. I just really appreciate everyone turning up for this event. It's been a bloody good day today, and looking forward to these last few finals.
Yeah, couldn't have said it any better myself. So there you go, Aaron Martin, birthday boy today. Hit him up for a free Mr. Whippy. You might even just be able to squeeze one of those out of him. But we're going to go downstairs shortly to Glenn, who's going to have a talk to Miles Baker, our race winner.
Miles. Got the winner here, Miles Baker in the 88 of the Rotax Junior DVS. Had about a 2-second lap. You just grew and grew and grew as the race went on, then maintained it by the looks of it.
Yeah, it was getting a bit sketchy towards the end, obviously tyres getting quite hot. Obviously times back off how hot it is today, so yeah, it was a struggle to drive at the end, but it was fun.
Yeah, you and Marco were swapping tenths a second each lap, and you'd pull one back, he would pull one back. Ultimately, you had a big lead. Zach was coming through pretty hard in third as well. Probably wouldn't have seen that out the front though. Obviously, a great effort there. Who do you think on your kart? Obviously, your sponsors.
Dr. Plummer, CSR Electrical, Road Civil, Josh for all the help, Glenn for all the help, Mitch for all the help mechanicking, and Dad, of course, and yeah, everyone for supporting me.
And Mitch has got one up on me, so you got the J-Max to come through later on to get me on the board?
Yeah, hopefully.
Well done, buddy. Marco, P2.
Well, thanks for that, Glenn. Talking to our race winner, Miles Baker there, a well-deserved winner. So next, Rotax Max Light, brought to you by Rotax Racing by Right Karts. Wow, what a big final this is going to be. 25 laps of action from these guys. Hero Sheridan. No, that's the wrong class. Let's go with Rotax Lights. Where are they on my list here? Here we are, Rotax Max Light. So starting from the front row, Ashton Phipps. Alongside Matthew Johnston. Row 2, Lucas McGill and Ryan Crombie. Row 3, Jamie Thompson, Chris Benton. Row 4, Cody Noble, South Island champ Caleb Cross. Lewis Draper, William Exton from row 5. Kobe Barnes, Chris Cox from row 6. Amelia Carter McDonald from row 7. Here we go, folks. Rotax Racing by Right Karts. Rotax Max Lights. 25 laps coming your way. Don't go anywhere. Here we go. Down into turn 1. There'll be testosterone aplenty flying down there. Someone off on the grass. Back on again. They've all made it through turn 1 and 2. Looks like Phipps has jumped to the front. Then it's the 22 of McGill in second place. Just been overtaken by Jamie Thompson though. So Thompson goes to 2, McGill to 3 as they head down the hill for the first time of 25. Up to turn 8 they'll go. Everyone will be keen to get on with this nice and early. So Rotax Racing by Right Karts. Rotax Max Light. Phipps leads. Who's got the best long race set up? The top 4 glued together around through turns 1 and 2. Phipps just chucks it into 2. Jamie Thompson looks pretty quick, pretty early. McGill. Johnston, good move down the inside. Matthew Johnston took over from Lucas McGill. Looks like the 25 of Benton's going to go with him. Can Benton hang on? No, he just concedes. Matthew Johnston stuck it in down there at turn 3. Great pass on the 48 kart of on McGill. So up to 8 they go. Around the right-hander. Fastest opening lap belonged to Ashton Phipps. What's he got on lap 2? Jamie Thompson straight down the inside at turn 1. Great move, Jamie Thompson. Huge pace at the end of the straight. Must have an incredible set of brakes on that kart. Just managed to pull it up and get it in front of Ashton Phipps. Down into Clubhouse Corner goes Thompson, Phipps. Then it's Johnston. Caleb Cross got right forward. Then the 72 of Lewis Draper. Trying to get eyes on the 3 of Exton. Can't see William Exton in there anywhere. I think he's sitting down in 7th place. We're going to lose the 14 of Patrick Holmes. His dad was telling me he's not well at all. He's got a serious bronchial infection or something along those lines. So he just can't. Oh, I've got one in the bags over there at the entry to turn 3. Phipps just made a mistake. Manages to hang on though. So it's still Jamie Thompson and Ashton Phipps. Matthew Johnston think Caleb Cross is in 4th place, the South Island champion. Gonna put a move on. Caleb Cross driving like a man possessed today. So Crossy up to 4. Down through turn 7 he goes, the current South Island champion. Oh, look at, there's a bit of biffo there between the 46 of Miles Finley and someone in behind. Jeepers, it's all going off here at KartSport Hamilton's XPEL Raceway as they line it up across the start-finish line. Still Phipps back in front now of Jamie Thompson. Here comes Matthew Johnston as well, those front 3. Crossy, Draper, then it's the 6 of Cody Noble coming as well, trying to get to the front pack. Down the inside goes Jamie Thompson on Phipps again. So Thompson leads now through turn 4, 5 down to 6, 7 the bottom of the hill. I've seen some passes into turn 7 over the years. You've got to be pretty brave to put it in down there. So it's still Thompson leads Phipps, then it's Johnston. Caleb Cross is coming while they're scrapping up front. This could go down to the wire, this final. Here comes Crossy, goes nice and shallow at turn 1. Look at the top 5, they're all back together again. They've got the band back together. Then it's Cody Noble. Through 3 they'll go. 6 in a row. Crossy down the inside of Johnston. Crossy goes forward to 3. So Caleb Cross, the South Island champ, up to 3. Johnston to 4. Then it's Lewis Draper, Cody Noble. Ryan Crombie's in that mixture as well. Crombie started a bit further back. Now in 7th place. 8th place is William Exton, having trouble with that card all weekend. There goes Phipps down the inside at turn 1. Crossy's into this as well. So Phipps leads from Thompson, then it's Cross. The lead's changing every couple of corners. Ashton Phipps keen to hang on to the lead. Cross down the inside of Jamie Thompson. There you go. Oh, there's a bit of biffo. Matthew Johnston in the 72 of Draper. Oh, there's a couple of ordering of drinks at the bar. Matthew Johnston, game over for the 48 as he wheels it into the pits. Heartbreak for the 48 of Matthew Johnston. Got tagged there at turn 4. There'll be more said about that, I'm sure. Meanwhile, back up front at turn 1, Phipps. Then Cross in 2nd place. Jamie Thompson in 3rd. The 63 of Crombie. Then it's Noble. Next is William Exton, the number 3 in 6th place. So round through turn 4 we go. And then back down the hill, our race leaders. Chris Cox, the number 12, sitting down there in 9th place behind Scott McDonald, the 33 kart. Up through turn 8 they go. Just starting to sort themselves out now. Phipps, Cross, Thompson across the start finish line. Thompson looks to the inside of Caleb Cross. You've got to be pretty brave to get down the inside there at that pace. So the front 3 have broken away from Crombie, Noble. Then it's Benton and Exton. Round through turn 4 comes our race leader, Ashton Phipps, the bright orange CRG kart, running the black and white plate, the current KartStars Series champion. Chris Cox down the inside of McDonald. Kobe Barnes is in there as well at turn 4. Then the 22 of Lucas McGill. 69 of Blake Evans. Birthday boy tomorrow, actually. I got that wrong. I thought it was today, but it's actually tomorrow. Across the start finish line goes Ashton Phipps. Starting to pour the pace on now. 39.259, fastest lap of the race by a couple of tenths over the ones behind, which is Caleb Cross and Jamie Thompson. Thompson down the inside here at turn 4. Cross opens the steering, lets him go. Benton also down the inside of Noble at turn 4. So Benton goes forward one more. Up to 5th, Cody Noble to 6th. Then it's William Exton from Blenheim. Down there in 7th place, then Chris Cox from Christchurch. Scott McDonald from Auckland. So back up front, here comes Ashton Phipps, still doing a good job. Crossy's got passed by Jamie Thompson. I missed the pass, it must have been at turn 8. So here we go. Ashton Phipps driving away while Jamie Thompson has a scrap with Caleb Cross. Down into Clubhouse Corner, turn 4 they come. What a great shot that is from the camera. Around the inside of turn 4. The 22 on Chris Cox. It's Lucas McGill just pounded into the side of Chris Cox down there at turn 4. So up through turn 8 they go. We've still got 15 laps left. Phipps doing a sterling job out in front. The fastest kart on the track is actually the 22 of Lucas McGill. 39.249, fastest lap of the race in fact. Round through the infield they come. That's the battle between Jamie Thompson and Caleb Cross, the South Island champ. Then it's Ryan Crombie, Benton, Noble, William Exton doing a good job, got to 7. Exton started from 10. And to pass karts in this category is very difficult. They're so similar in pace. So heading back up the hill. Our race leader across the line goes Ashton Phipps again. The APL Windows Solutions start-finish line here at XPEL Raceway at KartSport Hamilton. Phipps doing a good job, 1.1 seconds out in front with 13 to go, almost halfway. Then it's Thompson Cross. Here comes Benton down the inside on teammate Ryan Crombie. Then it's Noble, another teammate sitting back there. So Energy Karts in positions 4, 5, 6. Round up through turn 8 they head. The 3 teammates along the back straight and up the hill. Phipps crosses the line. Then it's Thompson Cross. Cross just hanging on to Jamie Thompson. Cross the fastest on the racetrack that time around. 39.472. Caleb Cross into turn 4. Here he comes. The South Island champ there. Lights it up. Heads across the curb down 5 and 6. Remember watching Caleb Cross as a cadet here at Hamilton in the Nationals in 2012. A long time ago. Was so sick that weekend he couldn't compete as a youngster. Was real fast though, as he is here in Rotax Max Light. About 13 years on. Now Crossy's got in front. He signalled to Jamie Thompson, work with me buddy, we'll go forward. Let's not fight, let's get into it and see if we can catch Ashton Phipps, the flying CRG driver out in front. Let's see what they've got. It's a bit like pacing on cycling. So your race order, Phipps, Cross, Thompson, Benton, Crombie, Noble, Exton, McGill, Wang and McDonald. That's your race order at the moment. So I'm just trying to get eyes on Crossy. There's Phipps across the line. There's Caleb Cross, Jamie Thompson. Got to be careful just to save a bit of tyre for the last 5 or so laps. We've had 15, there's 10 left. Through the infield. Phipps was the fastest on the circuit that time with actually Chris Benton was the fastest on the circuit. Fastest lap of the race, 39.188. So the 25 of Benton getting on it. Here's a pass down the inside by the 99 card of Ethan Holland on the 88 of Kobe Barnes at turn 4. Battles up and down the field. Cross the line goes Phipps again. We'll watch them round through turn 8. Line astern. So Phipps, Cross, Thompson, Benton, Crombie, Noble. That's your top 6. Then it's William Exton, the 22 of Lucas McGill. They cross incredibly fast down the hill in that arrow kart. Around the bottom of the turn 7 there and up to 8. The official gap 1.6 seconds from 1 to 2. So Ashton Phipps through turn 2 he comes. Leading this race, 1.8 seconds now, put another 2 tenths on the guys behind. Just the CRG getting faster and faster and faster. 39.281 that time around. Brilliant drive from the youngster. Ashton Phipps. Current KartStars champion, running the black and white number plates here at XPEL Raceway, the APL Windows Solutions 2025 New Zealand Karting Grand Prix. Used to be known as the CIK Trophy of New Zealand, just been rebranded. The New Zealand Karting Grand Prix. Look at Chris Benton, here he comes, he's on the back of Jamie Thompson now. Through the infield comes Chris Benton. He'll be looking to put a move on Jamie Thompson shortly. Down through Clubhouse he comes. in that energy kart. Then it's Ryan Crombie, Cody Noble, William Exton there in P7 in the number 3 kart. Keep an eye on this battle as they head up to turn 8. The energy kart of Chris Benton keen to get past Jamie Thompson. Phipps is gone, he's 2 seconds up the road. Ticks another lap off, 6 to go for our race leader. But the real battle down the inside there. Wow, what a good pass that was. Chris Benton put it in on Jamie Thompson. Got the job done. Benton looks like he's ready to take the fight to Caleb Cross in front of him. Wants to get to P2. Cross goes defensive, looking for the crossover. Oh, around the outside maybe. That was a mistake, Chris Benton. That allowed Jamie Thompson to get down the inside again. So Benton went for the crossover. Opened the door for Jamie Thompson though. Down into 8 they come. Look at this battle between Caleb Cross, Jamie Thompson and Chris Benton. Round through 8 they go. Now back up the hill. Phipps ticks another one off. 5 left. Look at this battle. Down the inside goes Benton. Can he get through cleanly? No, he can't. Round through 2 this time. Cross holding them up. Jamie Thompson in P3. Benton is 4th. Cross is going to have to go defensive here. Oh, a little bit of a touch up there from Jamie Thompson. Saying, come on, buddy, I'm here. Get out of my road. I need to get past. So this is going to go down to the wire for 2nd place on the podium. Crossy's not going to give this up easy. Up to 8 they go. Let's keep an eye out. Turn 8. Cross in the middle of the track. That's legit. You can do that. So down again. Crossy head down. Drag race up the hill. Who's into turn 1? Jamie Thompson tries down the inside. Can't get past Cross. Cross is just defending for all his life. With 4 to go. Phipps is gone. He's going to win this. The 56 card off the track. That's Matt Probstall from Hamilton. Oh, big serve there by Chris Benton on the back of Jamie Thompson. He looks around and says, what the hell? Anyway, they carry on. Down the hill they'll go. Jamie Thompson getting a serving up there by Chris Benton. Up into turn 8. That gives Cross a couple of kart lengths breathing space. Cross the line goes Phipps. 3 left now in this final. Looking good for Ashton Phipps. Just got to keep it together. Benton's got past Jamie Thompson. Into 2 they'll come. Cross still 2nd. Now Benton 3rd. Thompson 4. Ryan Crombie 5. Noble 6. Broken away from the 22 of McGill. Down through Clubhouse corner turn 4. Here comes Thompson down the inside on Benton. Gets the job done. Jamie Thompson back to 3rd place. Chris Benton to 4. This is going to boil over. I can feel it coming. It's just a matter of when. So up to turn 8 they'll go. Caleb Cross out wide. The racing line's faster. Down the inside again goes Benton on Thompson. Benton back to P3. They want the last step of the podium, these 2 guys. Phipps with 2 left. Oh, real tidy up there. Oh, there we go. He's unloaded him into the bags. Goes Chris Benton. Oh, I think they'll have something to say about that. Benton got unloaded into the bags. So Caleb Cross got some breathing space now. He's going to take home P2 at this stage. Crombie's now been given P3. Jamie Thompson back through the field, as is Benton. There won't be the last we hear about that one, I'm sure of it. Ashton Phipps are going to get the last lap board this time around. 1 to go for Ashton Phipps, the number 42. Can he hang on for a national title? You've got to say he's pretty clear. He's only just got to drive around and bring it home. The official gap is 4.7 seconds after that incident down there at turn 1. Last time around this corner for Ashton Phipps, the number 42. Down the hill he'll go. 5 and 6, 7 for the last time. The race leader, driven from start to finish, left all the rubbish behind him. Round turn 8 for the very last time. Get your hands at the ready, folks. Across the line, another national title for the 42 of Ashton Phipps. Adds the New Zealand Karting Grand Prix. He's pretty happy about that. 2nd place is going to go to the South Island champ Caleb Cross. Next in the queue will be Ryan Crombie, the 63. Then the 6 of Cody Noble. Jamie Thompson made it home in 5th. Give him a round of applause, folks. Fantastic effort for the 42. Great drive. 2nd place was Caleb Cross, then Ryan Crombie, Cody Noble. Jamie Thompson home in 5th. Then it's the 21 of Sam Wang, the 3 of William Exton. Well, Benton got ahead in 8th. Just going to keep an eye on the pits down there. I think there might be see a few tempers down there. We might head down to Glenn shortly and just get what the feeling in the pits is like down there. It'll be fairly tense, I would imagine. Jamie Thompson already having a discussion with Chris Benton. So we'll see how this all pans out at the end of the day. No denying, though, Ashton Phipps is going to take that national title. We'll head to Glenn Amesen shortly. We'll just let the tech officials check all the nose cones and see how that looks. Meanwhile, here we go. We're just about ready for Glenn down there right now. We'll see if we can get away with Ashton Phipps once he gets out of the cart. Here we go. We'll throw down to Glenn now. He's got Ashton Phipps standing by.
The Rotax Max Lights winner in the CRG 42 card, Ashton Phipps. Ash, start to finish there?
Yeah, you know, it was a real good race. You know, we got a good start, just out in the lead, and then we just had to put in some consistent laps just to get a gap from the others behind, and you know, we managed to do that while they battled, and then we just got the gap. You know, just cruise right from the end there.
Yeah, 5 second gap. It obviously shows that when you're battling and you're fighting each other, you're changing leads, you're running different lines. It allows you just to pull away and have it your own way, which is always handy, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. You know, when they're battling and they're going narrow and stuff out of the corners, you know, they're obviously going to come up slow. So every time I saw them battling, you know, quick look behind to see where they were, and you know, each lap we just kept getting a bigger margin. You know, it's just good to go back to back with the New Zealand Grand Prix. You know, real happy with the team. CRG New Zealand have been so awesome with us, especially my dad, Mike Rose, my brother. You know, they've all been awesome. All the support they've had.
Awesome, well done, Ash. Second place, Caleb Cross in the Aero Kart SI of Caleb Cross. Second place, yeah, obviously came from a wee bit back, had some really good battles I saw coming your way through, nice and clean, and just held on to the second at the end.
Yeah, I was pushing really hard to try and get through early. I unfortunately had to start further back in the heat races due to a mistake of my own, so I really made it harder than it needed to be this weekend for myself. But I mean, second place after starting 21st through the heat races, I think is a pretty good effort. We just missed the window a little bit with the kart. It got really hot and sticky and sludgy out there, and yeah, I think if I could do it again, I'd do a few things different with my driving with the kart. But a massive congratulations to Ashton. I think he was just too quick in that final. I thought I had him for a little bit, but then he started to pull away, and that's when I made the move on Jamie just to try and follow Ashton, but wasn't to be this year. So we'll try again in a few months at the Nationals.
Awesome, well done, Caleb. Ryan Cromberry, third place for Rotax Max Lights. Ryan, you've run karts for a lot of time, but moved into cars now and come back and do maybe 2 or 3 meetings a year. So looks a bit of hard work there, Ryan.
Oh man, it's unbelievable. Yeah, in a car, you're on a lazy boy really. So yeah, it's hard back here, but it's been a good weekend. Like, I mean, we've been a bit on the back foot all weekend really, with some bit of horsepower and just shaking off the rust. But nonetheless, like, this field is so tight now, man. Like, I think qualifying the first 15, we're all within like a tenth and a half. So really good racing, really good competition. But yeah, massive thank you to Mason and Ryan Urban for obviously getting me here and making this possible for me. So yeah.
Awesome. Hey, well done, Ryan. Next up, we've got Rotax Max Heavies out there.
Thanks for that, Glenn. Yep, great to catch up with Ashton Phipps, the race winner, Ryan Crombie and Caleb Cross, of course. Up next, Rotax Max Light proudly... Oh, no, it's not. It's Rotax Max Heavy, brought to you by Kart Zone Tauranga. The friendly kart shop in the Bay of Plenty, Jason and Rachel Bell, based in Pies Pa, with Formula K and IPK products. You're looking for a fast kart, go talk to the team at Kart Zone Tauranga. Look them up at kartzone.co.nz. Offer trackside support and everything to make you go fast. Rotax Max Heavy out the gate right now, starting away from pole position. The number 2 of Hero Sheridan. Trent Ingham's going to start from position 2. Position 3, Jacob Lucas. Then it's Tom Van Can from 4, Adam Bell from 5, Darren Walker 6. Row 4 will be Aaron Tahu, Daniel Kent. Row 5 will be Daniel Shaw and our master Aaron Cunningham. Row 6, Brendan Hart, Mitch Vai. And 13th and 14th will be Ash Higgins and Teddy Bassick. 25 laps of Rotax Max Heavy coming from Kart Zone Tauranga. Strap yourselves in, folks, because it's about to unleash. Don't go in here if you're watching at home. Rotax Max Heavy, 185 kilos of kart and driver. Make these things 20 feet wide when they go into the corners. Here we go, lights out. Let's go racing. Hero Sheridan jumps off to the lead early. Round through turn 3 comes the race leader, the 2NZ of Sheridan. Next in the queue, the 23 of Lucas. Here comes Adam Bell down the inside in the Formula K. He gets it pulled up. Jeepers, that was a bit sketchy, but he got it done. Adam Bell started from a long way back in P5, now up to position 2 in a couple of corners. Around through turn 8 they go. Sheridan's just gapped the field a little bit at the moment. Then it's Adam Bell, Jacob Lucas. Across the line they go. Look for Trent Ingham, just trying to find where he is. He started from P2. He got shuffled back to about 5th place. Yes, he did. Tom Van Can is 4th. Through the infield comes Van Can. Got a good old run there at turn 3. Going to put it in down here on Lucas. Tom Van Can gets the job done. So Van Can goes forward to 3. Then it's Adam Bell in P2. Looks like a black and white already for someone. Up to turn 8 they go. Sheridan leads. Then it's Bell, Van Can. Then I think it's one back to Jacob Lucas, Trent Ingham, Darren Walker, Aaron Tahu. Across the line they'll go to complete lap 2. There's a black and white flag for someone. I can't see who that's for. But Sheridan, look at him, he's gone. He's off like a pork chop in the sun. He's out of here. Round through turn 4, Lucas down the inside. Just gives the old hip and shoulder to Tom Van Can. Ingham tries to get through as well, but not able to get down the inside. But a hip and shoulder there. Up to turn 8 they'll go. Great shot from the top of turn 7, looking up to 8. Now back up through the start-finish line. Goes Hero Sheridan. 1.5 seconds was the gap last time by. Now it's 1.6, so Sheridan, a man on a mission. The number 2 NZ in the orange CRG. Ahead of Adam Bell from Kart Zone Tauranga in the Formula K. Got Conrad Knight on the spanners this weekend helping out. Found some speed in that kart now. Tom Van Can back there in 4th place as they head down through turn 7. That's a great shot of turn 7 from the top of the hill. Round through turn 8 goes Hero Sheridan. If you've joined us on the live stream, this is the New Zealand Karting Grand Prix supported by APL Window Solutions here at XPEL Raceway in Hamilton. Oh, looks like we might have someone with a loose rear bumper. Just try and find out which kart that is. Looks like kart 17 Mitch Vai may have a loose rear bumper. It is. Mitch Vai has got a loose rear bumper, the number 17. He's going to have to go to the pits. That's what's commonly known as a meatball flag. Looks like a black flag with an orange disc on it. So that'll be the end of the race for Mitch Vai. Back up front though, Sheridan, 1.8 seconds last time by. Look at Bell and Lucas down in turn 1. Can they get through side by side? Lots of respect given there. Nearly 2 seconds, 1.9, nearly 2 is the gap from Sheridan. Absolute blistering off into the distance. Bell got all sorts of Mitchell Lucas to deal with. Jacob Lucas, here goes Van Can down the inside. Oh, just escorts the number 23 wide onto the grass. Someone might take a look at that. Looks like Vai's going to come to the pits this time around, the number 17. I think Van Can just got into the side down there. Oh, Hero Sheridan, he's binned it. He's down at turn 8, parked it on the grass. Disappointment for the race leader, the 2 NZ of Sheridan, parked on the grass, down at turn 8. Gutting for Hero Sheridan. I missed what happened, I was too busy looking the wrong way. That's gifted the race lead to Adam Bell. Adam Bell now leads from Darren Walker. Then it's Trent Ingham, Tom Van Can, Aaron Tahu. Lucas has slipped a long way through the field, the number 23, down to 7th place. Teddy Bassick there, the 96, cruising around at the rear of field, having a great time. So Bell now leads this final. We've still got 19 laps to go, 18 laps to go. Darren Walker applying the blowtorch to the number 5. Can Adam Bell absorb the pressure? Walker's quick. Bell's just got to hang on for 18 more laps. That's a long time. Disappointment for Hero Sheridan. We'll try and catch up with him after this race to see what went wrong down there. In the meantime, Bell, Walker, then it's Ingham. Up to turn 8 they go. Walker looks to the inside. Darren Walker's going to take over the lead from Adam Bell. Adam Bell desperate to hang on. He's got to try and stay with Darren Walker now to the end and put the fight to him with a lap to go. Meanwhile, Trent Ingham getting a sniff. The three of them glued together now. Through the infield they come. Walker, Bell, Ingham. Then it's Van Can, Tahu, Daniel Kent, Jacob Lucas, Brendan Hart, Aaron Cunningham, Ash Higgins, and the 29 of Daniel Shaw. Up to turn 8 again they go. Walker, Bell, Ingham. What's this going to look like in another 10 laps? Or even 12 or 14 laps? Ingham putting the pressure on Bell now. Walker just skipped away by a kart length. Cunningham looks to the inside. Down there at turn 1 on Brendan Hart. Ash Higgins in there as well. So Cunningham in the middle of a Manawatu sandwich. Here comes Higgins. Does he look to the inside? No, he can't make it happen. So the 69 of Brendan Hart leads the KartSport superstar Aaron Cunningham. Down through 7 they go. Meanwhile, back up front, Darren Walker still leads Adam Bell. 0.3 of a second last time by as they cross the line this time. It's probably about the same, I'd imagine, after 10 laps. That gap is 3.5 tenths of a second. Then it's Trent Ingham, about the same back to him. So fantastic racing from the heavies, brought to you by Kart Zone Tauranga. I tell you what though, in another couple of laps, the top 7 are going to be stuck right back together again because they're just slowly working their way to a big battle pack. Through 7, the field goes. Now the rest of the leaders go through turn 8. Back up the main straight, Darren Walker. There was 4 1,000ths of a second between Darren Walker's time and Adam Bell's time on lap 10. Now it's almost a 10th. So Walker, half a second ahead of Adam Bell. About 5 kart lengths by the look of it on track. Round through turn 4. Adam Bell chasing the 14 of Walker. Then it's Trent Ingham. Tom Van Can, down the hill they go. Around the bottom, turn 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Daniel Kent, the 7th one. Then it's Aaron Cunningham. Through there as well. Has got past Brendan Hart. So back across the start-finish line goes our race leader, Darren Walker. Just growing that gap a bit more, I think. Was half a second last time by. Now it's nearly 6 tenths. So a 10th and a half. Darren Walker. How quickly things can change in this sport. Ingham thought about going down the inside of Adam Bell there. Couldn't make that happen. Of course, Trent Ingham, the boss of Ingham Driven. One of our key supporters of KartSport. Class sponsor for Rotax DD2. Now Trent, the boss, driving in this final. Sitting in 3rd place, the number 28 from Hamilton. Actually based in Auckland. Oh, down the inside. Bell's got all sorts of pressure now from Ingham. Ingham's putting the pressure on side by side. They're crashing into each other. 3 wide. Round through into 3. Van Can went right around the outside. Van Can's gone to 2. Bell to 3. Ingham 4. That was pretty tight. Then it's Tahu now back in the fight with the 23 of Jacob Lucas. Jeepers, I thought that was going to end in tears over there. Van Can went right around the outside. Brendan Hart's going to park it in the pits. Sounds like the exhaust's come off the 69 of Brendan Hart. So that's the final done for him. My heart was in my mouth there for a minute. Darren Walker skipped away. Tom Van Can P2. Now the 5 of Adam Bell in 3. Then it's Aaron Tahu, I think, in 4. Oh, that's Adam Bell in 4, beg your pardon. No, Bell's in 3. What am I talking about? Tahu 4, Lucas 5, Ingham 6. Cunningham 7. Then it's Higgins 8. The 29 of Shaw is 9th. Then it's Teddy Bassett 10. Across the line goes our race leader again, Darren Walker, the number 14 from Tokoroa. Starting to stretch out from the field now, 1.6 seconds over Tom Van Can. Then it's Adam Bell, Aaron Tahu, Jacob Lucas, Trent Ingham. Our master, Aaron Cunningham, in 7th place, under some pressure from Ash Higgins from the Manawatu. Doing a good job, the master, Aaron Cunningham, KartSport superstar. Still 10 laps left. There'll be 9 when they cross the line. Darren Walker in control of the field. 9 left. Then it's Van Can, Bell, Tahu, Lucas, and then Ingham. No change in that top 6. Look at the battle forming now through turn 2. Aaron Cunningham, Ash Higgins. So down through turns 4 they go into 5, and now 6 down the hill into 7. Hope you're enjoying the coverage at home on the live stream, KartSport New Zealand Facebook page. Give us a like. If you're on the YouTube channel, give us a thumbs up, give us a comment, tell us where you're watching from. Great to have you on board with us this afternoon. No change in the order. Walker comes into turn 4. That's the 14 from Tokoroa of Darren Walker, I beg your pardon. Down through 5, 6, and into 7 he goes. Well in control of this race, 1.7 seconds over Tom Van Can. Look at these two, Ash Higgins and Aaron Cunningham have a good old scrap for position 7 and 8. Lighted up the hill. Across the line goes Darren Walker again. Van Can, Bell. Then it's Tahu, Lucas and Ingham. I'm not sure what happened to Trent Ingham. I missed what was going on there. 40.171, the quickest time that time of Darren Walker, as he heads down through turns 5 and 6 down to 7, followed by the rest of the field. There's Adam Bell there in P3, followed by Aaron Tahu. Then Jacob Lucas. Round through turn 8 they'll come. Tom Van Can, P2. Up the hill he goes. Into the braking area for turn 1. This field's starting to condense for position 3 again. Aaron Tahu just on the back bumper of the 5 of Bell. Could make a decent fight for the 3rd step of the podium. So the 48 of Tahu just eking ever so closely to the rear bumper of Adam Bell in front. Tahu was a 10th quicker that time than Adam Bell. Round through turn 8 they come. That's Tom Van Can. Then it's Bell and Tahu. Up across the straight. Still 5 left. In this final, Kart's own Tauranga Rotax Max Heavy. We'll try and catch up with Hero Sheridan and find out what went wrong for him. Through the sweeper they come. Oh, down the inside goes Jacob Lucas on Aaron Tahu. Tahu can't get the run out of the corner. So Tahu goes back. I thought he was going to take the fight to Adam Bell. But now Adam Bell's got some breathing space after Jacob Lucas put it down the inside on Aaron Tahu. So up across the start-finish line again goes Darren Walker. 4 left for the race leader. Second still Van Can. Then it's Bell, Lucas, Tahu and Ingham. Then Ash Higgins, Aaron Cunningham, Daniel Shaw, Teddy Bassick. So down the bottom of the hill we go again through Darren Walker. There's Aaron Tahu, Trent Ingham at the rear of that little battle pack there. Up to 7 and 8 they go. Round turn 8. 3 left for the race leader, Darren Walker. We're starting to puff by about now, I would have thought. Bell's got some pressure from Lucas. In fact, Bell's got ahead of Lucas again. I missed the pass. Adam Bell's gone back to P3. Through the infield we go. The 5 of Bell now back in position 3. Lucas goes to the inside again. Can he pull it up? Oh, just chucked it in pretty deep. Adam Bell couldn't do much apart from just try and drive the thing straight out. So up the turn 8 they'll go. Lucas ahead of Bell now. Lucas in P3. Bell will be keen to get past again. They're all drafting each other up the hill. Into turn 1 with 2 left. What's Adam Bell got left in the tank for Jacob Lucas? There's no stopping Darren Walker now. He's gone. Tom Van Can safe in second place, you'd have to say. Now Bell's just got to try and find a way past Lucas for the third step of the podium. Round through Clubhouse Corner comes Darren Walker, then Van Can, Lucas, Bell, Tahu, Ingham. There you go, there's your top 6. Next is Higgins, Cunningham, up the top corner, turn 8. We might see a pass from Adam Bell up there. Will Lucas go defensive? No way for Bell through there. He might have to sit in the draft and try and pop him at turn 1. Last lap board for Darren Walker and Tom Van Can. Bell looks to the inside, can't get it through there. No space, Lucas covers it. So Lucas hangs on through 2. He's in P3 as they head to the infield. Round the big left-hand sweeper. Clubhouse Corner, how brave is Adam Bell? Can he put it in down here at Clubhouse? Lucas in the middle of the track. Bell gives him a tidy up. Come on, mate, get out of the way, he says. Down the hill they go. Adam Bell, can he straighten it up at the drive off turn 7? Can he get in at turn 8? It's going to be a drag race to the finish. It's going to be a win for Darren Walker as he's going to head across the line shortly. Second place is going to go to Tom Van Can. Third will be Jacob Lucas. Bell has to settle for 4th in the end. Then it's Aaron Tahu. 6th place was Trent Ingham. 7th goes to Ash Higgins, the number 83 from the Manawa 2. Our master, Aaron Cunningham, home in 8th place. Daniel Shaw, the 29 kart, going to make it to 9th. Teddy Bassick, the 96 kart, home in 10th place. So there's your finishing order. National title. The New Zealand Karting Grand Prix title goes to Darren Walker for 2025. What a finish that was. Jacob Lucas just bided his time. Passed when it counted. So there we have it. Hope you enjoyed that at home, folks. It was a great race to watch. We've just got to go and pick up Hero Sheridan's kart over the back of the circuit. So in the meantime, we might catch up with Simon Church down there. He's going to pick up some interviews with us. Here we go. We'll go down to the pits with Simon Church.
I'll stand this side.
Good to go.
Good to go.
Thanks, Robert. I am down here with Darren Walker, who has just won a New Zealand Karting Grand Prix title. Well done, Darren.
Yeah, thanks. I didn't expect to get anywhere, to be honest. I was started in 6th place, and a couple of guys took each other out. And I don't know what happened to Hero, but unlucky for him. I know I didn't expect to get anywhere, to be honest.
Yeah, I think Hero unfortunately has been fast all weekend, but looked like he parked it up on up the top at flag point 6. Anyone you got to thank for the weekend?
Thanks to Phil and Corey Green and Cameron for coming over to give me a hand. Brendan from Tasman Karts for helping me with the cart and stuff like that. It's been pretty tough to bring 3 classes as well.
Well done, mate, congratulations. We're going to grab number 2, P2 over here. Tom, come and have a word, mate. Tom Van Can here, the top half champion, P2 in the New Zealand Karting Grand Prix.
Yeah, that's awesome, eh? Struggled all weekend with a bit of pace, so I got a bit lucky there with a few little incidents out there, but that's all racing, so I enjoyed it. Thoroughly fun.
Yeah, it was a good race. Good to have a good size heavies field here. Some people you want to thank from the weekend, probably?
Yeah, honestly, all the thanks goes to Daniel Connor. He puts together this package for me. It's his gear, and every time I come out, it's fast. It's always the driver that's the slow one. So a bit of tuning up in me come Nationals, and we'll be there or thereabouts. So let's do it.
Good luck for Nationals. Well done, Tom. And in P3, Jacob Lucas, local man from Hamilton. Jacob, you got yourself on the podium at P3 for a New Zealand Karting Grand Prix. Well done.
Yeah, thank you. I didn't think it was going to happen at one point because I lost a lot of time. I was back to P6, but we still made it happen.
And you probably got a few people you want to thank like everybody else this weekend too.
Yeah, first of all, thanks to KartZone for the help, and also Donovan for the DD2. Unfortunately, we didn't get a result in that one, but thanks to also all my sponsors for getting me to the track.
Okay, well done, mate. That's awesome. Go back up to you, Robert.
Yeah, thanks for that, Churchy. Fantastic. We were going to try and see if we could catch a word with Hero Sheridan, but he might not want to talk to us. Depends what's wrong with his cart. But we'll just see the number 2 NZ being pushed in. Led that race for a wee while, and then just something happened over there at turn 8. Chain's still on it, so I'm not sure what actually happened to Hero Sheridan's cart. But coming up next, Glamour Coat Exterior Plastering, Rotax Max Jnr, the final for these guys. Looks like we're about ready to rock and roll. So Glamour Coat Exterior Plastering, based in Whata in Hamilton. Jason Bryant runs the company. They'll do roof painting, exterior plastering, cladding, interior painting and maintenance. Anything to do with maintenance on your home or your workplace, give them a yell and I'm sure they can help you out. Look at our grids here for Rotax Max Jnr, the final. The front row, the 88 of Miles Baker, alongside the 1NZ of Marco Manson. Row 2, Cy Finnemore and Braxton Cravenger. William Edmondson and Levi McMillan, the mainland champion, will share row 3. Row 4 will be Carson Daly and Charlie Jamison. Braden Watson and Seth Comer on row 5. Arian Lala and Zach Hemphill on row 6. Amelia Phillips and Jaden Buttermore sharing row 7. The 33 of Tucker from Christchurch and Addo Bailey will share row 8. From 17th to 98 of Lachlan Tomlinson alongside the 20 of Lachlan Roberts. The 30 of Lachlan Roberts, I should say. Then the 19th place, Jack Phillips. 20th, the 12 of Patrick McDonald. Tommy Hart's going to start from position 21. Louis Smith from 22. Row 12, Henry Fisher and Indy Irwin. Row 13, Theo Pilcher and Buster Bailey. Row 14, the 92 of Levi Erickson Jones and the 72 of Harrison Cunningham. Matthew Fell and Maximus Rennie alongside each other on row 15. Row 16 will comprise Connor Brody and Will Davey. And the 40 of Ryan Wooler will face off against the 32 of Rocky Teen from position 34. A full field of Rotax Max Juniors, proudly supported by Glamour Coat Exterior Plastering. Great to have them on board as a sponsor. Can't wait for this final. It's going to be epic. If you're watching at home, please stay tuned. The racing's going to be as hot as the temperature outside, and it's flipping hot here at Expel Raceway in KartSport Hamilton in the middle of the Waikato region in the North Island of New Zealand. Great to see people tuning in from all over the world, Oamaru even. I suppose it's overseas in a weird sort of way. So great to have you here with us. About ready to kick off. Here we go. The lights are ready to go out. There they're out. Baker leads us into 1. Second place, I think. That green helmet, I think that was Cy Finnemore's jumped into second place. One off on the grass. Back on again now. It was Finnemore in P2. The 10. Then it's Manson, Edmondson, Cravenger. 2 wide around turn 4. They've all driven pretty well around there. No crashing or bashing too much. So down the bottom of the hill they go. And up to turn 8. Baker had a win in Vortex Rock DVS Junior. Can he do the same in Rotax Max Junior? Lines it up and heads it straight for the start-finish line to complete lap 1 of 25. Look at that, straight down the inside. Jeepers, who was that? What a rocket ship. Straight down the inside at turn 1. That was Manson. Jeepers. Oh, look, there's dust going everywhere. There's carts all over the place, going backwards, forwards, sideways, all over the place. One off on the grass there. Manson chucked it in from almost blimmin' Morrinsville. Put it in the hole, got it done. Beautiful pass from a long way back, Marco Manson. That's brave, but got it done. Miles Baker back to P2 as they head round turn 8. Now up the hill they'll go. Baker in the draft this time. Can he pull out at the end of the straight? Manson's got massive straight line pace in that thing. Jeepers, I don't know what they've done. They've put a turbo on it or something at lunchtime. Another one flicked a bit of grass up. It's pretty dry and dusty here at KartSport Hamilton. Manson now goes defensive into turn 4. Baker on his back bumper. Finnemore's there and Edmondson and Daly as well. The field's condensed up now with a bit of cat and mouse early on in this race as they head up to turn 8. Around turn 8 they go. Can they get through nice and cleanly? There's another bit more contact there at 5. Carts off all over the place, looking at each other, waving. I don't think that's actually waving. Manson, massive pace. That was Harrison Cunningham and the 48 of Will Davey, I think, got together there at turn 5. Look at the chaos unfolding. Baker, hard on the rear bumper of the one of Manson into turn 4. Then it's Finnemore, Edmondson, Daly. No one's going to give an inch. McMillan in there as well, the mainland champion, as they head down the hill through turn 7. Look, there's 7 of them stuck together as they rocket up to 8. Full of testosterone in this field. Daly down the inside. He's going to pick up a couple of spots down there at turn 8. I can hear the officials chatter on the radio. There's a fair bit of it going on. Look at this into turn 1. Real deep into turn 1 off on the grass. That's got to be hard on the backside of those bounces. That was William Edmondson doing a bit of motocross over there at turn 1. Manson and Baker are gone. Then it's Cy Finnemore. Daly down the inside. A bit of side-by-side hip and shoulder on the 31 of Charlie Jamison. It's all pretty angry down here. Everyone wants to win this title today. Only one's going to do it. Let's see who it is. Turn 8 they go. Side by side, I think Baker's just taken over from Manson again at turn 8. Baker and Manson dragging Cy Finnemore into the scrap with them. Still 20 odd laps to go. We've only had 5. It's like a demolition derby ready. Off on the grass again now. Carson Daly off on the grass. Back on at 2. So Daly rejoins. Another one off. That's Charlie Jamison. He's going to shortcut the grass and try and get back on. Down here at turn 4 without losing too many spots, but he's lost a bunch anyway, so Jamison rejoins after losing about 10 or so spots. Fired it off on the grass in the infield. The number 30 of Lachlan Roberts from the Hawke's Bay throws the gloves in the seat in disgust. So Baker still leads out of turn 8 from Manson. Then it's Finnemore. Can't see who's next in the queue. It might be Braxton Cravanger, the number 14. So your race order: Baker, Manson, Finnemore. Oh, my live timing's actually tipped over. That's the biggest problem. So round through the infield, turn 3 they come. Still Baker. Then it's Manson, Finnemore, the 78 of Seth Comer's there. Then the 97 of Daly. Zach Tucker got roughed up there through turn 4. The number 33, the brand new Carlos Sainz kart. Looks like it's been through a car wash. Another one down the off on the grass. It's all happening. So round through turn 8 they go. Across the start-finish line. With half a lap out. Baker still leads from Manson. Then it's Finnemore. Round through turn 3 they come. The big long sweeper. The old rib burner. Down into Clubhouse corner, turn 4. Baker, Manson, Finnemore. Then it's Comer, Daly. The 17 of Jack Phillips. Then the 46 of Aaron Lala. The 98 of Tombleton's there. And the 14 of Cravanger. Just trying to find Carson Daly. We may have lost Daly. Oh, is this him coming around now through turn 1? Can't see Carson Daly on the circuit at all. Look at the side pod of William Edmondson's car. It's all munched up. Can't see Carson Daly. It says he's in 5th place. Oh, maybe that's him there. Yes, that's Carson Daly. So he's still on the circuit. Edmondson's going to park it. That side pod not helping much in the way of aerodynamics at the moment. So Baker leads Manson. Then it's Finnemore. Comer, Daly, Jack Phillips, Aaron Lala, Tombleton, Cravanger, then the mainland champ, Levi McMillan, Braden Watson up there as well, the number 5. First sort of weekend in the Rotax Max Jnr kart. The number 9 there of Henry Fisher from Christchurch. Had a quiet weekend by his own standards, Henry Fisher. Look up front though. Baker, Manson going at it still with 16 to run. Glamour Code Exterior Plastering. Rotax Max Jnr Final here at the 2025 APL Window Solutions New Zealand Karting Grand Prix. Can Baker go 2 classes, 2 wins? I want to put the commentator's curse on the 95 down the inside on Braden Watson. Indy Irwin's in there too. Fair bit of biffo. She just said, there you go, you go through there. Watson took it, but now Irwin's just taken that place back off him. So Indy Irwin got her head down, elbows out. Love it, love to see it. Started down a bit further in 24th place, Indy Irwin. Now moved up to 15th. That's a good gain of 9 spots. So round through the infield they come. Another black and white coming for someone. I missed which number it was. So Baker, Manson, Finnemore still leads round through turn 4. Then it's Comer, Daly, Phillips, Tombleton, Cravehanger. Mainland champ Levi McMillan. Then it's Aaron Lala. Jeepers bouncing over that curb pretty hard down there at turn 5. 72 of Cunningham still running just ahead of the 19 of Matthew Fell from Hamilton. And the 40 of Wooler. The 48 of Will Davey got caught up in some chaos a bit earlier on. So the fastest on the circuit right now, Tommy Hart down in 12th place, the number 69 from the Manawatu, setting the fastest time. So Baker Manson settled into a rhythm up front. The 10 of Finnemore P3. Down the hill they go, round the bottom of the corner. Turn 7, Baker looks over his left shoulder. You can see that Manson's 2 or 3 kart lengths behind him. Can't afford to relax at all. Up the hill again goes Miles Baker. Still got 13 left in this final for Rotax Max Jnr, brought to you by Glamour Coat Exterior Plastering. We've got a couple of races to come after this one, the cadets and then the mighty KZ2s. So Baker hanging on from Marco Manson, the current national champion from Auckland. 39.465, a tenth quicker that time, Miles Baker. Cy Finnemore P3, up around turn 8 they come. Baker just clean pair of heels so far, started from P1, just jumped off to an early lead and hung on so far. Round through turn 2 they come, their race leader, the orange helmet of Baker. Then it's the Marco Manson machine with the 1 on it. In behind the 10 of Finnemore with the green helmet. Same lap times, almost identical lap times between Baker and Manson. A tenth slower, Cy Finnemore. Then we go back to Comer in 4th place as they head down the hill, round through turn 7. Only got to make a slight mistake there at 7. You can end in tears. So Baker still leads as he crosses the line this time. There'll be 11 to go. Manson caught right up now to the 88 of Baker. Has Miles Baker made a mistake somewhere at the back of the circuit? Manson right on him. There's only 0.2 of a second. Manson slightly quicker that lap. Baker can't make any mistakes. He doesn't make many. Watch this young man improve over the last couple of years significantly. Done a lot of miles, Miles Baker. Seems to be quicker down through the tight, windy stuff. Manson seems quicker in a straight line. We'll watch them at the end of the straight. There's a couple of kart lengths between them now. What's it like at the end of the straight? In the draft, here comes Manson, right on the back bumper again. The draft proving of huge benefit. Up the big start, the big long straight, the start-finish straight. Here at XPEL Raceway in Hamilton. Wind blowing from a southwest direction across the circuit. Baker, Manson, Finnemore. Then it's Comer, Tombleson, Phillips, McMillan. No, McMillan just been passed by the 97 of Daly, so Daly, McMillan, Cravehanger, Tommy Hart. Cravehanger was quick through the heat racing, just struggled a bit in the final. Across the start-finish line, single digits now, 9 to go. Glamour Coat Exterior Plastering, Rotax Max Jnr. Round through the infield again, we follow Miles Baker, the orange helmet. Down into turn 4, Manson just being patient. Only a little short fella. Man, he can steer a kart, this kid. Around through turn 7, he goes. Just a little mistake there. Compromised a bit of exit speed from turn 7. Round turn 8 they come. Miles Baker was a 10th and a half last time across the line. Look at the speed of Marco Manson down the end of the chute. About the same lap time, but jeepers, Manson was quick down in the braking area at 1. Round through turn 3, we'll just follow Manson and Miles Baker into turn 4, clubhouse corner. Here they come. Just kiss the apex at turn 4, then through 5 across the curb at 6, and down the hill to 7. The big left-hand corner down there. Your top 10, Baker, Manson, Finnemore, Comer, Tombleson, Daly, McMillan, Braxton Cravehanger, Jack Phillips, and the 95 kart of Atto Bailey from Rotorua. So So round through turn 2 they come, 7 left for our race leader. Just gapped Marco Manson this time. Not sure what the problem was there. Manson did a similar lap time, must have made just a slight mistake somewhere. There's a decent battle pack for me down through turn 4. Here comes Carson Daly on Jack Phillips. Gets the job done on Jack Phillips. Jaden Buttermore, the 43 kart from Taranaki, having a good old race there with the 91 of Theo Pilcher from Hamilton. Across the line comes Baker again. Manson just dropped off the pace slightly. Still 6 left for Miles Baker. Can he go back to back in 2 classes this weekend? So around through turn 4 comes Manson. Here comes the 98 of Tombleson. Then it's McMillan, Cravehanger. Oh, there's a bit of a pinball action there. The Indy and the number 20 just drilled the side of Zach Tucker, I think that was. It was the 69 car to Tommy Hart. She absolutely just pounded the side of Tommy Hart in turn 4. Officials already talking about it. Looks like Indy Ewan's going to get a black and white flag for that. Will Davies going to come off the track now, the 48 kart. So Baker, 0.8 of a second ahead of Marco Manson. Has Manson got anything left in the tank to take the fight to Miles Baker with 3 left? The 69 of Tommy Hart down the inside of Irwin. This time Lala's going to go with him. Irwin says, I don't think so, champ. You're going to try a bit harder than that, to Arian Lala. So around through turn 8, across the line comes Baker. Still 4 left. Manson, Finnemore, no change in that top 3. Then it's Seth Comer, Tombleson, Levi McMillan, Braxton Cravehanger, Carson Daly, Atto Bailey and Jack Phillips. That's the top 10. The 95 down the inside of Carson Daly at Clubhouse Corner. That's Atto Bailey putting a move on Carson Daly. Just not got the pace he normally has. Carson Daly slipped down to 9th now. Across the line comes Baker again. We'll get eyes on him. Here he comes from 1 to 2. Chucks it into turn 2. Gasses it up through into 3. The big sweeper, the left hand. Down into 4. Still 3 laps left in this final. Rotax Max Jr. brought to you by Glamour Coat Exterior Plastering. Dad Jeremy will be watching on and hoping like hell everything hangs together for the last couple of laps. Up to 8 goes Baker again. Great shot through turn 4 of that angry looking pack consisting of Indy Irwin, Arian Lala and Zach Hemphill. 2 left now. Manson, has he got anything left? Nothing left, I don't think, for Marco Manson. Just hoping for a mistake from Baker. It's reasonably rare to see a mistake from Miles Baker. Through 4 he comes. Look at that pack there at turn 1. Hemphill's mixed up and all of that. Indy Irwin there too. Zach Tucker. This could go south. It's looking a bit angry. We'll just follow it round into turn 4. Who's going to pass who down here? The 31 of Jamison's in there. Then it's Rocky Teen. Zach Tucker, Indy Irwin. They're not giving an inch, these guys. So 1 lap to go this time for Miles Baker. There it is, the last lap board. Marco Manson P2. You head around into turn 8. That nasty looking angry pack on the midfield. Round through turn 8. But here comes Baker. Down at Clubhouse for the last time, folks. He could pick him up 2 national titles in 2 classes. So down the hill goes Miles Baker, the number 88. Followed by the current national champion, Marco Manson. Just had no answer for the 88 today. A couple stuck together there on turn 2. But put your hands together, folks. It's a masterclass display from Miles Baker. That's 2 from 2 for the 88 of Baker. Across the line goes Marco Manson in P2. Fantastic drive from Cy Finnemore to get to 3 as well. Seth Comer home in 4th place, the number 78. Levi McMillan made it to 5th. Tried so hard, just fired it off in the grass afterwards. Lachlan Tombleson in 6th. Braxton Cravehanger 7. Atto Bailey was 8. Carson Daly way down in 9th place. Jack Phillips was 10th. Then Tommy Hart. Indy Irwin did a great job to get to 12. She started way down. Indy Irwin. She started in 24th place. Got up to 12th. That's a great effort from the youngster from Tokoroa. Arian Lala was 13. Zach Tucker 14. Buster Bailey, the Australian, home in 15th place. Zach Hemphill was 16th. Braden Watson, Louis Smith was 17. Braden Watson 18. Theo Pilcher 19. Patrick McDonald 20. Jaden Buttermore 21. Maximus Rennie 22. Levi Erickson Jones 23. Then we met Henry Fisher, Matthew Fell, Ryan Waller, Harrison Cunningham, Rocky Teen, Charlie Jamison. We lost Will Davey, William Edmondson, Lachlan Roberts and Amelia Phillips, and Connor Brody didn't make the start, so fantastic result for Miles Baker. Got to be happy with that. That's Theo Pilcher, the 91 kart, just coming into the pits now. We'll just try and get ears on Glenn down there in the pits and see if we can have a chat with Miles Baker.
Testing. Rotax Max Jnr, been and gone 25 laps, coming out of P1. Lost the lead there, Miles, and then fought your way back, broke that toe and went away with it.
Yeah, Marco definitely didn't make it easy. It was a good battle. But yeah, I really enjoyed the race. It was good.
Yeah, mate. You went through, saved your tyres. You looked like that. You still had a good tyre at the end. You got that lead. That was the key. Was Marco was on you for about 20 laps. It wasn't until the last 5 laps that you broke that and you just started pulling away. He was just in that draft, just sliding through, wasn't he?
Yeah, we definitely got the tyre pressures quite good on that one. You know, it was good at the end and came through strong. But yeah, it was a hard race.
It's obviously a bit hard with looking at those flags there, the wind here. You're a bit of a sail compared to Marco, who comes up to your shoulders. So that's going to be a lot of drag going up that straight, isn't it?
Yeah, I try my best to get under the wheel as much as I can. But yeah, it's definitely quite annoying.
Want to thank your sponsors and everything again?
Yes, Road Civil, Dr. Plumber, Josh for all the help, CSR Electrical, Glenn for the help, Mitch for the help, and Dad obviously for all the help.
Awesome. Thanks, Miles. P2 for Marco Manson. It was a great race. You had the lead. You guys coming up third, coming up the hill, past both the second and first place. That must have been pretty cool to do.
Yeah, the draft around here is pretty good. Yeah, it's good racing.
Yeah, it helps the 5 foot nothing really, isn't it? So you can get under there, get past some, fly through, then you're exposed out the front, aren't you?
I mean, if you put your head down, you're basically the same thing, so I don't think that's too much, but around the corners maybe it's a bit of a difference, but nothing around down the straight.
Did you think you had something in the end? You had a bit of tyre left, or was your tyres pretty poked, were they?
I mean, after that race, probably nothing left. I was pushing to the absolute limit, trying to keep up with Miles, but he just ended up getting away.
Awesome, well done, Marco. Third place, Cy Finnimore coming through, had some good battles at the start, then sort of drifted back and tried to get your way back through, didn't you?
Yeah, the start wasn't amazing, but I got back and got a gap from behind, so it was good.
Must be pretty happy with third place. You had the aero kart working well, DC on the spinners, must be pretty happy there.
Yeah, he does a good job, so it's hooked up.
Yeah, want to thank anybody?
Liam from Universal and just Dan Connor, Tom Van Can.
Awesome, and obviously your father, I'd say, roughly?
And him, yeah. Yeah.
Well done. Next up we have got the Cadet ROK, the little kids of the class, so bring it on.
Thanks for that, Glenn. Great stuff to talk to all those 3 drivers down there. Congratulations to Miles Baker going back to back across 2 classes this weekend. We see Amelia Phillips coming in on the Misery Wagon, the APL Windows Solutions recovery vehicle, and the 30 kart there as well of Lachlan Roberts. Up next though, the little fellas, the Cadet ROK, brought to you by Donkey Grill Trophies. If you've just tuned in from home, this is the youngest category of KartSport in New Zealand. No one over the age of 10. So 6 to up to 10 years of age. The kart and the driver only weigh 99 kilos. Most of them are only about 3 foot tall. But man, they can drive, these kids. It always impresses me how good these youngsters can go. Joey Zhou won the pre-final in convincing fashion. We thought Max Gosling was going to take it to him all the way, but couldn't quite match the pace of young Joey Zhou. Let's see what longer race setup they've got on that little kart this time. So, of course, Donkey Grill Trophies, family-run business in the heart of the King Country. They'll make you a custom pizza oven or a braai or a barbecue. Whatever you need, they can supply sauces and smoking wood and tongs and all sorts of rubs and bits and pieces. And that's not a back rub, that's a rub to put on your food that's going on the barbecue. They also make custom trophies and awards. They make a lot of the trophies here for KartSport Hamilton, so fantastic bunch of people. Donovan, a South African man, loves making things out of steel. If you want something pretty custom, pretty cool made, go and talk to Donovan at Donkey Grill Trophies, donkeygrill.co.nz. In the meantime, the Cadet ROK out on the track at the moment for their 20-lap final. We're going to crown another champion today, starting with Joey Zhou from P1, Max Gosling from P2. Just a big shout out to his dad, his granddad Harry Gosling, watching in from the UK. I know you've stayed up late to watch your grandson race, Harry, so keep watching. Young Max is on screen now, starting from the front row of the grid, the youngest driver here this weekend at 7 years and 8 months old. That's pretty impressive. I was talking to the young man at lunchtime, a hell of a sense of humour on him too. So Max Gosling starting from P2, Van Walker from P3, Freddie Waller will start from P4. The 72 of Kaiser Rankin from Taranaki will start from 5. I was talking to his granddad earlier, he's all amped up for the final. Taylor Costello, the South Island champion, is going to start from position 6. From position 7, the 97 of Murphy Dobson. And from position 8, the 55 of Theo Power. Oliver Candlish going to roll out of position 9. Heath Phillips alongside from position 10. Evie Haskett had a pretty quiet weekend, just learning and growing as a driver. Is going to start from position 11. Sebastian Grant from 12. And Rowan Leal will start the number 8 kart from position 13. Keep an eye on this one, folks. Come and give them your support. Cheer them on from the sideline. They actually watch you more than they watch each other. So come and give them your support if you're at the racetrack. These youngsters, no one's over the age of 10. Just let that just sit with you for a minute. But you watch them absolutely wring the necks of these things. So welcome on in to all those watching on the live stream, either on the Facebook channel or the KartSport New Zealand YouTube channel. Just feel free to give us a like, subscribe, thumbs up, give us a comment, let us know where you're watching from and who you're supporting. In the meantime, here we go, folks. 20 laps coming for these little rockets. The Cadet ROK winding them up. Lights out. Joey Zhou jumps into P1. Gosling's gone back to 4 off the front. The 69 of Van Walker there in P2. Then Waller in 3. Gosling in 4. Kaiser Rankin 5. Watch them barrel into turn 4. Here comes Gosling for a long way back. Going to chuck it in. Oh, tags the side of the number 7. Looks at him as if to say, sorry, buddy. But meanwhile, Kaiser Rankin drives straight around the outside. Just went in a bit keen, a bit too deep, too early. Young Max. No real harm done, just cost himself a couple of spots. But up to turn 8 they go. It's all about the learning process. So they light the things up. Joey Zhou been on fire in the pre-final. What's he got in the final? The little cosmic racer supported by Josh Bethune and the Right Karts team from Auckland. He's only like about 3 feet tall, this little fella. But man, he can drive this thing. You watch him go around turn 3. Here he comes. The 69 of Van Walker in behind. Here comes Kaiser Rankin, going to wring the neck of that thing as well. The number 72, the little Lando Norris kart out of Taranaki. Then Gosling into 4, Waller 5. The 97 of Murphy Dobson in 6. Then it's Taylor Costello, the South Island champ from Blenheim. Down there in 7th place, Theo Power, Heath Phillips, Oliver Candlish. Joey Zhou. They look like they're sitting still, but they're going pretty fast. Here comes Rankin. He's in the draft now. He might pop it into 2nd place. Into turn 1. He's pretty brave, this guy. Happy just to keep the foot hard down and turn right or left, depending which way he's got to go. So Joey Zhou got a 9/10 of a second lead. Here Rankin's going to put it in down here at turn 4. Here he comes down the inside of Merritt. Can he get it pulled up? Oh, they're side by side out of 4. He's going to concede to Merritt though. So Merritt hangs on. Oh, sorry, that's Walker. Sorry, hangs on to P2. Then the 72 of Rankin. Here comes Gosling as well, sitting down P4. Grandad watching from the UK. Great to have you on board, Grandad. Up they go the hill again. Dad watching anxiously down there. His young driver. But Rankin just sizing up Van Walker. Joey Zhou's pinning his ears back. He's not interested in shenanigans behind him. He's out of here. Just wants to get to the front and have an orange juice. In the club rooms afterwards, Rankin's going to have another look this time. Down the inside on Walker. Can he get it done this time? No, that's good racing. Nice and hard. Rankin's going to go through though. Max Gosling down the inside steals one as well. So Gosling steals a spot. What a great little move that was by Max Gosling. Chucked it in pretty hard. Committed himself. Poor old Van Walker got shuffled back to 4 in one corner, or a couple of corners. So now Rankin's going to set off after Joey Zhou. He's going to have a fair bit of pace up his sleeve because Zhou's quick. Rankin set the lap record yesterday. Oh, a bit of Gosling just tagged the back of Rankin going into 2. Got all armfuls of opposite lock. Gathered it up though. Here comes Van Walker. He might put a move on Gosling this time. Just got to work together. He clubs the back of Gosling, gives him a little push to help him through. So Rankin's going to set off after Zhou. Quickest on the circuit that time around was Max Gosling with a 45.2. A 10th quicker than Joey Zhou and Kaiser Rankin. They've just got to stick together and not have a brain fade. Otherwise they'll throw it all away. So we've still got 15 to run when they cross the line. Joey Zhou head down the NASA panel. I don't know why, he's only just sticks above the NASA panel anyway. So Joey Zhou chucks it in pretty hard to 2, followed by Rankin. Then it's Gosling, Van Walker, the 7 of Wooler, then it's Taylor Costello. Brilliant class. Someone was saying the other day they need to think about not having cadet. I don't know why you wouldn't have cadet racing. This is some of the best racing you're going to see from guys that are just absolutely brave as anything. Cadet racing is the best racing around. It's just a shame we haven't got a few more numbers. So across the line, our race leader Joey Zhou ticks another one off. So 14 to go for Zhou. Oh, that rhymes, son. I didn't even realise. So Joey Zhou chucks it into 2. Rankin all sideways into 2 as well. There's Gosling and Van Walker. Nothing between these guys, but they're about a couple of tenths off Joey Zhou now, so they're letting him get away. Gosling's going to put it down the inside of Rankin. At 4, Walker's keen as to get past, just chomping it, but the rear bumper there of the 11 kart is Van Walker. Then it's Costello Dobson, the 55 of Power. Then the 60 of Phillips, the 98 and the 54 of Evie Haskett, having their own little battle, as is Rowan Leal. Across the line they come. Joey Zhou. Oh, just dropped a left rear wheel on the grass there. The exit of 1. Rankin got harmfuls of Max Gosling in behind. His dad watching on down from flag point 4. He'll be nervous as anything watching what his young charger's going to do. Is he going to put it in down here at 4? Yes, he is. Across the curb he goes. Not the fastest way through there, but they're not going to give an inch. Jeepers having a good old scrap there. His dad just watching on. Around they go again. Bottom of the hill, brilliant stuff. Joey Zhou's gone. Let's count him out. But the real battle for me is Rankin, Gosling and Walker. These little kids were playing with each other in the club rooms at lunchtime, and now they're out there battling each other. It's brilliant. Down into turn 1 they go. Here goes Gosling down the inside of Rankin. Can he get through? Oh, just not quite able to poke it down the inside. Rankin hangs on to 2. Gosling's going to mount another challenge shortly. Just going to regather himself and just fire it in somewhere else. Joey Zhou doing a great job out in front. Then it's Rankin, Gosling, Van Walker, Waller, Taylor Costello. Watch them as they head down the hill. They're brave as these kids. Second place sucks as far as they're concerned. Up to 8 they go. Round at the wide side. Can he look for the undercut? Oh, just clubs Rankin on the way out. Slowed himself down. But they're going to be a drag race side by side up the hill. Here they come into turn 1 this time. What's Gosling got? There he goes down the inside. It's Rankin on the inside, Gosling on the outside. Off on the grass goes Gosling. Back to 4th place. Van Walker's gone through. Rankin back to 3. Geez, this is entertaining, I tell you what. Joey Zhou, fantastic drive, no doubt about that. But the real entertainment for me is 2, 3 and 4. They're turning it on, these youngsters. The 7 of Waller just slowly catching up, watching these guys bash into each other all the way through. I love this sort of racing. Brilliant stuff. I can only imagine what it'll be like behind the visor on one of these karts. Up through 8 they go. So Walker still leads. When I say leads 2nd place. Joey Zhou's up the road by nearly 3 seconds. He's out of here. He's halfway back to Auckland by now. So Walker, Rankin, Gosling, 2, 3, 4. Round through 2 they come. Waller's just sitting there in 5th place. Here comes Rankin. I think he's going to have a turn down here at turn 4. Keep an eye on this one. Here comes Rankin. No, he's not quite keen enough. I thought he might have chucked it in there. Nothing between the three of them. Brilliant strategy going on here. Not going to win them in the race, but they're going to win the hearts of a few people watching. Up through turn 8 they'll go. Down the inside goes Gosling on Rankin. Gosling goes forward again. That was a very good pass. I just heard the officials say what a great pass that was. I'll just concur with that. That was a great pass. Young Max Gosling on Kaiser Rankin. Hope you're enjoying this, Grandad Gosling in the UK. This is brilliant stuff. That's for the third step of the podium. So young Max on for a third step of the podium at the moment. Just got to get one more further forward if he can. With only 9 laps left. Still only halfway through this race. Down the hill goes young Gosling again. The number 11. All the way from Christchurch. Brilliant racing. There's no way you could say these guys aren't putting on a show. They're slicing and dicing each other over there still. I think Gosling's gone forward one more. Gosling's up to 2 now. Joey Joe through turn 1. There's Gosling in 2. Walker is 3. Rankin 4. Then it's Waller. Murphy Dobson quite a long way back, crossing the line now as these three just freight train each other through the infield. I've got a feeling Walker's going to put it down the inside. Here it comes. Here's the pass. Gosling just opens the steering. Now Rankin's right back in the scrap. So Walker goes through to 2. Gosling 3. Rankin 4. What a show we're seeing from these youngsters. Joey Joe, 3.5 seconds gone up the road. Fantastic drive for that. Don't want to take anything away from his performance either. Oh, look, they're side by side up the hill now. Rankin alongside Gosling, I think. Into turn 1 they go. Oh, Rankin's got ahead of Van Walker. Now they're side by side. Walker's going to put it down on the inside of Rankin. Slicing and dicing each other. Brilliant stuff. Gosling's got a bit of a break in P2. While Rankin and Van Walker have a scrap. Down into 4 they come. The little 72 Lando Norris kart. Getting every inch of speed out of it he can. Your full race order show Gosling, Rankin, Walker, Waller, Dobson, Phillips, Power, Costello, Candlish, Haskett, Liu and Grant. So we've still got 6 to run as our leader crosses the line now. Joey Joe with the little cosmic kart from Right Karts. Then it's Gosling, Walker, Rankin, Waller. That's your top 5. Then Murphy Dobson crossing the line now. Clubhouse corner, turn 4, our race leader, Joey Joe. Sharp looking kart, great little driver. Always fast. Max Gosling, P2. Walker, 3. Rankin, 4. Waller, 5. Then it's Dobson, 6. Around Clubhouse corner now. We see our race leader head through turn 8. There he is, Joey Joe. Lines it up, 4.3 seconds. Almost out in front with 5 laps remaining. 3/4 done in this final Donkey Grill Trophies Cadet ROK. The next 3 are spread out a bit now. I think Max Gosling's comfortable in second place. And it's Walker and Rankin and Waller. Through turn 4 comes Joey Joe. Brilliant drive from the young man. Gosling in the 69. Great shot through turn 4 there. As we see the 7 of Waller head up to 5. Joe in the meanwhile round through turn 8. We've got one more race after this one, KZ2, and that's us done and dusted for the weekend. Then we'll go and crown some champions over in the club rooms. So Joe with 4 left. Can he hang on? Richard Bethune from Right Karts will be pretty happy to take a title in the cadets. Son Josh picking up the title in the Cosmic Kart in DD2. Joey Joe not showing any signs of tiredness. Rankin chasing hard. He wants to get to the 3rd step of the podium. He's on the back of Van Walker again. He might have a look somewhere on the circuit. He won't be happy with 4th. He'll want 3rd at least. Up to 8 they go. Walker's just driving the right line at the moment. But Rankin's now in the bumper and in the draft. Up the hill he goes. Here we go. We're going to follow them down into turn 1. Who's got less teeth on it? Looks like Walker might have one tooth less on the rear sprocket. Just got that straight line speed. Rankin's quick through the infield, which tells me he might have one more tooth on. Through the infield. Can he put it in down here at turn 4? Rankin's going to have a look. Is he going to put it down the inside? No, not quite close enough. With 3 to go. Gosling's still hanging on to P2. Great job. The real battles for the third step of the podium. Rankin chasing hard. Up to turn 8. Not quite close enough. Can he straighten it up, get in the draft, and sit with Van Walker up the hill? Van Walker just got legs at the end of the straight. I reckon he's running one less tooth. Joey Joe's about to put a move on the back markers. That's Aaron Leal. And the 99 of Sebastian Grant shortly. Rankin and Walker and Max Gosling, the stars of this show. So Joey Joe, 45.070. He owns the fastest lap of the race as well. He'll cross the line and get the last lap board this time. The top half champion. There he goes across the line. 1 to go for Joey Joe. Gosling in P2. Then it's Walker. Is that lap traffic going to cause some problems for Walker? Going to slow him down. Can he get round? Kaiser Rankin there as well, trying to find a way past the slower lap traffic. Here we go, Joey Joe on his last lap round. He's going to pick himself up a national title. Round through turn 7 goes the race leader. There he is on your screen. Up to the top of the hill, turn 8. For the last time, Joey Joe picks himself up a national title to go with his top half champion plate that he's wearing right now. It's a checkered flag for Joey Joe. The youngster, he's absolutely pumped, got his arm in the air. Well done to all involved helping young Joey Joe. Second place to Max Gosling, a well-deserved second place. Third's going to go to Van Walker. Fourth to Kaiser Rankin. Fifth to Freddie Waller. Murphy Dobson home in 6th. Taylor Costello in 7th. Give him a round of applause, folks. Stand up on the fence. Give him a cheer. Brilliant racing. He's pumped. Look at that. The youngster absolutely stoked with himself, and so he should be. Theo Power home in 8th. Heath Phillips in 9. Oliver Candlish was 10. Evie Haskett 11. Sebastian Grant was 12. And Rowan Leo rounded out the field in 13th place. We're definitely going to go down and talk to Joey Joe. Young Max Gosling looks pretty excited as well. Hope you enjoyed that, Grandad Gosling over in the UK. Your grandson did you proud, got home in 2nd place. The youngest driver in the entire paddock this weekend. Just got 2nd at the APL Window Solutions New Zealand Karting Grand Prix for 2025 here at XPEL Raceway. We're going to go down shortly to Glenn, see if we can catch up with young Joey Joe, have a chat. They look pretty tired, these young fellas. They can't even get out of their go-karts. Here we go, down to Glenn shortly. We'll just get ourselves organised. We'll get young Joey out of his go-kart, get his helmet off, have a chat. Up next, the mighty KZ2s, the last race of the weekend. KZ2 just going out the gate right now.
Start to finish, was it, Joey?
Yes. Yeah.
Camera back.
Yeah. Just crazy. Everyone just crazy. Great race for Max. He started catching a bit, but got a bit tight at the end. Started being more consistent, and yeah, good job to all the competitors.
So I'm picking your word for crazy means really good, or crazy as in mental? Crazy is really good, eh?
Really good.
Yeah? Crazy racing is
Yeah.
really good?
Yeah, really
So,
good.
Racing in the Cosmic Kart here. Would you like
Yes.
to thank anyone here?
Thanks to Right Karts, Dad and Mom for the awesome kart. My friends and especially Nico for supporting me.
Awesome.
And
We've just got a carrot. Hey, Max Gosling, jump in here, buddy. 2nd place. Well done, buddy. Look at the camera.
Yeah, I feel pretty good about it. Thanks for Joey and Van for the good battling, all the other competitors. Right Karts, Nico Thomason, Stadium Finance, my granddad from watching the live stream from England, and my dad and mum and my
Awesome,
sister.
well done, Max. Ben Walker, third place. Happy with that, buddy?
Very. I just wish I got first or second. Max and Joey did awesome. I like to thank my nanny and pop for watching me. All my big supporters like Nico, Van, and all those other ones. And I'd like to thank my dad for a really good car, Josh Hart for awesome motors and stuff, helping me out on lots of tracks, my mum for lots of stuff, I can't even name all of them.
She does a good lunch, eh?
Yeah, very.
We've got to go to this next round.
Well, here we go, KZ2. Great to talk to the cadet racers. KZ2, the last race of the weekend, Pro Spark Electrical. KZ2, front row, J.U. and Jacob Cranston. Watch for these two going at it. Graham Smythe, Blake Corrin, row 2. Mitchell Corrin, Nathan Krang, row 3. Parkinson Mellon, row 4. Lee and Murray, row 5. Thompson Adolph, row 6. Henry Johnston, Sam Jones, row 7. Row 8, Henry Gelb, David Malcolm. We're almost ready for a start. Pro Spark Electrical, KZ2. The big bangers, 185 kilos, 50 odd horsepower, front and rear brakes, 6-speed gearbox. All hell breaks loose when they hit the loud pedal and these things. Just get ready for the lights on the tower. Then we'll be away racing at XPEL Raceway, the last race of the weekend. Who's going to be the new champion in KZ2? Here we go. Jay Irwin, good start. Cranston jumps into 2, then it's Smythe in 3. Krang is 4. Then it's Parkinson, Mitchell Corrin. So Irwin jumps out to an early lead. And the KZ2s around into clubhouse corner for the first time they come. Oh, the 31 of Thompson bounced off the back of someone. Back into the action again. Luke Thompson, around turn 7 at the bottom of the hill. Goes Jay Irwin. This is the premier class of KartSport in New Zealand. 25 laps we're going to have for KZ2. Irwin already got about a 5 or 6 kart length lead over the field. From Jacob Cranston, the Cranston Express from the Manawa 2 and the number 2 NZ kart. Current KartStars champion as well, running the black plate with the white numbers. In behind Graham Smythe, the veteran of KZ2 Racing. Cranston just sits in the middle of the track. The 41 of Corrin down the inside of Parkinson. Down there at clubhouse corner, turn 4. Round the bottom of the hill they go. The 1 NZ of Jay Irwin pouring the pace on early. Fastest on the circuit was Graham Smythe in the opening lap. Look at Irwin stretching out though. Here comes Smythe down the inside. Can't put it in on Cranston. You've got to get up pretty early in the morning to put a move like that on Jacob Cranston. But the gap is already 0.8 of a second from 1 to 2. 37.974, fastest lap by the man in front, Jay Irwin. Round through clubhouse he comes. Then it's Cranston. Oh, a bit of congestion there between Mellon, Parkinson and Jason Lee, all getting into each other a bit. Round through 7 they go. Then fire up to turn 8. Irwin still leads from Cranston. Then it's Graham Smythe, Nathan Krang, Mitchell Corrin. 145 kilometres an hour to about 40 around turn 1. Hard on the front brakes. And the rear brakes, got to get the bias about right. You don't want to lock a rear brake into turn 1. So Irwin through clubhouse corner he comes. Then it's Cranston, Graham Smythe, Nathan Krang. Mellon chucked it in pretty late there on Blake Corrin. Parkinson, the benefactor of that, picks up 2 spots. Josh Parkinson gone forward to about 6th place in one corner. So left-hand corner, left turn 7. Irwin stretching out 1 second last time by on lap 3. What is it this time round through on lap 4? Now it's 1.1. He's a 10th quicker than Jacob Cranston, who's got armfuls of Graham Smythe in behind. The master. Smythe will be keen to get on with this so he can go and put the sword to Jay Irwin. We watched him head through turn 4, smash down through the gearbox, then back up through the gears, bounce across the curbs. They're real rib killers, those ones, through 5 and 6. Irwin around the top of the circuit, turn 8. Still Cranston hanging on. 7/1000ths of a second between Jacob Cranston and Graham Smythe's times. Tyres look like they might be just starting to come on for Jacob Cranston. He was a bit quicker that time around. A 10th quicker than his last time. Still a 10th slower than Jay Irwin up front. As Irwin piles it into turn 4. Cranston bashing the gear stick, getting back through the gearbox, down into turn 4. They're hard on equipment, these things. Henry Gelb and the 18 of Malcolm having a little discussion down there at turn 4. I think Henry Gelb won that argument. Into 1 they come with 19 to go. Still Irwin leads, the back-to-back national champion from Tokoroa. Races for the Factory Burrell Art team up in North America when he's not at home in New Zealand. 17 years of age, won back-to-back titles in KZ2. Palmerston the first year, Lenham the second year. Can he do it again here in a month's time? That's the big question. National Championship here at Expel Raceway over Easter in a few weeks' time. Irwin will be keen to try go do the three-peat. So 1.1 seconds last time was the gap from first to second place. What have we got this time around? After lap 7. Hasn't flicked over yet, so we'll just wait and see what that actually looks like. I think my internet's gone south here. But in the meantime, Irwin, Cranston, Smythe, Nathan Crang, Mitchell Corrin, Josh Parkinson, Mellon, Blake Corrin, Adolf, Thompson, Lee, Murray, Jones, Johnston, Malcolm and Gelb. That's the race order. Across the line goes our race leader, Jay Irwin again. Rockets past at 140 odd kilometres an hour. Stands on the brakes at turn 1. If you had a brake failure, you'd end up in Raglan, I reckon. At turn 1. So round clubhouse they come. Great shot there of Jacob Cranston, the 2NZ kart. Bounce over the curb, down the hill to turn 7, the bottom of the hill, the left hand. It's the lowest part of the circuit down there at turn 7. Elevation change of about 4 metres. 30 feet above sea level here at KartSport Hamilton. Some great racing going on out there. KZ2, the premier class of kart racing in New Zealand. Got to be at least 14 years of age. That's about when Jay Irwin started racing these mighty KZs. They're an absolute weapon, like a bucking bronco to hang on to. Fastest lap of the race on lap 9 for Jay Irwin, 813. Lap record in here, 35.7 held by Daniel Bray, multiple national champion, second vice world champion twice. Now running the NZ Motorsport team. Oh, there's a bit of congestion coming over there at turn 2. That's the 41 of Mitchell Corrin. I think he's got Parkinson, the 89 card in behind. We'll follow them around through the infield. Parkinson's probably keen to put a move on down here at turn 4. Mellon in there as well. Right in behind, then it's brother Blake Corrin. Oh, we lost the 31 of Luke Thompson. He's in the pits. The Sodi kart's had enough. He's parked it. Not sure what the issue is. He's got out and just walked off and left it. So Luke Thompson not happy. So back up front. Into turn 1 we go. Look at that closing speed up there. Mitchell Corrin had Parkinson bearing down on him. Then it was Mellon, Blake Corrin, Michael Adolf. What a great exchange that is. Irwin's gone. Up the road. Then it's Cranston and Smythe. Parkinson down the inside at turn 4. Gets the job done. So Parkinson moves forward to 5. Mitchell Corrin back to 6. Good move, Josh Parkinson. Last minute just changed his focus. Fired it down the inside at turn 4. As he lights it up out of turn 8. Across the start-finish line to complete another lap, Josh Parkinson. Still 13 left in this final. Irwin's gone, 1.7 seconds up the road. Round through turn 4 he comes. As he watches through the infield, Michael Adolf, the number 7 kart, on the back of Mellon. Down into clubhouse corner they come. Mellon chasing hard, the 3NZ of Blake Corrin, just ahead his brother Mitchell Corrin in the 41 kart. Oh, the 93 kart looks like it might have some issues. Might be a bent axle actually on the number 93. Could well do, I think. The number 93 of Henry Johnston got a bit of a wobble on. Looks suspectly like a bent rear axle. Then the 2NZ of Cranston. Through the infield we come. Blake Corrin, Raymond Malin gives him a good serve into turn 4. Then it's Michael Adolph as well. So Malin, a bit keen there. Got a big serve on the back of Blake Corrin. Irwin untouchable out in front. 36-9. Only three drivers have made it into the 36s. That's Irwin, Cranston and Smythe up front. Round through Clubhouse Corner they come. We'll watch Malin again. Michael Adolph there as well in the 7 kart. So Malin into 4 on the 3 of Blake Corrin. Both boys running brand new overalls this weekend, looking pretty sharp too, the 2 Corrin brothers. Mitchell ahead of Blake at the moment, 6th and 7th respectively. Meanwhile, Irwin ticks another lap off. That's 10 done. 10 to go, 15 done. Through 3 he comes, the race leader from Tokoroa. Current national champion, followed by the 2NZ of Jacob Cranston through turn 4. Then it's the 24 of Graham Smythe, the 62 of Krang, the 89 of Parkinson, the 41 of Mitch Corrin, then Blake Corrin, Malin Adolph, Jason Lee, Jay Murray. Then it's the 17 of Sam Jones, the 18 of David Malcolm, and the 70 of Henry Gelb. We've lost Henry Johnston and Luke Thompson in the pits already. Watching Graham Smythe through the infield. Down through the gearbox goes Graham Smythe, smooth as silk. The number 24 of Smythe is affectionately known as Goob to his mates. So Irwin just starts to light it up out of turn 8. Next is Jacob Cranston and Graham Smythe. So 8 left in this final, the last final of the weekend. The XPEL Raceway at the 2025 APL Window Solutions New Zealand Karting Grand Prix. Massive thanks to all our sponsors this weekend. Of course, XPEL Raceway, APL Window Solutions, Donkey Grill Trophies, Mark Jepson Law, Glamour Coat Exterior Plastering, Veloce Karting Architectural Glass Products, Rotax Racing by Right Karts, Kart Zone Todonga, Ingham Driven, and Pro Spark Electrical. Also massive thanks to the club here for putting on such a great event. Irwin just untouchable, 2.3 seconds now. 36.786. 2/100ths of a second slower than his fastest time of the day. Who's that just cruising around slow over there? I think it's the 34 of Malin. Not sure what the issue is. He might have a problem. Raymond Malin slipping down through the field. Malin's going to go to the pits. Not sure what the problem is for the Ward demolition driver. Shaking his head as he comes in. Clearly not happy with something. Irwin, massive lead, 2.3 seconds. KZ2 Racing, that is pretty fast. Cranston, then it's Smythe. Through the infield come the Corrin brothers, the 41 of Mitchell, the 3 of Blake, then the 7 of Michael Adolph there. Through turn 4 they go, and down the hill to turn 7 where they turn left, and head up to 8 where they turn right, and stand on the gas. 145 odd kilometres an hour across the start finish line, and hard on the picks into turn 1. Still 5 laps left. Pro Spark Electrical, KZ2, the final. You need a trusted Hamilton electrician, urban or rural, go and see Pro Spark Electrical. They do heat pumps as well as anything to do with your dairy shed, effluent or irrigation systems, pumps and milk water cooling systems. That's their specialty area. So they're based in Norton Road and Frankton and Hamilton. If you need anything for your dairy shed or your house, Pro Spark Electrical are the trusted Waikato electricians. Go check them out. Irwin down in Clubhouse Corner. Then it's still Cranston, Graham Smythe with 4 left. You got to say Irwin's looking pretty good at the moment. 36.894. Only 2 other drivers have gone into 36s. That's Cranston and Smythe. 36.894. That's an impressive time for young Jay Irwin. Watch Jacob Cranston head into turn 3, running the black plate with the white numbers. He's the current KartStars champion for KZ2. Brought to you by Hampton Downs New Zealand Racing Academy. Down the hill we go with Jacob Cranston from the Manawatu. So Irwin's going to light it up one more time across the start-finish line. He's got 2 to go. Almost home. We're almost there with the KZ2 Final. Stick around after this. We'll crown some champions once all the tech's done. So if you don't have to rush away in a great hurry, stick around. Watch these guys get their trophies. Give them a round of applause for number 70 of Henry Gelb. Into the pits he comes. Be great to see you in the club rooms afterwards. Share some war stories, tell some lies. Be all good. So across the line. This time with 1 to run. Jay Irwin, last lap borders out for the youngster from Tokoroa. Can he pick himself up another national title to add to his growing list of accomplishments for a young man? Round through Clubhouse for the last time. There he is, the 1NZ. Down to 5 and 6. Down the hill, just got to bring it home now. Round through turn 7 for the last time. Take nothing away from Jacob Cranston, but it's been a dominant display in the final by young Jay Irwin as he lights it up across the start-finish line. There it is. National title for Jay Irwin. Across the line he goes. Second place goes to Jacob Cranston. Third will be Graham Smythe, the number 24. Next in the line, Nathan Krang, the 62. Then we have Josh Parkinson, the number 89. The 41 of Mitchell Corrin. Brother Blake Corrin home in 7th place. Michael Adolph, the number 7, home in 8th. Jay Murray was 9th. And the number 33. Jason Lee, the number 5, across the line for 10th. Then we've got David Malcolm, Sam Jones. We lost Henry Gelb in the pits. So there we have it, folks. There's the final race of the day. We'll get Glenn down there to talk to these drivers shortly and get their feelings on that final. And then we'll wrap up here and we'll wait for Tech to do their thing. And we'll head into the club rooms for a cup of tea and a Moro bar. We'll go down to Glenn shortly. We'll just cross there as soon as he can grab Jay Irwin and have a chat. Love that final. That was awesome. So let's have a chat with Jay Irwin.
It was very slippery at the end. The tyre and the track really deteriorated.
Yeah, that track would have to be, it's probably 28 degrees now. That track's got to be sitting at probably 35 to 40 degrees. So it's going to peel off these soft tyres, isn't it?
Yeah, because we don't have an ozone layer, the UV's really high here. So the track, it would be a lot more like 50.
Okay, 50 degrees. Yeah, it's pretty hot, isn't it? Like to thank anybody for your racing?
Oh, I'd like to thank Burl Art, TM, Lucas, the data guy that's come from Brazil. Yeah, thank you.
Awesome. Well done, Jay. Craney. Jacob Cranston, the 2NZ kart. You'll notice the black stickers with the white numbers. That denotes from KartStars winning the series last year. You get to wear the black plate with the white stickers. So P2 on that, pretty happy with that?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I mean, we didn't have enough for Jay there. We took a bit of a stab and didn't really pay off, but it is what it is. Jay put his card on the line and it worked out, so well done.
Yep, 25 laps. Tyres are looking a bit second-hand now, aren't they?
Yeah, they've been better. They get a bit gooey out there, and I mean, this is probably the hottest karting event I've been to in a while, and it's been good though.
Yeah, Jay was saying it's about 50 degrees on track, so yeah, I don't know if we believe that, but it will go 45, eh?
Yeah, I'm not into science, mate, but he could be.
All right. Hey, third place we've got Graham Smythe, the veteran of the class. We'll pretty much call it outside of Dave Malcolm. Pretty happy with that, Goobs?
Yeah, we lacked a little bit all weekend, and we made some changes for the final, and I think it did improve slightly, but obviously just not enough.
Yeah, it's the number 2 meeting of the year. Obviously, the big one's in 6 weeks' time, where you're doing a lot of testing now and trying pipes and trying setups, and aren't you?
Yeah, like this is a new chassis for us for this year, so this is really only the second meeting that we've had. So we're still learning it bit by bit, but yeah, we've obviously got a fair bit to find because yeah, we weren't very good there.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll find it, mate. You've been around a long time, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm a bit of an old boy now, so I'm sure I'll figure it out.
Awesome, well done. Hey, what we might do is we might just come through here and have a look at what these tech guys do. These guys obviously way across the scales here. And if we're to... No, not allowed through here. They're doing some high tech. So that's the technical side of it. They'll be pulling down engines from previous classes, making sure the tolerances and everything's right. So it's pretty high tech in there. Your engine comes off your chassis. They pull the barrel off. Sometimes they'll crack the bottom end. It can take a bit of time to do that. So they're about 2 or 3 classes behind. There'll be 3 or 4 guys in there measuring and cross measuring and double checking each other, looking at the rule book. So fantastic to watch in there. But I hope you guys all liked it. The 2025 GP from KartSport Hamilton.
Well, there you have it, folks. Sorry, this isn't working again, Andre. This isn't working. Oh, there we go. Is it working now? There we have it, folks. There's the... there we have it, folks. That's the wrap-up from Glenn down in the pits in the tech shed. Great to hear from all the drivers. Just remains for me to thank everyone here that's joined in from on the live stream and the YouTube channel. So I hope you enjoyed the commentary. It's been our pleasure bringing it to you. It's great to have you here with us. Remember, we've got the next meeting coming up here at Easter. It's the National Championship for New Zealand, and hopefully we'll get the same size entries and some more drivers from Australia coming and racing with us this weekend, that weekend in Easter. In the meantime, on behalf of the live stream team, thank you so much for joining us. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage. It's really been our pleasure bringing it to you. I also want to thank all our officials that have stood out in the hot, stinking weather today to bring this event to us. So there's a bunch of officials that we need to thank who've stood out and looked after the tech shed. They've also taken care in race control, as well as all those running the kitchen. So big thanks to all our officials in the camera room as well. It's been a great meeting. So if you want to join us at the club rooms, we're going to have that in about probably 45 minutes. There'll be the prize giving getting underway. Remains just for me to thank APL Window Solutions for providing support for the New Zealand Karting Grand Prix here at KartSport Hamilton. Our class sponsors Donkey Grill Trophies, Mark Jepson Law, Glamour Coat Exterior Plastering, Veloce Karting, Architectural Glass Products, Rotax Racing by Right Karts, Kartzone Tauranga, Ingham Driven, Pro Spark Electrical. Also want to just reiterate it's our convener's birthday today, so happy birthday Aaron Martin. Your shout at the bar. I think I might have mentioned that once or twice already. Thank you so much for everyone who's travelled so far. 192 entries from across the country and even Australia. Brilliant to have you with us. We love our racing here at KartSport Hamilton. If you're drinking, please drink responsibly. If you're driving, please don't drink. And we look forward to catching up with you in the club rooms. And on behalf, my name's Robert Boniface on behalf of the team here. Thanks for joining us, and we'll catch you at Easter at the Nationals back here in Hamilton.